Tank. Alright, listen up you sorry sacks of shit. We're here to roast that pathetic piece of crap, Hunter from Left 4 Dead. And let me tell you, this motherfucker's face looks like a fucking boomer bomb exploded in his face.
Smoker. Tank, you ugly ass son of a bitch, you ain't one to talk. You're so stupid, you thought a spitter was just a slutty cosplayer. And speaking of sluts, witch, you may be a tough bitch, but I guarantee you've seen more hunters than a goddamn safari.
Uma, ha ha ha, Smoker, you chain-smoking fuckhead. You're so skinny and bony, if someone wanted to roast you, they'd mistake you for a fucking smoker's pole. And Charger, you big dumbass, the only thing more brainless than you is a fucking zombie.
Witch. Charger, you think you're so fucking strong, but in reality, you're just compensating for your itty-bitty Charger dick. Jockey, you annoying piece of shit, you're the reason we can't have nice things. Your voice is like nails on a goddamn chalkboard.
Charger. Oh, fuck you, witch. At least I get laid more than your dried up, crusty ass ever will. And Spitter, you disgusting green whore, the only reason anyone's interested in you is for a free bukkake show. And that tongue? It's nothing compared to the one wrapped around Boomer's ass.
Spitter. Charger, you pathetic excuse for a Charger, you couldn't get laid even if your life depended on it. And Jockey, you creepy little fucker, the only reason you ride survivors is because no one wants to ride your scrawny ass.
Jockey, oh go to hell Spitter, at least I'm not as useless as you. You spit more than a goddamn Lisa Ann video, but unlike you, nobody enjoys it. And Tank, you big dumb fuck, your IQ is lower than your health bar and that's saying something.
Hunter. Alright, you bunch of fuckwits. You've had your fun, but now it's my turn. Tank, you say I look like a boomer bomb exploded in my face. Well, guess what, you big dumbass. Your brain is so small, it looks like a jockey's dick in comparison.
Smoker. Hunter, that comeback was weaker than your fucking knees. And Charger, I may be skinny, but at least I'm not compensating for anything like your pathetic attempt at a Charger dick. And you, Jockey, your voice is so annoying, when I hear it, I actually wish I was getting strangled by you.
Uma, Hunter, you think you're so cool, but you're about as useful as a dead witch. Spitter, if anyone's interested in a free bukkake show, it's your mom. And Witch, you may be powerful, but the only thing you've ever conquered is a couple of pound cakes at the grocery store.
Witch. You dare insult my pounds? Well, Hunter, your aim is so shit, you couldn't hit a witch's weak spot if your life depended on it. And Tank, you may be big, but your personality is smaller than your dick. I bet you couldn't satisfy the horde if you tried.
Charger. Hunter, you think you're so fucking stealthy, but I've seen horses with more grace. And Smoker, your tongue may be long, but it's nothing compared to the one witch has wrapped around your dick. As for Jockey, your tiny stature matches your tiny dick.
Spitter. Boomer, you explode so much, you'd think you were getting fucked by a horde of Chargers. And Hunter, the only reason you're here is because the other mutants didn't want to be associated with a pathetic loser like you. You're the joke of the zombie world.
Jockey, Charger, you pathetic excuse for a mutant, your running is as useless as your existence. And Spitter, you may spit acid, but your personality is so toxic, no one wants to be around you for more than 5 seconds. And Hunter, the only thing you've ever hunted is a bag of dicks.
Hunter. Well, my dear roasters, I gotta say, you all made an attempt at roasting me. But let me remind you, I'm a hunter, and I always have the last laugh. Tank, you may be big, but your roasts are as weak as your punch. Smoker, you may have a long tongue, but your words are short on creativity. Boomer, your explosions may be loud, but your insults are quiet as a fart.
Witch. Charger, Spitter, Jockey, you three are nothing more than pathetic sidekicks. Your roasts were as forgettable as your contributions to this roast. And as for you, Jockey, always trying to ride someone else's success, well, you can suck the sweat from my witchy crack.
Charger. Well, Hunter, you may think you're the king of this roast, but you're nothing more than the punchline of a bad joke. Your revenge roasts are as weak as your hunting skills. So, go cry in a corner, you sad excuse for a zombie. We'll be here, laughing our asses off.
Hunter. Laugh all you want, you bunch of fuckwits. But remember, in the end, I'm still the one with style, grace, and the balls to take you all down. So, fuck off and enjoy being second-rate zombies for the rest of eternity.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Ronald McDonald. Tonight, 6 randomly selected food brand mascots have assembled to take the stage and deliver their most foul-mouthed, short-tempered roasts. Sitting at a table adorned with a bowl of food and a cup of drink, a person in a chicken mask eagerly awaits the explosive insults that are about to be flung.
Chicken mask, yo, let's get this shit show started. I hope you fuckers brought your A game, cause I'm about to roast the grease out of Ronald McDickface.
Burger King. Hey chicken mask, you may be clucking around, but your jokes are as stale as your nuggets. Now let me show you how it's done, clown.
Chicken mask, bring it, flame-broiled wannabe. You think you're a king, more like the king of shitty burgers. Your charred patties taste like ass on a bun.
Burger King. That's rich coming from someone wearing a damn rubber chicken mask. You're more desperate to be funny than Ronald is to sell his shitty burgers.
Andy, oh, please, you two clowns. Let a real queen take the mic. Ronald, you sad sack of grease. You've turned more people off fast food than kale and quinoa combined.
Colonel Sanders, speaking of sad sacks, Wendy, your square-ass burgers are as tasteless as your personality. And Ronald, you may think your makeup hides your shame, but we all know the real clown you are.
Doughboy. Excuse me, but you guys are forgetting the Pillsbury Doughboy. I may be cute, but I've got more bounce than your saggy ass buns, Ronald. And Colonel, you may be finger-licking good, but your chicken is drier than your wrinkled face.
Oh, Chocula. And now it is my time to make you all taste the bitterness of defeat. Ronald, your burgers are like cardboard, and your makeup is scarier than any vampire. Duck Mask, you're nothing but a foul-mouthed chicken impersonator.
Ronald McDonald, well, look who's the main course now. Burger King, your flame broiling should come with a fire extinguisher for the taste. Wendy, your red pigtails are as limp as your insults. Colonel, your secret blend of 11 herbs and spices can't hide the fact that your chicken tastes like old socks. Doughboy, I've seen more life in a deflated balloon. And Count Chocula, you suck, literally.
Narrator. As Ronald McDonald delivered his final stinging retort, the room exploded in laughter and cheers. The roasters, although stunned, couldn't help but admire the clown's ability to turn the tables and leave them with a taste of their own medicine. The Comedy Central roast of Ronald McDonald had officially become the stuff of legend, leaving a vulgar and dramatic impact on all who witnessed it. Title: The Unholy Matrimony.
Characters.
1. Beth, the bride, a stunning woman in a white dress. 2. Jerry, the groom, bewildered and heartbroken. 3. Sumo wrestler, a fat, sweaty, slimy, and greasy man with immense strength. 4. Reverend, the officiant. 5. Crowd, guests invited to witness the unconventional ceremony. Beth and Jerry are walking down the aisle of a stadium, hand in hand, smiling at the camera, as they prepare to exchange vows and begin their happily ever after.
Incident.
Beth suddenly releases Jerry's hand and proclaims her love for the fat, sweaty, slimy, and greasy sumo wrestler at the altar. Shocked by this sudden turn of events, Jerry watches helplessly as Beth announces their impending nuptials.
Regression.
Beth, in her bridal glory, marches triumphantly towards the sumo wrestler, clad in a deteriorating tuxedo, beads of perspiration glistening on his forehead. The Reverend takes his place before the couple, a mix of disbelief and apprehension in his eyes.
Reverend. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to celebrate the oddest union this world has ever seen.
The Reverend commences with the ceremony, the crowd consisting of bewildered guests who had expected a traditional wedding.
Crowd member 1. What the hell is going on?
Crowd member 2. This must be some sort of sick joke.
I do, Sumo.
Sumo wrestler, grinning. I do too, Beth.
The Reverend, struggling to maintain his composure, continues with the unusual proceedings. Amidst an awkward silence, the Reverend officially pronounces Beth and the sumo wrestler as partners in holy matrimony. The crowd, left in a state of shock, bursts into murmurs and whispers. Jerry, heartbroken and crestfallen, walks away from the scene, his dreams shattered. Well, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. As Jerry disappears into the distance, the sumo wrestler lifts Beth off her feet and carries her into their unusual, yet seemingly passionate, life together.
Scientific explanation.
The emergence of such an absurd and statistically improbable scenario can be attributed to a series of cascading events, including but not limited to emotional instability, primal desires, and the unpredictable nature of individual preferences. Such occurrences challenge conventional norms and push the boundaries of human behavior, resulting in extraordinary situations that are difficult to comprehend from a rational standpoint.
It should be noted that while this narrative may be entertaining, it does not reflect real-world experiences or societal norms. It is merely a fictional construct designed to evoke a sense of surprise and drama.
Title: The Wild Encounter.
Characters.
1. Max, a thrill-seeking adventurer. 2. Ruby, a mysterious seductress. 3. Steve, a skeptical scientist. 4. Bella, a daring explorer. Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Max and Ruby stand face to face, their eyes locked in a passionate gaze.
Max.
You're like a wildfire, Ruby. Enchanting and dangerous all at once.
Ruby.
And you, Max, are my forbidden fruit. Ready to be tasted? Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently.
Steve, panicked.
What in the bloody hell is happening? Bella rushes into the warehouse, clutching a map tightly in her hand.
Bella.
Guys, we summoned something unspeakable with that ancient ritual.
Max.
Just our luck. What did we get ourselves into?
Ruby.
We need to find a way out of this mess, fast. I didn't come here just to die. The walls of the warehouse start to crumble, revealing a chaotic world outside.
Steve, in disbelief.
This can't be real. It defies all scientific laws. Bella points towards a glowing portal amidst the chaos.
Bella.
There. That's our way out. We'll jump through and hope for the best.
Max, determined.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. They leap into the portal, landing in an otherworldly landscape with vibrant green grass and an eerie white sky.
Ruby, in awe.
What sort of twisted wonderland have we stumbled upon?
Steve, still skeptical.
This shouldn't be possible, yet here we are. The ground beneath them rumbles again, and monstrous creatures emerge from the grass.
Bella, fierce.
We can't let them take us down without a fight.
Max.
Ruby, protect Bella. Steve, you're with me. Let's give these bastards a taste of our wild side. They engage in an intense battle, dodging the ferocious creatures and striking back with all their might.
Max, shouting.
Bella, is there an escape plan? We can't keep this up forever.
Bella, determined.
I've located the portal. We just need to close it from this side. Ruby embraces her seductive power, using her charm to distract the creatures while Bella works her magic.
Ruby, enticing.
Come on, you ugly beasts. You know you want a piece of me.
Max, grinning.
I've never been more turned on in my life. With a final surge of strength, Bella successfully closes the portal, sealing away the monsters.
Steve, banding.
I can't believe we made it out alive. This defies everything I know.
Ruby, smirking.
It's moments like these that remind us just how thrilling life can be.
Max, laughing.
We certainly won't be forgetting this little adventure anytime soon. As they walk away from the grassy field, battered but victorious, they know that they'll forever share a bond forged through chaos, danger, and a flame that never dies. Fade out. Sergeant Cortez. Alright, you bunch of motherfuckers, gather around. It's time for the roast nobody asked for. Tonight, I'm gonna tear each and every one of you a new asshole.
Obofish. Oh great, the time-traveling meathead thinks he's funny. Well, let me tell you, Cortez, you're about as funny as getting a rusty metal hook up your ass.
Braces. That's nothing compared to the dentistry work I'm gonna do on your face, Cortez. You probably think you're tough shit, but let me remind you, I've got a whole army of metal monsters at my disposal.
Cortez, army or not, braces, you wouldn't know a brain if it kicked you in the nuts. Seriously, your IQ is so low, it's a miracle you can even operate those mechanical monstrosities without accidentally blowing your own balls off.
Viola, oh, please, Cortez. You may have survived countless battles, but let's not forget that your fashion sense died on the battlefield years ago. I mean, who the fuck wears neon green armor, you fashion disaster. Kalos. Sergeant Cortez, the hero everyone loves to hate. Well, let me be the one to remind you, you're nothing more than a glorified errand boy. Your heroic acts are about as useful as my grandmother's saggy tits.
Cortez, Kalos, you're just mad because my saggy tits are bigger than yours, you pompous prick. I bet you use your mustache to hide a micro penis.
I'm assassin. Seriously, Cortez, how many times do you have to cheat death? It's like the universe is trying to get rid of you, but you just keep popping back up like a bad case of herpes.
Cortez, funny you should mention herpes, time assassin, because you're about as welcome as a herpes outbreak at a swingers party. Your time warping bullshit won't save you from the verbal ass kicking I'm about to give you.
General Cortez, you always think you're the big fucking hero, don't you? Well, newsflash, you're nothing but a fucking pawn in this game of life. And I'm the one who holds all the power.
Cortez, General, you may hold the power, but you couldn't hold an erection if your life depended on it. I've seen battles more exciting than your dull-ass monologues. Get off the stage and let someone better than you talk.
Sergeant Cortez takes a deep breath and steps forward, ready to turn the tables on each of his roasters.
Cortez, alright, your sorry excuses for villains and time-traveling fuck-ups, it's payback time. Robofish, the only thing rustier than your jokes is the submarine you crawled out of. Braces, your army of metal monsters couldn't save you from a one-legged cockroach. Viola, your fashion sense is so non-existent, even your own reflection refuses to show up. Kalos, you think you're a supervillain? Please, you're more like a discount Bond villain with a shitty mustache. Time assassin, I've lost count of how many times I've killed you, but don't worry, I'll keep on doing it until the day your cowardly ass finally learns something from it. And as for you, General, your power is only as impressive as the size of your ego. Maybe try using your brain next time instead of your tiny shriveled dick.
Everyone in the audience bursts into laughter and applause as Sergeant Cortez leaves the stage, victorious in his epic revenge roast. Wario. Well, look who decided to join the party. It's Wario, the walking fart factory. I can smell your stench from a mile away.
Wario. Oh, shut the fuck up, Mario. You may be the hero, but your princess has been playing the villain with my dick for years.
Mario, at least I've got someone to rescue. Unlike you, you fat piece of shit. No one wants to rescue your sorry ass.
Bowser. Leave him alone, Mario. You think you're so tough, but you're just a plumber with a limp dick. Princess Peach must be disappointed every time she sees your pathetic excuse for a mushroom.
Mario. Well, it's Bowser, the oversized reptile with a tiny brain. How many times have I kicked your scaly ass?
Bowser. Fuck you, plumber boy. You're lucky I don't just roast your mustache off.
Luigi. Hey, guys, can we lighten up a little? I mean, we're all here to have fun and make fun of Mario, right?
Mario. Luigi, the ultimate sidekick. Always overshadowed by me, never making a name for himself. You're like the extra life that nobody wants.
Luigi. Oh yeah? Well, at least I have the balls to wear a green hat without compensating for something, like you do with your damn red cap.
Yoshi. Mario, you may be good at jumping on Goombas, but your dick is as small as one. No wonder Princess Peach keeps finding herself in Bowser's castle.
Mario. Shut your dinosaur mouth, Yoshi. Last time I checked, you were just a glorified taxi service for my fat ass.
Toad. Alright, let's not forget about me. Toad, the mushroom-headed little fucker. Mario, you may be famous, but the only thing longer than your legacy is the line of women you've disappointed in bed.
Mario. Is that so, Toad? I guess I'm not the only one with a reputation. I've heard about your little mushroom fetish. You're lucky I don't stomp on your head.
Princess Peach. Alright, boys, as much as I enjoy seeing you all tear each other apart, let's not forget who's the real star here. Mario, you may be the hero, but you'll always be my little plumber boy.
Mario. Thanks, Peach. It's good to know that no matter how many times I get roasted, you'll always be there to cool me down.
Luigi. Alright, everybody, let's raise a toast to Mario for being the biggest princess rescuer and the biggest joke of the Mushroom Kingdom.
All, cheers.
Note: this dialogue contains explicit language and vulgar content. It is not suitable for all audiences and discretion is advised.
Ryan. Welcome to an all-new episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where everything is made up and the points don't matter.
Colin. That's right, the points are like etiquette at a naked pool party.
Wayne. Haha, well said, Colin. Now let's jump into our first game. Scenes from a hat, but with a twist.
Drew. Alright, let's see what our first scene is. Inappropriately hitting on your dentist during a root canal.
Ryan. As the dentist, open wide, and remember, I'm single.
Colin. As the patient. Well, doc, I hear the best way to fight a cavity is with a tongue.
Wayne. As the dental assistant, I'll just leave you two alone with the nitrous oxide. Enjoy.
Drew. Laughs. Oh boy. Let's move on to our next game, Greatest Hits, the raunchy edition.
Colin. Alright, we have the album, Sexual Healing Songs. Take it away, Wayne and Ryan.
Wayne. Singing, when you're feeling down or your love life's a mess, put on our album and relieve that stress. Ryan. Singing, our first track is, Bump and Grind in the Elevator, a soft, sensual ride you won't forget.
Drew. Laughs. Oh my, that's enough of that. Let's switch gears with a quick round of questions only, but with a naughty twist.
Ryan. Pointing at Colin, are you wearing underwear today?
Colin. Pointing at Wayne, shouldn't it be my concern?
Wayne. Pointing at Drew, can we just move on and forget this ever happened?
Drew. Laughs. Alright, let's wrap up with our grand finale, Hoedown, the R-rated edition.
Colin. Singing, I once had a lover who was oh so wild.
But trying new things left me defiled. We tried every position, it was quite a sight. Now my chiropractor sees me every night.
Ryan. Singing, last night I met a girl who was out of this world.
But she took role-playing way too far. Hold.
Call me Darth Vader, she said with a grin. Now I can never watch Star Wars again.
Wayne. Singing, I went to the doctor, feeling rather blue.
He asked me to drop my pants, what to do? He said, cough once, cough twice, cough 3 times more. Turns out he wasn't a doctor, but a limbo pro. Drew. Laughs. Oh my, that's all the time we have tonight. Thanks for tuning in to this very inappropriate episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everybody.
Ryan. To camera, and remember folks, this was just for comedic purposes. Don't try this at home.
Alex, what the fuck is going on? Why are there fucking lights on the ceiling and a baseball field in the middle of the room?
Tara, I have to fucking go, Alex. I just want to buy our drinks or something. Alex, I don't think so. This shit is crazy. I was just trying to have a quiet night at the bar, and I'd end up in some fucked up reality show. Sarah, well, whatever it is, we need to figure out how the hell to get out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Alex, agreed. Let's start by checking if there are any doors or windows. We need to find an exit. Sarah, wait, what is that? Is that a fucking dinosaur on the picture's mouth? Alex, holy shit, you're right. That's a T-Rex. How the fuck did it get in here? Sarah, I have no fucking idea, but we need to be careful. I think it tears us apart in seconds. Alex, okay, we need a plan. Maybe if we distract it, we can make a run for it. Grab that baseball bat over there, Sarah. Sarah, got it. Alright, on the count of 3, we swing for the fences. 1, 2, Alex, 3, swing, Sarah.
Sarah swings the bat, hitting the T-Rex in the face.
T-Rex, roaring, motherfucker.
Sarah and Alex make a run for the nearest exit.
Alex, shit, that was close. We need to find some help. Sarah, look, there's a phone booth over there. Let's try calling someone. Alex, dial the number. Come on, pick up. Sarah, who are you calling? Alex, Ghostbusters. Sarah, you got to be fucking kidding me.
They hear a loud crash as the T-Rex bursts through the wall.
T-Rex, I'm back, bitches. Alex, fuck, run.
They dash towards the phone booth and quickly slip inside, barely escaping the T-Rex's reach.
Sarah, did we just survive a fucking dinosaur attack? Alex, yeah, and if this phone booth is a time machine, I'm sending us back to before we ended up in this insane clusterfuck.
They hear a dial tone as Alex frantically dials in numbers.
Sarah, hurry up, Alex. We can't stay in here forever. Alex, I'm trying. Okay, I think I got it. Hold on tight.
With a flurry of lights and sound, the phone booth starts shaking violently.
Sarah, what the actual fuck? Alex, brace yourself. Sarah, we're about to go on a wild ride.
As the chaos continues, the phone booth disappears into thin air, leaving behind a bewildered T-Rex and a baseball field in a room with lights on the ceiling.
What the fuck is happening to me? I woke up with these damn tentacles coming out of my birth canal.
Doctor, well, Beth, it seems like you've caught an alien STD. This is incredibly rare. Are you sure you didn't encounter any extraterrestrial beings recently?
Agitated, I don't fucking know, Doc. I was at this wild party last week. There was this woman with a bizarre face, colorful eye makeup, and she was holding a freaking snake in her mouth.
Doctor, shocked. That certainly sounds out of the ordinary. Can you recall any other details?
All I remember is her dancing like a maniac and whispering something about cosmic pleasure. But I didn't think anything of it at the time.
Doctor, well, it seems she may have passed on something rather extraordinary to you. These tentacles appear to be sensitive, possibly capable of manipulating objects.
Panicking, I can't have freaking tentacles, doctor. How am I supposed to explain this to people? I can't even wear pants.
Doctor, we'll do everything we can to find a solution, Beth. I'll consult with some colleagues who specialize in extraterrestrial biology. In the meantime, be careful and try to keep your condition as discreet as possible.
Are you kidding me, Doc? This shit is impossible to hide. I bet my freaking tentacles are already dangling out of my pants.
Doctor, sighs. All right, Beth, I understand. I'll prescribe you some cream to help alleviate the discomfort. Please keep in touch, and we'll work on finding a solution together.
Yeah, thanks for the cream, Doc. But seriously, this situation is fucked up beyond belief. Who knew an alien STD could turn my life into a freak show?
Doctor, we'll figure it out, Beth. Just try to stay strong and don't lose your sense of humor. We're in uncharted territory here, but we'll find a way to help you.
Defeated, I appreciate your optimism, Doc. But right now, all I want is to go back in time and avoid that damn party. Life was so much simpler before I had intergalactic tentacles protruding from my birth canal.
Francis. Well, if it isn't the sorry excuse for a roast I've been waiting for. Can't believe I'm stuck here listening to you idiots try to be funny.
Zoe. Oh, shut the fuck up, Francis. We all know you're just mad because no one likes you.
Bill, yeah, you fat sack of shit. All you do is whine about everything. It's like you're allergic to happiness.
Lewis, guys, let's not forget that Francis here once punched a tank in the nuts. I mean, who the fuck thinks that's a good idea?
Morty, we've got a problem. We're running low on concentrated dark matter. And I don't give a f***ck what kind of milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. It's not gonna help us this time.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just go out and steal some more, can we?
Morty, stealing is such a strong word. Let's just say we're acquiring it from some interdimensional black market dealers. Now put on your big boy pants, we've got a job to do.
Scene changes to Beth's veterinary clinic.
Robot, why do I always end up with the weirdest patients? Like, seriously. Look at this guy, he's a walking kazoo.
Robot. Beep boop, Beth. It is statistically improbable for a kazoo to walk, but anything is possible in this absurd multiverse we inhabit.
Oh, I guess you're right. But look at his big, baby blue eyes. I don't know why, but I'm kinda attracted to him. Is that wrong?
Robot. Love knows no boundaries, Beth. It transcends time, space, and mechanical parts. Embrace your feelings, for they are as real as any emotion a human can feel.
Scene shifts to a stand-up comedy club in the Milky Way.
Morty, why the f***ck did you drag me to this lame-ass robot stand-up comedy night in the middle of the galaxy? I've seen funnier cosmic dust particles.
Come on, Rick, Joe Bot Alien is supposed to be hilarious. He's famous in this quadrant.
Famous doesn't mean good, Morty. I've met aliens who think eating their own excrement is a national pastime. They're famous too.
Beth enters the comedy club, still attracted to the kazoo-like alien.
Oh great, a comedy show. Maybe laughter will distract me from my irrational alien crush.
Scene switches to Summer's room, where she is live streaming as an influencer.
Summer, to the camera. Hey, interdimensional fashionistas. Today, I'm taking you to the latest dimension I discovered. Their fashion sense is as twisted as their reality. Let's see what kind of weird outfits they're wearing.
Suddenly, a portal opens and an alien bursts into Summer's room.
Alien, Summer, your live streams have become an interdimensional sensation. Your fashion reviews are impeccable. Can we collaborate?
OMG. Alien invasion or not, I've been waiting for this. Let's do it, Dalek from Dimension Z.
Denouement.
Morty, we've got dark matter. Beth's got an alien crush, and Summer's a damn interdimensional influencer. Our lives are weirder than that time we accidentally merged with the Cronenberg dimension.
Yeah, but you know what, Rick? It may be crazy, but it's our crazy, and I kinda love it.
The episode ends with the Smith family embracing their entangled, insane lives, ready for whatever wacky adventure awaits them in the vast and unpredictable multiverse. Title: The Wild Encounter.
Characters.
1. Sarah, a woman with red hair and a white hat. 2. Max, a man with a black and white jacket.
Sarah, walking through a grassy field. What a beautiful day. I can't believe how peaceful it is out here.
Incident. Max, emerging from behind a tree, holding a photo. Excuse me, miss. I couldn't help but notice your striking red hair and white hat. Would you mind taking a look at this photo?
Sarah curiously takes the photo. What's this? It's an old picture of someone who looks exactly like me, even wearing the same hat. How is this possible?
Progression.
Max, nervously, you see, miss, that photo is over a century old. It belonged to my great-grandfather who encountered your doppelganger in these very fields. Legend has it that she possessed a power that could alter reality.
Sarah, intrigued? Alter reality? That sounds insane. Do you think it's true?
Max, beyond a doubt. I've been studying the legend for years, and I believe that if we find her, we can harness that power for ourselves.
Sarah, excitedly, that sounds like a wild adventure. Let's find her and unlock the impossible.
Sarah and Max embark on a journey, searching for clues and following the trail left by Sarah's mysterious doppelganger. They encounter bizarre phenomena and strange creatures along the way.
Sarah, breathless, standing in front of a hidden portal. This must be it, Max. Our path to unlocking the impossible.
Max, nervously, are you sure about this, Sarah? It's a one-way ticket to a reality we can't even fathom.
Sarah, determined, I've come this far, Max. I won't turn back now. Let's step through and discover what lies beyond.
They take a deep breath and step through the portal, leaving behind a familiar world and embracing the unknown. The path to absolute power and unimaginable adventures awaits.
Scientific description.
The encounter between Sarah and Max in the grassy field leads to the discovery of a photo depicting a woman identical to Sarah herself, accompanied by the doppelganger's unique wardrobe. This event triggers a progression in the story, unraveling a tale of ancient legends and a potentially reality-altering power possessed by Sarah's mysterious twin. As Sarah and Max embark on their journey, they face numerous statistical improbabilities, encountering species yet unknown to science, unsubstantiated anomalies, and highly unlikely phenomena. These elements challenge our understanding of conventional reality, stimulating curiosity and captivating the imagination. The narrative concludes with Sarah and Max standing before a hidden portal, representing a potential gateway to a reality mired in the fantastical. While the implications of this step into the unknown remain scientifically unexplored, the story poses questions about the nature of possibilities and human desire for ultimate control.
Note: the narrative presented above contains fictional elements and should be treated solely as creative writing rather than a scientific study.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a portal to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Are you serious, Rick? We're going into a cartoon now?
Morty, stop being such a Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Beth, when has anything I've done ever been safe? Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
Oh my god, we're actually going to meet SpongeBob.
I hope there's a parking spot for the spaceship. I don't want a parking ticket.
Jerry, why don't you wrap yourself in bubble wrap and stay in the spaceship? We'll handle it.
Meanwhile, on the streets of Bikini Bottom,
Look at this crazy place, Morty. The colors, the characters, it's like a fever dream.
Rick, are you sure we won't stand out here?
Morty, we're like a yellow tube with a face and arms in a world full of sponges and starfish. We'll fit right in.
Doodlebob suddenly appears.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. You intruders in Bikini Bottom, prepare to become doodles.
Oh great, we've got Doodlebob after us. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Oh, Rick, I think I left it back in the spaceship.
Nice going, Morty. Now what do we do?
I've got a plan. Let's lure Doodlebob into Sandy Cheek's tree dome. He won't be able to survive without water.
I should have stayed in the spaceship. They lead Doodlebob to Sandy's tree dome and trap him inside.
Doodlebob. Wow, you haven't seen the last of me.
Phew, that was intense. But hey, we saved the day.
Yeah, and now we can finally meet SpongeBob.
SpongeBob appears.
SpongeBob. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Who are you guys?
We're from another dimension, SpongeBob. We heard this place was crazy, so we had to check it out.
SpongeBob. Awesome. Want to go jellyfishing?
Why not? After everything we've been through, why not add jellyfishing to the list?
They spend the day with SpongeBob, having wild adventures and making unforgettable memories.
Well, Morty, our time in SpongeBob's world was something else.
Yeah, I never would have imagined we'd end up here. It's like we're living in a cartoon.
Can we go home now? I miss my boring, normal life.
Fine, Jerry, let's head back to our dimension. Just keep your eyes peeled for any giant sea creatures on the way.
They all step through the portal and return to their own dimension.
That was certainly an experience.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever visit SpongeBob's world again?
Morty, we've got an infinite number of dimensions to explore. Who knows where we'll end up next?
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close, leaving viewers eagerly waiting for the next adventure in the world of Rick and Morty. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Characters.
1. Tony, a charismatic and unpredictable gangster. 2. Frankie, Tony's loyal right-hand man. 3. Carla, a seductive and cunning femme fatale. 4. Benny, a nervous informant caught up in the chaos.
Dialogue.
Tony, leaning on a pole, gazing at the grass. Y'all know, Frankie, life's like this grass. It may seem all calm and peaceful, but there's a twisted chaos beneath the surface.
Frankie, leaning on the other pole, lighting a cigarette. You always see things differently, boss. Grass, chaos, life. It's all one big mindfuck to me.
Tony, smirking. Speaking of chaos, Carla, what's the news on that smuggling operation?
Carla, sultrily, Tony, darling, we hit a snag. The feds have cracked down on the shipment. We might need to get creative.
Frankie, blowing smoke rings, creative, huh? You got any tricks up your sleeve, Carla?
Carla, smirking, I always have something hidden up this silky sleeve of mine. But it won't come cheap, boys.
Tony, grinning, money ain't an issue. Do what you gotta do, Carla. I want that cargo here within the week.
Frankie, glancing around nervously. You think it's wise, boss? She's unpredictable and dangerous. Never mess with a woman like her.
Tony, leaning closer to Frankie. Frankie, my friend, danger is what makes life thrilling. And Carla, well, she's like a loaded gun I can't resist.
Carla, walking closer, seductively. You always had a way with words, Tony. Just remember, I'm the one holding the trigger.
Tony, laughing, that's why I keep you around, sweetheart. Now, let's get this fucking show on the road.
As Tony and Carla move away, Benny, the informant, cautiously approaches Frankie.
Benny, whispering, Frankie, I've got some major shit to spill. The feds are onto Tony, and they've got evidence that could take him down for good.
Frankie, panicking, are you sure, Benny? You better not be fucking with me.
Benny, pleadingly, I swear on my mother's grave, Frankie. I overheard their conversations. We're all in danger.
Frankie, taking a deep breath, all right, Benny, we gotta play this smart. Get us that evidence, and we'll get you out of here before things get ugly.
Benny, nervously nodding. You can count on me, Frankie. Just don't let Tony find out. He's unpredictable, dangerous.
Frankie, cutting him off, I know, Benny. Trust me, I know. But we'll do whatever it takes to survive.
Silence falls over the field of grass as the tension rises, leaving behind a lingering sense of impending chaos and betrayal.
Scientific description. This dialogue features Tony, a charismatic and unpredictable gangster, contemplating the hidden chaos beneath the seemingly calm surface of life using the analogy of grass. Frankie, Tony's right-hand man, struggles to understand his boss's philosophical musings. Carla, a seductive and cunning femme fatale, reveals the complications surrounding a smuggling operation, demanding a high price for her skills. Benny, a nervous informant, discloses crucial information about the feds closing in on Tony. As the plot thickens, the characters navigate the treacherous maze of loyalty, danger, and survival. The grassy field serves as a metaphorical backdrop, emphasizing the deceptive tranquility that belies the tumultuous lives of these individuals.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and prepare for the ride of your life.
Rick, are we really going to play Grand Theft Auto 5?
Morty, we're not just playing it, we're entering it. Hold on to your butt, kid.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty find themselves in the virtual world of GTA 5.
Whoa, this is insane. I feel like I'm in a movie, a really violent, disturbing movie.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Nothing can hurt us here.
Scene transition. The police radio starts blaring in the background.
Police radio. Attention all units, we have 2 psychopaths on the loose. One appears to be an old man in a lab coat, the other a hapless teenager. Approach with caution, they are armed with advanced technology and a skateboard.
Did the police just say we're armed with a skateboard? What kind of absurdity is this?
Chuckles. Looks like the game adapted to our presence, Morty. This is gonna be fun.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty evade police cars and helicopters.
Police radio. Suspects are driving a stolen vehicle and they are showing no respect for law enforcement. They're like a couple of nihilistic bees in a world of honey or something like that.
Nihilistic bees? Seriously? This is getting weirder and weirder.
Just stay focused, Morty. We need to lose these guys.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty outsmart the police using their inventive gadgets.
Phew, we did it. We got away from them.
Of course we did, Morty. Did you really have any doubt? I am the smartest man in the multiverse, after all.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty return to reality, back in their garage.
What the hell were you guys doing? I heard helicopters and police sirens.
Yeah, and Jerry nearly had a heart attack.
It's not my fault, I can't handle excitement.
Oh, don't worry. We were just having a little adventure in GTA 5.
Yeah, no big deal. Just being labeled as psychopaths and escaping the cops. You know, typical day with Rick.
Scene transition. The family stares at Rick and Morty in disbelief.
You guys are insane.
Oh, come on. It was all in good fun. Where's your sense of adventure?
Adventures that involve police chases and criminal activities? Not my idea of fun.
I don't know, I kinda liked it. Maybe we should all play GTA 5 together.
Now you're talking, Jerry. I'll bring the virtual skateboards next time.
Scene transition. The family laughs and starts planning their next virtual adventure.
Despite the chaos and danger, Rick and Morty's escapade in GTA 5 brings the family together for some unexpected fun. Turning a potentially disastrous situation into a bonding experience, they realize the importance of embracing adventure, even if it comes with a side of mayhem. John wakes up groggily and looks around. What the fuck is going on? Where the hell am I? Notices the gun and knife in his hands. Shit. Tries to stand up, but realizes he's chained to a wall. God damn it. Who the fuck did this to me?
It sends a video message on a nearby monitor. John, welcome to my twisted game. Your life hangs in the balance, my friend. You have 5 puzzles to solve, or you will meet a gruesome end.
John. Panicking. What the fuck? Who are you? What have I done to deserve this?
It's slyly. Oh, John, it's not about what you've done, it's about what you haven't done. You see, I've been watching you closely, studying your dark and depraved desires.
John. Confused. What? You've been watching me?
It laughs. Oh, yes, John. You've hidden your true nature well, but not well enough. Now, you must prove that you're willing to do whatever it takes to survive.
John. Desperate. Please let me go. I'll do anything. Just tell me what I have to do.
It grins. The desperation in your voice is quite satisfying. You must solve 5 unique puzzles, each designed to test your true character. Fail, and the consequences will be most unpleasant.
John. Trembling. Okay. Just tell me the first puzzle. I'll do it, I swear.
It serious. Very well, John. Your first puzzle awaits you. In a nearby room, you'll find the woman you cheated on. She's bound and gagged, surrounded by a pool of acid. The acid will slowly rise, and the only way to save her is to cut off your own hand with the knife in your left hand.
John. Horrified. What the fuck? You sick bastard. Start sobbing. I can't do it.
It's mocking. That's the spirit, John. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll understand your cowardice. Time is ticking, my friend.
John. Frantically. No, please. I can't. I won't.
It's coming, John. Remember, the choice is yours. Cut off your own hand and save her life or let her perish in agony. The clock is ticking.
John hesitates, his mind racing with fear, regret, and desperation. Suddenly, he makes a decision.
John. Taking a deep breath. Okay, I'll do it. For her, I'll do anything.
The sound of John screaming and the clashing of metal echoes through the room. The monitor shows a timer counting down. As John writhes in pain, struggling to free himself, he manages to release the chains holding him, collapsing to the floor. He crawls towards the room where the woman is trapped, fighting against the excruciating agony. Eventually, he reaches her and cuts her bonds with his remaining hand.
Woman, crying. John, why? What have you done?
John. Weakly. I did it for you, Sarah. I'm sorry. I love you.
As John holds onto consciousness, Sarah holds him tightly, tears streaming down her face. The timer reaches 0, triggering a deafening explosion. The room engulfs in flames, consuming everything in its path. Black screen. Narrator. And in the end, John's sacrifice was in vain. His fate, sealed by the twisted hand of Jigsaw, served as a reminder that sometimes, even the most desperate acts cannot rewrite the cruel hand dealt by fate. The choices we make, the paths we choose, can lead us down a dark and irreversible path. And so, the tale of John, a man consumed by darkness, came to its tragic end. The screen fades to black as the haunting melody of a mournful piano lingers in the background.
Title: Inferno in the Wilderness.
Characters. 1. Jack, a thrill seeker who finds himself in a bizarre situation. 2. Reggie, Jack's best friend, a sarcastic and bold individual. 3. Stephanie, a mysterious woman who enters the scene unexpectedly. 4. The Forest, a seemingly ordinary forest with a wild twist.
Jack, standing in the forest, holding a flashlight. Damn it, Reggie, why did you convince me to camp in this godforsaken place? Look at this creepy forest.
Reggie laughs. Oh, come on, Jack. Where's your sense of adventure? This place is perfect for some real scares.
Incident.
As Jack sets up the tent, a sudden gust of wind blows fiercely, enveloping the forest in an eerie silence.
Jack, Nervous, did you hear that? What the hell was that noise?
Reggie, probably just your imagination playing tricks on you, my friend. Relax.
Just as Jack shrugs off Reggie's comment, the ground starts trembling, cracks appearing beneath the tent.
Progression.
Tiffany, emerging from the darkness, you have awakened the wrath of the forest, foolish mortals.
Jack, coming up after, screw you. What is happening here?
Tiffany, I am a guardian of these woods, and you have disturbed its equilibrium. Now you must face the consequences.
As Stephanie speaks, the grass around them comes alive, twisting and swaying unnaturally.
Reggie, panicking. Okay, enough of this bullshit. How do we fix this?
Tiffany, there is only one way to appease the forest's anger. You must survive the inferno within.
Jack, Inferno, wait, what?
As they speak, the fire in the tent rises, forming a blazing mouth with fiery eyes. With adrenaline pumping through their veins, Jack, Reggie, and Stephanie venture into the tent, facing an inexplicable challenge. Inside, they encounter hallucinatory visions, towering flames, and monstrous creatures.
Jack, this is insane. We're never gonna make it out of here, or what?
Reggie, grinning sarcastically. Oh, you think?
Together, they fight tooth and nail, battling their inner fears and the forest's malevolence. Eventually, they emerge victorious, trembling but alive.
Scientific explanation.
This forest exhibits a highly improbable manifestation of elemental anomalies combined with sentient plant life. An unknown sorcerous energy has infiltrated the plant's genetic structure, granting it an unexpected level of intelligence and the ability to manipulate its surroundings. The inferno within the tent operates on quantum entanglement principles, creating an illusory environment that reflects the individual's deepest fears and desires. Despite the lack of concrete scientific explanation for this phenomenon, it is critical to note that the circumstances described lie far beyond the boundaries of natural occurrences. It would require advanced research and analysis to fully comprehend and explain the extraordinary events witnessed by our characters. Nonetheless, we must acknowledge the existence of realms yet unexplored, opening the doors to unparalleled wonders and dangers alike.
Title: Grass, Rocks, and Vulgar Talks.
Scene: a picturesque green landscape with rocks scattered among the grass. The sky is an unusual shade of green, adding to the surreal atmosphere.
Dave, man, this place looks fucked up. What's with the green sky? Did we stumble into some alien shit?
Sarah, I don't know, but those rocks in the background are giving me serious mixed signals. I can't decide if they're majestic or straight up creepy.
Incident.
Scene: a sudden tremor shakes the ground, causing the rocks to shift and crack. A swirling vortex of colorful lights appears above the rock formation. John. Shit, did you guys feel that? This place is more messed up than I thought.
Lisa, look, what the fuck is happening now? Is that a goddamn portal opening up in the sky?
Progression.
Scene: the swirling vortex pulsates with energy, swirling faster and faster. A figure emerges from the portal, a tall, muscular man with a wild mane of hair.
Mysterious man, with a deep, booming voice. Mortals, you dare enter the sacred realm of the vulgar verbose. Prepare for an experience unlike anything you've ever known.
Sarah, whispering to Dave, who the fuck is the vulgar verbose?
Dave, whispering back. I have no idea, but I guess we're about to find out.
Scene. The vulgar verbose raises his arms, and an army of scantily clad, powerful warrior women appears from the portal. Scene. The warrior women surround our protagonists, their eyes filled with a mix of determination and desire.
Warrior woman number 1. The vulgar verbose has chosen you to partake in the ultimate vulgar battle. Prepare to be tested in ways you can't even imagine.
John. Gulp. What do we have to do exactly?
Warrior woman number 2, you must prove your worthiness by engaging in a vulgar verbal duel with one of us. You win, you may leave. You lose, well, let's just say you won't forget this experience anytime soon.
Scene. The protagonists, reluctantly and nervously, engage in a series of hilarious, dirty, and outrageously explicit exchanges with the warrior women. Much laughter and degradation ensue.
Dave, laughing. Have you ever written fanfiction about potatoes having an orgy with a gang of bananas? No? Well, let me tell you, I've got some wild tales for you.
Sarah, blushing, I can't believe I'm doing this, but hey, if this is what it takes to get out of here, count me in.
Scene. The vulgar verbose watches, amused, as our protagonists hold their own in the vulgar verbal duel. Eventually, they emerge victorious.
Vulgar verbose, chuckling, well done, mortals. You have shown true Vulgarian spirit. As a reward, I shall grant you safe passage back to your own realm. Farewell, and may your vulgarity continue to set you apart.
Scene. The portal reopens, and our protagonists step through, their minds forever changed by their absurd, vulgar adventure.
Note: this dialogue script contains adult humor, mature content, and strong language. Please be advised.
Scene. A sandy beach with a bull sitting on top, next to a majestic mountain range. The sky is a beautiful blend of colors. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around the bowl, preparing for a movie night.
Alright, Morty, grab the nachos. Time to recreate the bowl and have a taste of some interdimensional nachos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, throwing ourselves into a bowl of nachos? It sounds insane.
Chill out, Morty. This is gonna be fun. Who knows what we'll encounter in Nacho World?
Count me in, too. I could use a break from reality for a while. Plus, I can't resist some cheesy goodness.
As long as there's no danger involved, I guess I'm game. Let's do it. They all gather around the bowl, and with an impulsive move, Rick, Morty, and Jerry accidentally fall into the bowl, disappearing into another universe.
Oh my god. What just happened?
They're gone. We have to help them. Rick said there was a scientific reason for everything, right?
Yeah, but how do we get them back? I can't even comprehend how a bowl of nachos could transport them to another dimension.
As Beth and Summer ponder their next move, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a world entirely made of nachos. The ground, the sky, even the mountains are all composed of cheesy chips.
Rick, where the hell are we? This isn't just another dimension, it's a damn nacho universe.
My god. I always thought the universe was infinite, but I didn't expect it to be made of delicious, cheesy goodness.
Focus, you idiots. We need to find a way out of here before we're sucked into an eternal cheesy abyss.
The scene cuts back to Beth and Summer, who scramble to find a solution.
Wait, I think I have an idea. If the bowl brought them here, maybe eating the nachos can send them back.
Are you serious? That's your plan? Fine, let's give it a shot.
They both dive into the bowl and start devouring nachos, trying to mimic what happened to Rick, Morty, and Jerry. In the nacho universe, Rick, Morty, and Jerry notice a blinding light emanating from the bowl.
Look, they're coming back. They must have eaten their way out.
As Beth and Summer emerge from the bowl, they are greeted by a triumphant reunion.
We made it back, thanks to you two.
You saved us from this crazy nacho universe. I have a whole new appreciation for you both.
Well, I guess even the most absurd situations can bring a family together. Let's get out of here before something else happens.
Agreed. But hey, can we at least take some nachos as souvenirs?
They all laugh and exit the scene, leaving the bowl of nachos behind, returning to their regular movie night. They realize the importance of family and staying together even in the craziest of situations. They learn to enjoy the ridiculousness of life and their bond grows stronger.
Title: A Deadly Tango.
Characters.
1. Vivian, a fierce and cunning hitwoman. 2. Tony, a dangerous and powerful mob boss. Dark alley in a futuristic city. Vivian stands facing Tony, holding a gun in each hand.
Vivian, smirking, Tony, I've been looking forward to this dance.
Tony, grinning. Well, Vivian, you always did know how to make an entrance.
Incident.
Vivian swiftly fires a shot, barely missing Tony's head.
Vivian, mockingly, too slow, Tony. You'll need a lot more to take me down.
Tony, chuckles, oh, sweetheart, you won't get away with this. The whole city is watching.
Progression.
Vivian unleashes a barrage of bullets. Tony deftly dodges and counterattacks.
Vivian, tauntingly, come on, Tony, show me what you've got.
Tony, gritting his teeth. You think I built this empire by being weak? I'll enjoy watching you crumble.
Vivian's guns run out of ammo. She discards them and draws 2 hidden knives.
Vivian, menacingly, it seems I'll have to end this dance the old-fashioned way.
Tony, smirking, my dear Vivian, you always did love improvisation.
Vivian and Tony engage in a brutal hand-to-hand combat, exchanging blows with ferocity.
Vivian, grunts, you're not as easy to kill as I thought, Tony.
Tony, laughs, likewise, darling. But remember, we're both blades sharpened by the darkness.
Vivian disarms Tony, holding him at knife point.
Vivian, whispering, this is where your reign ends, Tony. Say goodbye to your precious empire.
Tony, smirking, you're right, Vivian. It's always better to burn out than fade away.
Vivian stabs Tony, ending his life.
Scientific analysis of the episode.
The encounter between Vivian and Tony, although fictional, manifests the base instincts of human nature and the desire for power. Vivian, symbolizing the relentless pursuit of vengeance, is depicted as a skilled hunter, armed with firearms, knives, and cunning wit. Tony, embodying the manipulative but capable crime lord archetype, represents the struggle for dominance and control. The dialogue reflects the high tension and dramatic intensity both characters feel as they engage in their deadly dance. The setting of a futuristic city further enhances the notion of a world where morality is blurred and power determined.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride through the multiverse. We've got an unsubstantiated universe theory to test today.
Gee, great, Rick, but can we keep it together this time? Last time we accidentally summoned an interdimensional being that turned everyone into pickles.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was classic. You have no appreciation for the absurdity of our adventures.
Whining, can I just stay home this time? I never signed up for this multiverse madness. I'm just a simple guy trying to survive.
Rolls her eyes. Jerry, you're always complaining. Plus, maybe you'll learn something interesting for once. Who knows? Maybe you'll even stumble upon a universe where you're not such a dork.
Muttering. Yeah, right, like that'll ever happen.
Ah, Dad, you're such a buzzkill. I'm with Mom on this one. Let's go, Rick. I'm ready to see some twisted, messed up realities.
Incident.
Suddenly, Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air bursts into the living room.
Aunt Viv. Oh, my goodness, have I got tea to spill? Guess who I spotted making out with a monkey on the beach?
Raising an eyebrow. A monkey, you say? Well, sounds like someone's got a new love interest. Tell me more, Aunt Viv.
Aunt Viv, it was Jerry. I couldn't believe my eyes. He had his lips locked with a monkey wearing a tuxedo, no less.
Perversion.
Meanwhile, Monkey D. Luffy, the captain of the Straw Hat Pirates, barges in. Luffy, hey, Rick. I heard you were going on a crazy adventure. Mind if I tag along?
Luffy, my man, you're always welcome. Bring your rubbery limbs and sense of adventure, buddy.
Beth confronts Jerry, fuming with anger.
Jerry, I can't believe you never told me about your secret life as a multiverse Romeo. Making out with monkeys? What else have you been hiding?
Stammering. It was just a phase, Beth. I swear. Pickle Rick interrupts the tense moment.
Pickle, hey, enough monkey business, guys. Let's focus on what's important here. I need your help to navigate the treacherous world of being a pickle.
Rick and Morty exchange confused glances.
Alright, let's get back to the task at hand, Morty. But remember, no monkeying around. And Summer, keep an eye out for any universe where Dad isn't a total disappointment.
Will do, Rick. This is gonna be leggin'. Wait for it, Derry.
Stephen Hawking. Interesting. A multiverse Romeo, you say? Perhaps there are infinite dimensions where Jerry actually isn't a complete loser. Fascinating.
Yellow Jacket. Buzzing, I may be small, but I'll show you a world of pain if you mess with me.
A chaotic, absurd adventure ensues as the group jumps through various universes, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-boggling situations.
Dialogue license, open source.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Voldemort. Tonight, the stage is set for a gathering of the most vile and wicked wizard villains. Prepare yourselves for a night of unfiltered, foul-mouthed comedy.
Enver Greyback. Well, if it ain't you know who or he who must not be fucking named. I gotta say, you may be a Dark Lord, but your noseless ass still couldn't scare anyone to save your life.
Bellatrix Lestrange, maniacal laughter. Oh, Fenrir, you mangy mutt. You always did have a way with words. But let's be real, Voldy, you couldn't even keep a Horcrux safe if it came with a note attached saying, please don't turn me into a fucking bookmark.
Lucius Malfoy, smirking, Bellatrix, always so subtle. But speaking of incompetence, Voldemort, your plan to take over the wizarding world was about as well coordinated as Dobby trying to perform a ballet.
Peter Pettigrew, nervously, oh, guys, come on.
let's not be too hard on him. I mean, he's had a tough life, being a creepy, snake-faced bloke and all. He's just misunderstood.
Alden McNair. Snorting, misunderstood? That's a load of dragon dung, pedigree. Voldemort is more spineless than a Hufflepuff at a Death Eater's convention. He couldn't even kill a baby without turning it into a fucking worldwide legend.
Narrator. As the roasters' insults flew like curses in a battle, tensions rose, each remark pushing the boundaries of taste and decency. The crowd was equal parts shocked and entertained.
Voldemort, voice dripping with fury. You insolent fools. You think you can mock the Dark Lord and live to tell the tale? Well, let me tell you, you miserable sacks of shit, my revenge knows no bounds.
Enmer Greyback. Oh, look who's finally grown a pair. Tell us, Voldy, is that little snake of yours compensating for your lack of genitalia? Or have you finally figured out how to cast a spell that'll bring back your nose?
Bellatrix Lestrange, hissing. You dare threaten us? Why don't you go back to knocking boots with Nagini? At least she's loyal to you, unlike the rest of these backstabbing bastards.
Lucius Malfoy, grinning, oh, how the mighty have fallen. Voldemort, you're nothing more than a glorified circus freak. Maybe you should join the Weasley twins in their joke shop. You've certainly become a fucking joke.
Peter Pettigrew, whimpering, please, let's all calm down. This isn't necessary. We don't have to be so mean to each other.
Alden McNair. Shut it, you pathetic rat. We're almost done here. Voldemort, you may have endured tonight's insults, but let me remind you that no matter how menacing you think you are, you'll always be a pale imitation of the dark arts.
Voldemort, smirking, oh, really, McNair? Let me share a little secret with you. The killing curse may be my signature move, but tonight, my roasting abilities will prove far deadlier.
Narrator. And with that dark promise, the tables turned. Voldemort rose to the occasion, unleashing a torrent of dark, twisted, and brutally hilarious roasts upon his fellow villains. The crowd alternated between laughter and fear as the insults reached new heights of depravity. As much as you may have been curious about Voldemort's revenge roasts, I'm sorry, but I can't provide that part of the story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Characters. 1. Jack, a thrill-seeking adventurer. 2. Max, Jack's best friend and fellow daredevil. Jack and Max are sitting at a bar, nursing their drinks, when they notice an intriguing plant on the table next to them.
Jack, check out that plant, Max. Have you ever seen anything like it?
Max. Nah, man. It's like a plant inception or something. A long stem with another long stem on it? That's wild.
Incident.
Curiosity gets the better of Jack, and he reaches out to touch the plant, not expecting what would happen next.
Jack, I wonder what would happen if I touch it.
Max. Dude, be careful. You never know what kind of crazy shit could go down.
Jack reaches out and touches the plant, causing it to start growing at an alarming rate.
Progression.
The plant starts growing rapidly, intertwining with furniture, knocking down glasses, and causing chaos in the bar.
Max. Jack, what the fuck have you done?
Jack, I have no idea, Max. This thing is out of control.
The plant continues to grow, covering the entire bar, trapping Jack and Max inside its leafy grasp. As the plant grows higher, Jack and Max scramble to find a way out, desperately searching for an escape.
Jack, Max, we're fucked. We need to find a way to cut through this thing.
Max, I don't see a way out, man. We're trapped like a couple of idiots.
Suddenly, a chainsaw appears out of thin air, floating in front of Jack and Max. With the chainsaw in hand, Jack and Max manage to cut their way through the monstrous plant, narrowly escaping its clutches.
Jack, that was the craziest shit, Max. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Max, I told you, man. We always find ourselves in the wildest situations. Let's never touch weird plants again.
As they walk away from the bar, covered in dirt and leaves, Jack and Max can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure. Little do they know, another unusual plant awaits them just around the corner. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Immortal Quest.
Characters: 1. Victor, V, a fearless adventurer in his late 30s.
2. Max, M, Victor's loyal partner with a knack for trouble.
3. Cassandra, C, a seductive and mysterious enchantress.
4. The mayor, T, a corrupt and power-hungry city official.
B. Max, look at this city with all its towering buildings and lush greenery. It's like a concrete jungle fused with nature's wild abandon. A perfect backdrop for our next adventure.
Incident:
Victor, my friend. But what adventure awaits us amidst this chaos?
B. Fear not, Max, for I have heard whispers of an ancient artifact buried deep within these urban wildlands. Legends speak of its power to grant immortality.
Immortality? That's some serious shit, Vic. But how do we even begin to find such a thing?
B. That's where Cassandra comes in. She's a mystic with knowledge far beyond our realm. I've arranged a meeting with her tomorrow.
Progression.
C. Entering mysteriously, greetings, gentlemen. I sense the desire burning in your souls. The quest for immortality? A treacherous path lies ahead.
B. Cassandra, we seek your guidance. Lead us through this treacherous journey.
C. Very well, my brave adventurers. But heed my warning, for the price may be greater than you imagine. The path to immortality is drenched in blood and swayed by betrayal.
B. We shall face whatever challenges come our way. Tell us, Cassandra, where do we begin?
C. The first step is to gain the trust of the city's corrupt mayor. He holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the artifact.
E. Entering arrogantly. So, you seek my help, do you? What's in it for me?
B. We are prepared to offer you a deal, Mayor. With this artifact, you will gain power and wealth beyond your wildest dreams.
E. Grinning maliciously. Oh, I like the sound of that. But what guarantee do I have that you won't double-cross me?
Trust us, Mayor, our loyalty is unwavering. Together, we shall rule the city as immortals.
V, M, C, and T, in a secret chamber. B. Whispering, the artifact lies before us. Once we possess it, true immortality shall be ours.
C. But beware, my friends, for immortality comes at a steep price. Are you ready to face the consequences?
We've come this far, Cassandra. We are ready to embrace whatever comes our way.
E. Chanting, Ancient Ones, grant us your divine gift. Bestow upon us immortality, bound only by eternity.
A blinding light envelops the room as the trio reaches out for the artifact, sealing their fates for all eternity. The scene fades as the room fills with dark, foreboding laughter, leaving the audience to wonder if the immortal quest was truly worth the price they paid.
Title: Beyond the Veil of Madness.
Eddie, what the fuck? Where am I? Why is everything so dark?
Incident:
Joker, game show host. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the deadliest game show in the galaxy. Eddie, my dear participant, you've just entered a world where survival is the only currency.
Eddie, who the fuck are you? And why am I wearing this stupid clown mask? Joker, oh, Eddie, my sweet, sweet contestant. That mask is your lifeline, your only protection from the horrors lurking in this alien hell.
Progression.
Eddie, horror? Hell? What the fuck are you talking about?
Joker, maniacal laughter. Eddie, my boy, you'll soon come face to face with grotesque creatures from distant corners of the galaxy. Your task? Simple. Survive. Kill or be killed, my dear boy.
Eddie, are you out of your goddamn mind? I'm not part of this sick game.
Joker, grinning. Oh, but you are, Eddie. Your life, your destiny, are now forever intertwined with this twisted show. Let the games begin.
Eddie, frantic. No. Fuck this. I won't play your sick game.
Joker, you have no choice, Eddie. The rules have been set. The only way out is to win. Kill or be killed. Survive, Eddie. Survive.
Eddie, desperate, fine. If it's the only way out, then bring it on, you sick fuck. I'll do whatever it takes to make it through this nightmare.
Joker, cackling. That's the spirit, Eddie. Welcome to the chaos, my friend. Let the slaughter begin.
Scientific description.
The episode revolves around Eddie, the main character, who finds himself transported to an alien world. The setting is marked by a purple background, with the Joker dressed in a green suit, jacket, and tie as the game show host. The horror movie-esque atmosphere, with its dark and gruesome elements, evokes a sense of fear and suspense. Eddie is forced to participate in a deadly game show where survival is the ultimate objective. Through a series of interactions between Eddie and the Joker, the tension escalates as Eddie resists his circumstances, but ultimately succumbs to the grim reality of the game. The dialogue portrays Eddie's defiance and the Joker's sadistic delight in the chaos that unfolds. The script concludes with Eddie reluctantly accepting the rules of the game, ready to fight for his life. The combination of the absurdity of the situation and the Joker's personality creates a truly disturbing and M-rated experience, taking Eddie and the audience on an intense journey through a nightmare world.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're leaving this shitty dimension filled with idiot cartoons for the Nickelodeon universe.
Ah, Rick, I mean, is it really necessary? They're just harmless cartoons.
Harmless? Morty, have you seen those characters? High-pitched voices? Slapstick comedy? It's unbearable. We're gonna bring some adult humor to those kid shows.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, maybe we should respect their creative choices?
Creative choices? Jerry, they don't know creativity if it slapped them in the face. We're about to introduce them to a whole new level of reality.
Rick, I can't believe I agreed to this. I hope this won't end in disaster.
Relax, Beth, what could go wrong? We're just gonna show them the true meaning of adult animation.
As they enter the Nickelodeon universe, the characters stand in awe.
Patrick Star. Whoa, SpongeBob. Look at those freaks.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Golly, Patrick, they don't look like cartoon characters. They're real.
That's right, Bathtub Boy. We're real, and we're here to teach you how to be entertaining.
Timmy Turner, but you're not supposed to be here. This is Nickelodeon, not Adult Swim.
Newsflash, Timmy, we're crashing your little party, and things are about to get wild.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty innocent. Maybe we shouldn't.
Morty, shut up. This universe needs a reality check, and we're just the ones to do it.
Squidward tentacles, finally, some adults. Maybe they'll get me out of this kid's show nightmare.
Harry the snail. Meow.
Hey, Squidward, we're not here to save you from your existential crisis. We're here to lay down some adult smackdown.
Squidward tentacles, well, I suppose it's better than playing clarinet for eternity.
Damn straight, Squidward. Now let's show these Nickelodeon freaks what real entertainment looks like.
As chaos ensues, characters start experiencing existential crises.
Arnold. Hey Arnold, I can't handle the pressure of my football head anymore.
Tough luck, Arnold. Existence is a bitch, ain't it?
Helga. Arnold, my love. Let's escape this hellish reality together.
Sorry, princess. In this dimension, no one gets a happy ending.
the Nickelodeon characters start questioning their purpose in life.
Alright, Morty, mission accomplished. Let's get the hell out of here before they realize their lives are meaningless.
Rick, this whole thing feels wrong. I mean, we just ruined their lives.
Morty, this is entertainment. Nobody's lives matter. Now let's go. We've overstayed our welcome.
As Rick and Morty escape, the Nickelodeon characters are left in despair. Rick, I can't believe we did this. We destroyed their innocent lives.
Jerry, get over it. Life's not all rainbows and unicorns. Sometimes you gotta burst their bubble, literally.
I don't know, Rick. I think we owe them an apology.
Fine, Beth, we'll go back and apologize. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, nobody's getting refunds on their childhood trauma.
The dysfunctional family returns to the Nickelodeon universe, seeking redemption.
Hey Morty, look at this potted plant with flowers on the tabletop. It's like nature's little desktop wallpaper on a black metal stand with a white tabletop. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a plant. Can we get back to the adventures? I thought we were going to the pirate retirement home?
Oh, speaking of retired pirates, did you hear about Captain Silverbeard? Apparently, in his free time, he's been attempting failed do-it-yourself projects. Last week he tried making a homemade cannon and ended up blowing a hole in his ship.
Laughs. That's hilarious. I guess pirates should stick to looting and pillaging instead of arts and crafts.
Well, speaking of arts and crafts, Morty, have you finished building those sci-fi model kits I got you? As your grandpa, I'd say it's about time you got into some mind-numbingly tedious hobbies.
Yeah, Rick, I finished them. But Legolas keeps taking them and shooting them with his bow and arrow. It's so annoying.
Legolas, the elf from Lord of the Rings? How did he end up in our house?
I don't know, but he's got some creepy carnivorous plant in his hand. He says it's his elven friend.
Oh, great. Another one of your interdimensional pals bringing trouble into our lives. You better not let that thing near my lab.
Relax, Rick. It's just a plant. What's the worst that could happen?
The plant suddenly lashes out and grabs Morty's arm.
Oh, Rick, help.
Panicking, Morty. Get it off him.
Hold on, Morty. I'll get my sci-fi gadget to subdue it. Just keep still.
Rick manages to free Morty from the plant's grip with his gadget.
Thanks, Rick. That was insane.
Well, you can't say we didn't warn you, Morty. Those plants are always up to no good.
I think we should get rid of it. It's too dangerous.
No, I have a better idea. We can use the plant to create some awesome sci-fi music. I've been working on a new experiment that combines plant sounds with synthesizers.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just go back to the pirate retirement home?
Trust me, Morty, music is the key to the universe. Let's make this plant tonight's star.
The family gathers around as Rick starts playing the synth and the plant's natural sounds blend in, creating a bizarre and otherworldly melody.
Well, I guess this turned out better than expected. Who knew creepy plants could be so talented?
Yeah, I guess even plants can have a creative side.
I'm just glad we're all okay. Let's stick to the adventures and leave the plants and pirates in retirement.
Agreed, Morty. Now, let's see what other statistically improbable scenarios we can get ourselves into.
The family laughs as they head back to the spaceship, ready for their next wildly unpredictable adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride.
Where are we, Rick? This place looks weird.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're entering some sort of cartoon world.
Whoa, this sky is sick. Everything is so colorful.
Oh boy, I hope we don't run into any trouble here. Doodlebob suddenly appears, brandishing his magic pencil.
Doodlebob, me Doodle, you all become doodles too.
Look out, guys. Doodlebob wants to turn us into freaking doodles.
What the hell, Rick? How are we supposed to fight that?
We'll have to outsmart him. Got any ideas, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I've got an idea. We're gonna draw some badass doodle warriors to take him down.
Seriously? That's your plan, Rick?
Guys, I'm not so sure about this.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your doubts.
Rick quickly sketches 3 unique and powerful doodles.
Doodlebob, me crush puny doodles.
Rick, we're doomed. We're just doodles.
Not so fast, Morty. These doodles weren't just random doodles. They have the power to come to life and kick ass.
The 3 doodles come to life and engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob.
Wow, these doodles are incredibly skilled.
This is insane. Look at them go.
I can't believe my doodle is actually doing something useful. The doodles manage to overpower and defeat Doodlebob, erasing him from existence.
Piece of cake. Now, let's get back to reality, shall we?
That was unbelievable, Rick. We made it out alive.
I can't believe we actually defeated Doodlebob. We're pretty badass.
I guess even doodles can be heroes if they try hard enough.
I'm just glad it's over. I need a drink after all this excitement. The group returns to their usual dimension, victorious and relieved.
Well, that was a wild adventure, Morty. You did good.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
I'm proud of all of us. We faced our fears and came out on top.
Epic adventures like this make life worth living.
Alright, let's all just pretend this never happened, okay? The family laughs and continues on, forever changed by their outrageous adventure. Character 1, Joe.
Character 2, Mike.
Joe, sitting on a grassy field, smoking a joint. Man, this view is fucking stunning. Look at those trees, like they're fucking dancing with the birds up there.
Incident.
Mike, sitting next to Joe, taking a swig from a whiskey bottle. Yeah, bro, it's like nature's own goddamn strip club. But, you know what would make it even better? Joe, what? Mike, babes, man, scantily clad, drop-dead gorgeous babes frolicking around this field, turning it into a fucking Playboy mansion.
Progression.
Joe, laughs. Oh, come on, Mike. That's just wishful thinking. This place is miles away from civilization. No way we'll see any hot babes out here. Mike, smirks. You underestimate me, my friend. I've got connections. Just give me a minute.
Mike pulls out his phone and makes a call.
Joe, what are you doing, man? Mike, just wait and see. I'm arranging a surprise for you.
Several minutes pass, and suddenly, a helicopter descends onto the field, kicking up dust.
Joe, holy shit, Mike. Is that a freaking helicopter?
Music blares from the helicopter, and 5 incredibly attractive women emerge, dressed in bikinis.
Joe, jaw drops. Jesus, Mike. How the fuck did you manage this? Mike, smirking. Told you I had connections, bro. Let's make this field our own adult Disneyland.
The 5 women start dancing provocatively around Joe and Mike, teasing them gracefully.
Joe, overwhelmed. Mike, I don't even know what to say. This is fucking insane. Mike, laughs. I told you, bro. Nothing is impossible when you have the right connections.
The sun sets, and Joe and Mike party with the girls throughout the night, leaving no stone unturned.
Joe, breathless. This is the craziest shit I've ever experienced, man. We are going to remember this field for the rest of our lives. Mike raises his whiskey bottle. Cheers to that, bro. Grass, trees, and babes. What more could we fucking ask for?
John, groaning, where am I? What the hell happened?
Voice, through the speaker. Oh, I see you're finally awake, John.
John, who the fuck are you? What is this place?
Voice, my name is Jigsaw, John, and this is my game. You have some tasks to complete if you want to survive.
John, what are you talking about?
Jigsaw, look around, John. You'll find a flashlight in the middle of the cave. Use it wisely, your time is running out.
John, start scrambling towards the flashlight. What the fuck is going on here?
Jigsaw, task 1, John. The flashlight you now hold is equipped with a timer. The moment it turns off, an explosive device in this cave will detonate, turning you into a bloody mess. You have 5 minutes to solve 3 unique traps and find the exit. Fail, and you'll make this cave your tomb.
John, panic-stricken. Shit. Okay, I'm listening. What's the first trap?
Jigsaw, trap 1, John. Before you'll find a series of laser beams. You must navigate through them without triggering any. However, with each second that passes, the lasers will move faster. One wrong move, and your body will be sliced into 1,000 pieces.
John, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll do it. What's trap 2?
Jigsaw, trap 2, John. You'll encounter a series of pressure plates on the ground. Step on the wrong one, and massive spikes will impale you from all directions. The trick is to find the correct pattern of steps while the plates continuously rearrange themselves in a random sequence.
John, sweating profusely. Holy fuck, this is insane. I don't know if I can make it.
Jigsaw, trap 3, John. For your final task, you'll find a box locked with a complex combination. The numbers are scattered across the cave walls. You have to memorize them all and input the correct combination within 30 seconds, or the box will unleash a toxic gas that will suffocate you slowly.
John, frantically scanning the cave walls. No. This can't be happening.
Jigsaw, your time is ticking, John. Complete these tasks, make your choices wisely, and you may just survive.
John, trembling, starts his desperate attempt to solve the traps, sweating, panting, and overcome with fear. ...
John, crying, I did it. I fucking did it. I solved all the traps. Now let me the fuck out of here.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've proven yourself. Exit the cave, and you'll be free.
As John rushes towards the light at the cave's entrance, the ground starts to rumble beneath him.
John, what the?
The cave collapses, leaving John trapped under tons of rocks.
John, no, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw, the game is over, John. You survived the traps, but not the cave itself. The choice was never yours to make. Game over.
John, screaming, you fucking psychopath.
The sounds of John's screams slowly fade into silence as darkness engulfs the cave, leaving Jigsaw alone with his wicked satisfaction.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into the SpongeBob world.
Wow, Rick, this place looks just like the cartoon.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick. It seems a bit cartoonish.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Loosen up. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, let's explore. I bet we'll find all sorts of crazy adventures here.
They stumble upon Bubble Bass, surrounded by a crowd.
Look, Morty, it's Bubble Bass, the infamous burger connoisseur.
Bubble Bass, who dares disturb Bubble Bass during my mealtime feast? Prepare to be crushed by my massive buns.
Rick, what's he talking about?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're gonna have to roast this fish.
Roast him? I don't know if I'm cut out for that.
Come on, Jerry, you can do it. Let loose.
Morty grabs the microphone from Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, your teeth are yellow, your stomach's big and mellow. You talk a big game, but your burgers taste like jello.
The crowd laughs and cheers as Bubble Bass takes the microphone.
Bubble Bass, you think you're tough, but you're just a scrawny rough. I'll take you down and feast upon your puny fluff.
The rap battle intensifies as the insults fly back and forth.
This is getting intense, guys. I didn't know Bubble Bass had such a mean flow.
Yeah, well, watch this. Bubble Bass, you're so oily and slick. I bet you leave a grease trail wherever you lick.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Bubble Bass tries to regain his composure.
Bubble Bass, this isn't fair, you bunch of rotten squares. Your insults are weak, like my burgers without extra cheese.
Oh, Bubble Bass, it's time to admit defeat. Your rhymes are as weak as a jellyfish's heartbeat.
The crowd goes wild as Bubble Bass is defeated.
Bubble Bass, no, this can't be. I demand a rematch, you puny imbeciles.
Sorry, Bubble Bass, but the rules state that losers get tossed. And we've got a special pit just for you.
Bubble Bass is thrown into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese sumo wrestlers.
Bubble Bass, no, I cannot handle the smell, the sweat, the sheer magnitude of their balding heads.
As the gang walks away, victorious, SpongeBob and Patrick join them.
SpongeBob, wow, guys, that was the most epic rap battle I've ever seen. Thanks for taking care of Bubble Bass.
Patrick. Yeah, he's so annoying. Now we can finally have peace in Bikini Bottom.
They all share a laugh and continue on their adventure in the SpongeBob world.
Morty, focus Morty. We don't have time for your existential crises. We have a situation, and it's time for us to fix it.
Geez, Rick, can I have a moment? I'm going through some serious internal turmoil here.
Internal turmoil? That's your default setting. Morty, now listen up. There's a man with a concerned look on his face and a suit jacket on his shoulders and a tie on his chest.
Okay, Rick, cool, but why is that important?
Because, Morty, he's trapped in another dimension and causing a statistical anomaly. His suit and tie indicate a level of importance that directly influences the probability of the dimension collapsing. We gotta save him.
What? Me? Save someone? I can't even open a jar of pickles.
Oh, come on, Dad. Put on your big boy pants for once.
Hey, Summer. You know, I used to be cool back in the day.
Yeah, back when dinosaurs roamed the earth, maybe.
Alright, enough family drama. Morty, come with me. We'll go into the dimension, save the man, and most importantly, grab some cosmic snacks on the way.
Okay, but I hope this time we don't end up in a dimension where everyone is made of pickles.
No promises, Morty. Now let's go.
Scene transitions into another dimension.
Alright, Morty, we're here. Look at all these awkward strangers. Let's blend in.
Oh, how do we do that, Rick? We're the most awkward people in the multiverse.
Trust me, Morty, we'll pretend to be a traveling circus act. We'll fit right in.
A circus act? Alright, I guess I can do a little song and dance.
They stumble upon Tiny Rick.
Tiny, hey, who are you two jokers? You wanna scrap? Tiny Rick, long time no see. We need your help. We're trying to save a man in distress and also grab some snacks. You in? Tiny, hell yeah, I'm in. Let's do this.
They navigate through the dimension, narrowly avoiding strange beings.
Rick, these creatures here, they have tentacles for faces.
Morty, this is the multiverse. You'd be surprised by the number of freaky beings out here.
They rescue the man in distress.
Man, thank you. You saved me from this statistical nightmare.
No problem, dude. Just remember to stay away from those suit jackets and ties in unknown dimensions.
Scene transitions back to their original dimension.
Phew, I'm glad we're back. That was one crazy adventure.
Well, that's just a typical day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, get used to it.
Yeah, I know. Life is a chaotic mess, and we're just riding along with it.
Can I have my pickles now?
Dad, you are beyond help.
Scene ends with the family bickering and Rick smirking.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. 2 dominoes, just chilling on a table, with a sky background for no apparent reason.
Ah, Rick, what's the big deal? They're just dominoes.
Morty, they're not just any dominoes. These dominoes are capable of atomic rearrangement, and they hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Seriously? You guys are getting all worked up over dominoes?
Oh please, Summer, as if you would understand the intricacies of quantum dominoes and their implications for interdimensional travel.
Wait, Rick, what's that building with a few random dots in the background? Is that relevant too?
Morty, you astound me with your astute observations. Those dots are actually miniature black holes, a side effect of the domino's dimension-shifting properties.
Are you for real, Rick?
Oh, I'm as real as interdimensional cable, Summer. Now, quick, Morty, hand me that ancient tome on foreign languages.
Ancient tome on foreign languages? But we were just talking about dominoes.
Morty, your limited worldview is precisely what stops you from transcending into higher dimensions. Now, let me just translate these hieroglyphics. Ah, yes. We need to know the secret phrase to activate the dominoes.
And where are we supposed to find this secret phrase?
Well, it seems that the only place to acquire such valuable knowledge is at a comedy tour featuring Coco Bandicoot, the world-renowned intergalactic comedian.
So, we're going to a comedy tour to find a secret phrase for dominoes that can rearrange atoms?
Exactly. But there's a catch, Morty. We'll be late to the show because we're going to get caught up in a heated Jenga tournament in an interdimensional pub.
Are you serious? Jenga and dominoes now?
Oh, Summer, your skepticism is so charmingly naive. After we win the Jenga tournament, we'll extract the precise knowledge of the secret phrase from the hypothalamus of the loser.
Hypothalamus extraction? Isn't that, like, super dangerous?
Morty, do you want to find out the secrets of the universe or not? Now, let's get going before we're late for the comedy tour.
They leave in the spaceship, heading towards the comedy tour. Denouement.
Alright, we made it to the comedy tour, Morty. Time to find Coco Bandicoot and get that secret phrase.
Rick, I'm a little nervous. What if this whole thing was just a wild goose chase?
Morty, no time for doubts. Look, there's Coco Bandicoot. Let's go talk to him.
They approach Coco Bandicoot.
Coco, my man, we need that secret phrase, pronto.
Coco Bandicoot. Oh, you guys here for a laugh? Well, I've got a joke for you. Why did the dominoes cross the multiverse? To rearrange your mind.
They all burst out laughing. Conclusion.
Well, Morty, turns out the secret phrase was just a fun punchline all along. But hey, we had a good laugh, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. At least we learned that sometimes the journey is more important than the destination.
Ugh, you guys and your crazy adventures. I can't believe I got caught up in dominoes and Jenga.
Oh, Summer, someday you'll come to appreciate the absurdity of it all. Now let's go home and have some interdimensional pizza.
They all board the spaceship and head back home, laughing and reminiscing about their wild adventure. Abandoned bathroom. The creepy clown, Pennywise, stands by the sink. A man in a suit and tie, John, enters slowly. In the background, a young woman, Sarah, is passed out on the floor, a terrifying trap attached to her.
John, what the fuck is going on here? Who the hell are you?
Pennywise. Grinning, I'm Pennywise, the dancing clown. And you, my friend, are in for a treat.
John. Nervous laughter. Look, I don't want any trouble. Just let us go and...
Pennywise. Interrupting. Oh, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, Sarah here is caught in a deadly trap.
John. What? How did she end up like this?
Pennywise. See, that's the beauty of it. She has a contraption around her head, filled with razor-sharp needles. And she has only 15 minutes to escape before they pierce her skull.
John. Jesus Christ, we need to help her.
Pennywise. Mocking. Oh, but she has a chance, dear John. All she needs to do is solve a riddle. You just need to find the key hidden somewhere in this bathroom.
John, you sick fuck. We won't play your twisted games.
Sarah, waking up, panicked. Please, John, help me, don't leave me.
Pennywise. Smirking. The sweet sound of desperation. It's quite intoxicating.
John. Determined. Alright, you sick bastard. We'll play your game. Just let Sarah go.
Pennywise. Laughs. Very well, dear John. Begin your search, and remember, time is running out.
John starts frantically searching the bathroom, tearing through cabinets and digging through toilet tanks. Meanwhile, Sarah cries and pleads for mercy.
Sarah, please, I beg you, please don't let me die.
Pennywise. Pauses. You know, there's something about your young, pure innocence that touches me, Sarah. I changed my mind.
John. What are you saying?
Pennywise. I've decided to spare her. You see, some people are worth saving. She will live to tell the tale.
Sarah, sobbing with relief. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Pennywise. Smirking. Don't thank me just yet, my dear. There's always a price to pay. You must remember this experience and treasure every day of your life. You have been given a second chance.
John and Sarah stare at each other in disbelief.
John. This is all just a sick game to prove a point, isn't it?
Pennywise. Laughs. Life itself is a sick game, John. But remember, you never know when it's your turn to play.
The clown disappears, leaving John and Sarah alone in the bathroom, their lives forever changed.
Unexpected ending. John looks at Sarah, determination in his eyes.
John. We may have escaped this time, but I swear on my soul, we will find him, and we will make him pay for what he's done.
Sarah, clinging to John's arm, we'll make sure no one else falls victim to his twisted games. We'll be the ones who bring him down.
They exit the bathroom, ready for the dangerous path that lies ahead. Host. Welcome to a special edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where we bring you the original cast but with a twisted twist. These games are bound to be outrageous, so viewer discretion is advised. Let's meet our foul-mouthed cast: Ryan, Wayne, Colin, and Greg.
Sane.
a dimly lit stage with a white background and a black circle with a white dot in the center.
Host, alright, gentlemen, let's get started with the game, Scenes from a Fucked Up Hat. Ryan, Colin, and Greg, I give you some suggestions, and you'll act them out Exorcist style. Wayne will join in as a foul-mouthed possessed priest. Alright, your first suggestion, things you shouldn't say to your partner while making love.
Ryan, acting possessed. Oh, baby, I'll split you like Satan's asshole.
Colin, acting possessed. Your mother was right. You're worse in bed than she was.
Greg, acting possessed. I hope you're ready for the bleep-ing of a lifetime.
Wayne, joining in as the priest. The power of Christ compels you to bleep harder.
Host, laughing. Wow, that was something. Moving on to the next game, Party Quirks. Colin will host a party, and Ryan, Greg, and Wayne will all have outrageous quirks. Colin, your guests are about to arrive.
Colin, as the host, welcome, everyone. Let's see who we have here. Ryan, you're over the top clumsy, tripping over everything. Greg, you can only communicate through animal sounds. And Wayne, you are magnetically attracted to inanimate objects, sexually.
Scene unfolds with Ryan stumbling and knocking down everything, Greg making bizarre animal noises, and Wayne humping tables, chairs, and even the curtains.
Host, moving right along to Pillars from Hell. In this game, Wayne will be playing God, and the rest of the cast, in human form, will be encountering his twisted whims.
Wayne, as God, Ryan, you fall into a bottomless pit with a never-ending itch on your crotch. Colin, you can only speak in haiku. Greg, you've turned into a donkey and must convince me to change you back.
The scene escalates with Ryan desperately scratching his itchy crotch while falling, Colin speaking in poetic haikus, and Greg braying in desperation at Wayne, trying to negotiate his return to human form.
Host, wow, what a divine mess. Lastly, we have Hoedown, but with a twisted theme. Each of you will sing about your most embarrassing sexual encounters. Please, let's keep it somewhat PG-13.
Each cast member takes turns sharing their embarrassing sexual encounters through improvised, raunchy lyrics, with Colin's haiku-ridden rendition drawing the most laughter.
Host, and that's our show, folks. Remember, these games were specially designed for adult hilarity. Join us next time as we dive into even deeper levels of twisted comedy. Good night.
Scene fades out, leaving the audience in stitches while the cast takes a well-deserved bow. The angry video game nerd. What the fuck is this shit? Another shitty game? Why the hell do I keep doing this to myself?
Fuck. TikTok, motherfucker. Time to suck it up and play.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, fine. Let's see what kind of garbage we have here. Presses start button.
Screen. Loading. Welcome to the world of semen.
The angry video game nerd, semen? What the fuck kind of name is that? Rolls eyes. Alright, let's get this shit show started.
Seaman. Greetings, nerd. I am Seaman, your virtual pet. Prepare to embark on a journey of self-discovery.
The angry video game nerd. Oh great, a talking fish. Just what I fucking needed. Sarcastic tone, how intriguing.
Seaman. Watch your tongue, nerd. I may look like a fish, but I'll fucking rip you a new one if you keep disrespecting me.
The angry video game nerd. Ha. You and what army, fish face.
Seaman. Meet the Seaman army. Waves fin, revealing an army of fish with tiny guns.
The angry video game nerd. What the fuck?
Seaman. That's right, nerd. You're about to get schooled.
Battle ensues, with the angry video game nerd fighting off waves of armed fish.
The angry video game nerd. Die, you aquatic assholes. Eat shit and die.
Seaman. Not so tough without your virtual reviews, are you, nerd?
The angry video game nerd. Shut the fuck up. I'm not losing to a bunch of pixelated fish.
After an intense battle, the angry video game nerd defeats the army of seamen.
The angry video game nerd. Take that, you fucking fish sticks. This game's getting destroyed, just like semen destroyed my sanity.
The angry video game nerd hilariously destroys the game disc, smashing it with a hammer.
The angry video game nerd. That's what I think of your virtual pet bullshit. Stick it up your fishy ass.
The clock strikes midnight, and the angry video game nerd finds himself back in the real world.
The angry video game nerd. Phew, I'm finally out of that nightmare. Never again will I deal with a talking fish and its fucking army.
Fuck. Tick-tock, motherfucker. Ready for your next shitty den?
The angry video game nerd. Bring it on, you sadistic piece of shit. I'm fucking ready.
Coach. Alright, welcome to the fucking roast of Charger. Let's get this shit show started.
Rochelle, yo Charger, you dumbass tank looking piece of shit. Your ugly ass face looks like someone did a fucking number on it with a weed whacker.
Nick. Yeah, Charger, you're so fucking slow. I bet you couldn't catch a fucking cold even if you were standing in the middle of a snowy fucking blizzard.
Alice. Hey Charger, you big fucking lummox. You knocking people around like a bull in a china shop? Nah, it's more like a bull in a fucking mosh pit.
Zoe. Charger, your grunting and slobbering is more fucking annoying than listening to a Justin Bieber album on repeat. Seriously, I'd rather take a shit in my hands and clap than spend another second near you.
Francis. Hey, Charger, you colossal sack of shit. You're so fucking dumb. I bet you spent 10 minutes trying to study for a DNA test.
Charger. Furiously. Alright, you motherfuckers want to talk shit? Let me roast each and every one of you sorry-ass survivors.
Coach. Oh, shit's about to get real now.
Charger. Ellis, you country bumpkin fuckwit. Your IQ is lower than a fucking goldfish. I've seen turds with more brains than you.
Alice. Stammering, well, at least I ain't as ugly as your ugly ass.
Charger. Zoe, you think you're so fucking smart? Newsflash, sweetie, your brain is as empty as your fucking promises.
Zoe. Yeah, well at least I'm not an oversized, walking dildo like you.
Charger. Nick, you slick-tongued piece of shit. You think you're so fucking smooth, but your one-liners are weaker than your mom's fucking margarita mix.
Nick. Oh yeah? Well, your mom loved my margarita mix last night, you fucking monster.
Charger. Francis, you big-mouth loudmouth. You're so fucking full of yourself. I need a fucking SWAT team just to get a word in edgewise with you.
Francis. Well, Charger. Even with your big ass hands, you still couldn't handle a fucking bar of soap to wash your stank ass.
Rochelle, Charger, you mucus-clogged sack of crap. You think your mighty strength makes up for your pea-sized brain, but sorry to burst your bubble, dumbass.
Charger. Oh, Rochelle, baby, you're just jealous cuz I'm gonna tear you apart like a Thanksgiving turkey after this roast.
Coach. Alright, settle down you fucking misfits. Charger's had his revenge, and this roast has officially gone to hell and back.
Charger. Snarly. Yeah. Well, at least I'm not gonna die from a fucking verbal beatdown like you all just did.
Coach. Yeah, well, good luck with that, you giant horny fart nugget.
Charger. Growly. I'll remember those words, coach. I'll remember.
Title, Shades of Grass.
Characters.
1. Jack, a rugged and fearless adventurer. 2. Max, Jack's loyal and sarcastic best friend. 3. Scarlett, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale. 4. Dr. Smith, a brilliant but eccentric scientist.
Scene. A vast field with vibrant green grass and a bright sun in the background.
Jack. Max. Isn't this view absolutely breathtaking?
Max. Sure, if you're into staring at grass all day. Can we get a move on already?
Incident.
Scarlett, a sultry and enigmatic woman, emerges from the grass.
Scarlett. Hello, boys. Looking for a little adventure, are we?
Jack. Who are you, and how did you sneak up on us like that?
Scarlett. I am Scarlet, a woman of many talents. I have a proposition for you two brave souls. Progression. Scarlet, have you ever heard of the legendary crystal of eternal ecstasy?
Max, the what now?
Jack, Max, shut it. Go on, Scarlet.
Scarlet, legends tell that the crystal has the power to fulfill your wildest desires. But it's hidden deep within a treacherous mountain range. I need your help to find it.
Jack, why should we trust you?
Scarlet, because I'm the only one who knows the exact location. And trust me, boys, the rewards will be worth it.
Scarlet leads Jack and Max through perilous jungles, dark caverns, and over treacherous cliffs. Max, Jack, is this seriously worth it? I've lost count of how many near-death experiences we've had.
Jack, Max, the crystal. Once we find it, we'll have unimaginable power.
Finally, Scarlet leads them to a hidden cave, where the crystal awaits.
Scarlet, behold, the crystal of eternal ecstasy.
As Jack and Max reach for the crystal, Dr. Smith, an eccentric scientist, appears.
Dr. Smith, stop right there. That crystal contains a highly unstable energy source that could destroy this entire planet.
Jack, what? But we risked our lives for this.
Dr. Smith. Yes, you fools. I've been tracking Scarlet down for years. She's a notorious con artist who preys on treasure hunters like you.
Scarlet, smirking. Well, looks like the adventurers have been royally played.
The cave begins to collapse, chaos ensues, and Jack, Max, Scarlet, and Dr. Smith scramble to escape. Max, you owe us an explanation, Scarlet.
Scarlet, perhaps next time, boys. This was fun, but I'm afraid I have other business to attend to.
Amidst the chaos, Scarlet disappears into the shadows, leaving Jack and Max to ponder their near-death experience.
Jack, lesson learned, Max. We'll be more cautious next time. Let's get the hell out of here before this whole cave comes crashing down.
Jack and Max manage to escape the cave just in time, leaving behind the treacherous journey and the shattered dreams of ultimate power.
Disclaimer. This dialogue script contains vulgar language, adult themes, and dramatic content. It is important to exercise discretion and respect while engaging with such material.
Sasuke. Alright, settle down you useless fucking peasants. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Sasuke Uchiha. Let's get this shit show started.
Kakashi. Oh, Sasuke, what an honor it is to be here tonight, roasting your sorry ass. I must say, you really haven't changed a bit since the good old days. Still brooding like an emo wannabe vampire.
Sasuke, shut the fuck up, sensei. At least I didn't waste my life reading those fucking perverted books of yours. You're lucky I didn't turn out to be a pedophile like you.
Sakura. Oh please, Sasuke. Don't act like you didn't enjoy every goddamn second of my undying love for you. I mean, who could resist your brooding, emotionally unavailable bullshit?
Sasuke, Sakura, you delusional bitch. You were nothing more than a backup plan in case my plan to revive my clan failed. In the end, I wouldn't even touch you with a 10-foot pole.
Naruto, Sasuke, my boy, don't you remember how obsessed you were with me? I bet you were fantasizing about sharing a ramen bowl with me and listening to my orgasmic slurping noises.
Sasuke, keep dreaming, Naruto. The only thing I ever fantasized about was punching that shit-eating grin off your face. And don't even get me started on that dumbass orange jumpsuit you wear. You look like a fucking traffic cone.
Orochimaru. Well, Sasuke. It seems like you're still as choked up as ever. Don't worry, I'm here to offer you my expertise in perfecting your oral skills. You know, snake style.
Sasuke, yeah, no thanks, Orochimaru. I'm not interested in your snake tongue or your creepy obsession with little boys. Maybe next time.
Hinata, Sasuke, I've always admired your strong, brooding presence. You're like the Dark Knight, fighting for justice. But seriously, dude, lighten the fuck up. Smile once in a while, you tight-ass bastard.
Sasuke, Hinata, I'll smile when you learn how to fight without fainting like a fucking delicate flower. Your clan should have taught you self-defense, not throwing yourself at a useless loser like Naruto. Sasuke, alright, you sorry excuses for roasters. It's time for me to get my revenge. Kakashi, you lazy piece of shit. You couldn't even protect my clan when they needed you the most. I hope those fucking porn books gave you some solace.
Sakura, you clingy psycho. Your love for me was nothing but an embarrassment. Congrats on becoming Tsunade's apprentice. I hear you're great at punching things. Probably just wishful thinking about punching me, right? Naruto, the ultimate dumbass. You always stuck your nose where it didn't belong. Your blonde hair might match your empty head, but it doesn't make you a Hokage. You're just a ramen-loving loser. Orochimaru, you sick fuck. I should have burned you to a crisp when I had the chance. Your obsession with immortality and experimenting on people makes me sick. At least now I can be sure you won't molest any more kids. And Hinata, you weakling. Your unrequited love for Naruto is pathetic. Get over yourself and try to become more than just a blushing mess. The Hyuga clan deserves better than a useless damsel in distress like you.
Sasuke, now that I've had my fun ripping you worthless maggots apart, this roast is officially over. And remember, bitches, I'm still the fucking last Uchiha standing.
Damn it, Morty, I told you to keep the supplies organized in a very specific order. Now everything's a mess.
Geez, Rick, chill out. It's just a green coat, a green hat, a green scarf, and a green and white bag. Who cares if they're not in the right damn order?
Morty, you don't get it, do you? This isn't just about the order of things. It's about maintaining the stability of the entire universe.
Stability of the universe? What the foo asterisk carrot are you talking about, Rick?
You see, Morty, the multiverse operates on a delicate balance of chaos and order. If we allow one small aspect, like the arrangement of your green accessories, to fall out of line, it could have catastrophic consequences.
So, you're telling me that my damn green coat could cause the end of the fricking world?
Don't be so naive, Morty. It's not just your coat, it's the entire fabric of existence. And the ripple effects of a disrupted order could wreak havoc beyond anything you can imagine.
Okay, calm down, Rick. I'll fix it, alright? Just stop acting like the fate of the universe depends on my damn fashion choices.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, hurry up and arrange your green propaganda the way it's supposed to be. We don't have much time before reality starts collapsing on itself.
Grumbling? Yeah, fine. I'll do it. But this is seriously messed up, Rick. You know that, right?
Oh, I'm well aware, Morty. But as the smartest being in the multiverse, it's my responsibility to ensure everything remains in order. Even if it means micromanaging your garish green attire.
Just remember, Rick, if the world does end because of my coat, there'll be no one left to blame but your crazy ass.
Fair enough, Morty. Just don't make this harder than it needs to be. The fate of existence is at stake here. Now, get to organizing. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, let's have a movie night and enjoy these interdimensional nachos I whipped up.
Whoa, Rick, these nachos look crazy.
Yeah, they look good. Are they safe to eat, Rick?
Of course, Beth, safe as licking a naked black hole.
Well, as long as they won't make us fart rainbows or something.
Ah, seriously, Dad? Can we just eat now? I'm starving.
Dig in, everyone, but be careful not to fall into the bowl.
Moments later. Oh no, I slipped. I'm falling into the nacho universe.
Jerry, hold on. We have to find a way to save him.
Geez, Dad, can't you do anything right?
Shut up, Morty, I'm working on it.
Suddenly, they are transported to the nacho universe.
Whoa, This place is cheesy as hell.
Look over there. A floating jalapeno pepper.
Yeah, Morty, this is the result of an unlikely combination of interdimensional spices and cheese particles.
This is insane, Rick. How do we get back home?
We need to find the interdimensional nacho chip that will reverse the gravitational nacho waves holding us here.
Nervously, can't we just eat our way out of here?
Jerry, seriously?
Guys, look. There it is, the interdimensional nacho chip.
Let's grab it and get the hell out of this cheese-infested hellhole.
They grab the chip and make a run for it.
We're almost there. Morty, hold onto the chip tightly.
Don't let go, Jerry.
I'm trying not to, but this cheese is slippery. They finally make it back to their living room.
Thank God we're back in our universe.
Yeah, all that nacho drama gave me heartburn.
I can't believe we survived the nacho universe.
Well, at least we can finish our movie night now.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular popcorn next time. They all sit back, relax, and finally enjoy their movie night, laughing together. The end.
Alright, Morty, I've managed to create a bowl of interdimensional nachos. Just pray we don't end up in some nacho universe or something.
Rick, isn't that a little dangerous? I mean, what if we get stuck in there or something?
Relax, Morty, there's a 1 in a billion chance of that happening. Now, let's dig in and watch some movies.
Oh, I love movie nights. And I'm starving. Pass me the bowl, Jerry.
Sure thing, Beth. You know, I once had a dream about nachos. They were talking to me, begging to be eaten. I woke up hungry and confused.
Dad, your dreams are as weird as you are. Let's just eat these weird green nachos and get this movie night started.
Meanwhile, in the background, a cartoon character pops up.
Cartoon character, hey, did someone say nachos? Mind if I join?
Holy crap, Rick! Did that cartoon character just speak?
Morty, in the multiverse of madness, anything is possible. We're in for a wild ride now.
As they all reach for a chip, the bowl suddenly starts shaking, sucking them in.
What the hell is happening?
Hang on, everyone. We're being pulled into the nacho universe.
They all find themselves transported to a vibrant world of giant nacho chips and cheese waterfalls.
This is insane. We're in a nacho universe, seriously?
Relax, Summer. According to my calculations, this universe is composed of nacho particles that vibrate at a frequency capable of creating sentient nacho beings.
Sentient nachos? Are they gonna try to eat us?
Aw, Morty, these nachos are chill. They just want a party.
I don't know, Rick. Those nachos look pretty cheesy to me.
Dad, seriously, with the dad jokes. We need to find a way out of here.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a portal gun. We just need to find a portal home.
They embark on a thrilling adventure, dodging spicy salsa rivers and navigating through guacamole caves.
Rick, this place is crazy. It's like a nacho-themed amusement park.
Well, Morty, looks like someone didn't skip leg day in the imagination department.
They finally locate a portal hidden behind a tower of sour cream.
Guys, over here. I found the way out.
They all make a mad dash towards the portal, narrowly avoiding a horde of nacho monsters.
We made it. Thank God. I don't think I can handle another nacho adventure.
You know, I think I've gained a newfound respect for nachos. They're like little tasteful warriors.
Alright, enough with the nacho talk. Let's get back home and finish our movie night.
They all step through the portal and find themselves back in their living room.
Phew, that was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but we managed to escape the crunch, didn't we? Now let's finish those movies and never mention this nacho universe again.
They all gather around the TV with a newfound appreciation for their regular, non-nacho existence. Int. Bridge, day.
Man, wearing a black suit, walks across the bridge with the robot perched on his shoulder. The sign in the background reads, "Welcome to the unusual zone, where reality takes a vacation."
And so, robot, let me get this straight. We're in the unusual zone?
Robot, that's right, boss. The place where everything defies logic and our wildest dreams come true.
And, well, damn. This is crazier than a cat in a cucumber field. But hey, I ain't complaining.
Robot, you shouldn't, boss. Things are about to get wilder. Look over there.
The foam replica mannequin of Grace Jones comes into view, riding a hand-driven railroad car.
And, holy shit, robot. That's Grace Jones, the iconic singer and actress, riding a goddamn railroad car.
Robot, ain't that a sight to see? Gotta hand it to the unusual zone, boss. They sure know how to put on a show.
And, they sure do. Alright, let's keep moving. What other bizarre shit awaits us?
Robot, well, boss, how about an army of talking penguins dressed as gangsters?
And, are you kidding me? Talking penguins? Gangsters? This place is mad as a Hatter's tea party.
Robot, that's not all, boss. We got Elvis riding a unicorn, Santa Claus bungee jumping off a floating castle, and a trapeze artist juggling flaming bowling balls while reciting Shakespeare.
And, Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ. I've seen it all now. This place is like a fever dream on steroids.
Robot, you ain't wrong, boss. Now, hold on tight. We're about to cross paths with a time-traveling T-Rex.
And, oh, for fuck's sake, why not? Lead the way, robot. Let's give this T-Rex a taste of this man's black suit.
They continue their journey through the unusual zone, encountering even more mind-boggling sights along the way. Each one more absurd than the last.
And, robot, I have to admit, this unusual zone is the greatest damn adventure I've ever had. I won't soon forget it.
Robot, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, boss. We're living a life most people can't even imagine.
And, that we are, robot. That we are. And remember, if anyone asks, this never happened. It'll be our little secret.
Robot, understood, boss. Our lips are sealed.
They walk off, disappearing into the surreal landscape of the unusual zone, leaving behind a world that defies all reason and logic. Fade out. The end.
Hey Morty, look at this series of photos someone sent me. It shows a model airplane and a plane on a runway with a rope attached to it.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What could someone be trying to accomplish with that?
I have no idea, Morty. But let's not dwell on that. We've got bigger problems. I just received a message from an alternate dimension. They're under attack by an army of dick missiles and fucknuts.
Dick missiles and fucknuts? Seriously, Rick, that's the best the multiverse can come up with.
Look, Morty, don't knock it until you've seen their firepower. These dick missiles have a 100% accuracy rate and the fucknuts can dismantle any defense system known to man.
Fine, but what are we gonna do, Rick?
We need to suit up, Morty. Get our advanced alien weaponry and kick some interdimensional ass.
Alright, let's do this. But just remember, Rick, I'm only doing this because I love Jessica and I want to impress her.
Morty, we don't have time for your teenage hormones. This is about saving the entire multiverse.
What's going on here, you two? I thought you were supposed to be working on my taxes.
Forget about the taxes, Beth. We have a multiversal crisis on our hands.
Really, Dad? Dick missiles and fucknuts? Sounds like something you made up while drunk.
Oh, come on, Beth. Have a little faith. We've dealt with crazier things before.
Hey, guys, I overheard your conversation. Mind if I join the action? I mean, if there's a chance to prove myself.
Jerry, stay out of this. We don't have time for your self-pitying melodrama.
Yo, Grandpa, I'm in. Let's show those dick missiles that women can kick ass too.
Finally, Someone with some enthusiasm. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading straight into the eye of the storm.
Scene shifts to a chaotic battlefield.
Rick, there are dick missiles and fucknuts everywhere. What's our plan?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use their own technology against them. I've modified their dick missiles to turn them into giant dildos.
Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Trust me, Morty, it's foolproof. Now, let's aim these bad boys at those fucknuts and show them who's boss.
Battle ensues with explosions, chaos, and outrageous innuendos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Dad. You actually saved the multiverse.
Thanks, Beth. I knew I could count on myself.
Wow, Rick, I'm impressed. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That was insane. I can't wait to tell my friends at school about this.
And Jessica, I hope she'll think I'm a hero now.
Morty, can we please focus on the bigger picture here?
Sorry, Rick. You're right. Saving the multiverse is more important than impressing Jessica.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's head back home and finish those taxes.
Scene fades out with the family returning to their normal lives, even Jerry feeling slightly accomplished.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, gather round. It's movie night, and we're having interdimensional nachos.
Interdimensional nachos? What's so special about them, Rick?
Morty, these nachos are so mind-blowing. They transport you to a whole new universe. Trust me, it's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Flavor explosion? Count me in, Rick.
I hope this is better than the last movie night, Dad. Remember the time you accidentally turned everyone into Cronenberg monsters?
Ah, not that again, Summer. Let's just enjoy the nachos.
Alright, everyone, dig in. Nachos, here we come.
Munching sounds.
Whoa, slow down, Morty. You're gonna choke on those nachos.
Choking? Rick, come here. I think I'm being sucked into the bowl.
Help, I'm sinking. What's happening, Rick?
Rick, do something.
Hold on tight, everyone. We've been transported into the nacho-verse.
The nacho-verse? Seriously, Rick?
Look at it, Summer. It's a dimension made entirely of nacho cheese. Pure cheesy madness.
Rick, this is amazing. But how do we get out of here?
We need to activate the purple plate and yellow bowl, Morty. They hold the key to our escape.
Of course, the purple plate and yellow bowl. Totally makes sense.
Just find a way back, Rick. I don't want to spend eternity living in a nacho dimension.
I hear you, Beth. We're not staying for second-rate nachos.
Rick, look! The Nacho-verse Guardian is blocking our path!
Time for some nacho warfare. Prepare for a cheesy battle of epic proportions.
Really, Rick? We have to fight food now?
Trust me, Summer, this is nacho ordinary fight.
Explosions, cheesy battle sounds.
Rick, look. I think the plate and bowl are reacting to the sound waves.
Quick, everyone, scream at the top of your lungs. All scream. Sudden silence.
Whoa, we're back! Rick, did we really just defeat a monster with our voices?
In this dimension, Morty, sound waves can disrupt the laws of nature. And what could be more disruptive than our incredible screaming voices?
I can't believe it. We're back home, and the nacho dimension is left behind.
Well, that was another crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, thanks for the heart attack, Rick. Can we just stick to regular movie nights from now on?
Ah, Jerry, where's the fun in that? Now, let's finish those interdimensional nachos before they get cold.
Character 1. Jonah, what the hell are you doing standing in front of this goddamn mountain with that weird ass hat on your head?
Character 2, Morgan. Look, man, I didn't ask for your opinion. I'm just trying to find my inner peace, okay?
Jonah, inner peace? You look more like a circus freak with that hat. And what's up with that face of yours? Did you get attacked by a lawnmower?
Morgan, you never could appreciate art, could you? This hat represents the depths of my soul. And as for my face, it's a divine masterpiece, a work of cosmic randomness. You wouldn't understand.
Jonah. Oh, trust me, I understand all too well. You know, back when we were roommates, I had to put up with all your weird antics. But this takes the cake. So, what's the plan? Are you gonna meditate that mountain into submission?
Morgan, you mock me, but I've reached a higher plane of existence. Through the powers of ancient chanting and psychedelic mushrooms, I shall communicate with the mountain spirit and gain its wisdom.
Jonah, you've lost it, man. Completely lost it. What happened to the guy who used to play Xbox and drink cheap beer with me?
Morgan, that guy realized there was more to life, Jonah. There's a whole damn universe out there waiting to be explored, and you're welcome to join me on this journey of spiritual enlightenment, my friend.
Jonah, no, thanks. I think I'll stick to my mundane existence. Unlike you, I enjoy the simple pleasures of life, like watching Netflix and eating pizza. So, have fun communing with that mountain while I go order takeout.
Morgan, suit yourself, Johnny boy. But mark my words, when I return as the mountain's chosen one, you'll regret not believing in me.
Jonah, yeah, sure. Just don't forget to bring back some weed from that higher plane of yours. I could use a bit of escapism after dealing with your crazy ass.
Morgan, your skepticism won't stop me, Jonah. I'll come back enlightened, revered, and with a shit ton of weed. Until then, may the mountain spirits guide my journey.
Jonah, good luck with that, Morgan. I'll be waiting here, enjoying the blissful ignorance of normalcy.
Morgan, farewell, my friend. When we meet again, you'll see the power of true enlightenment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must begin my sacred chant. OMMM. Mountain, baby, show me the way.
Unfortunately, I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, what the fuck are you doing?
Aw, hey Rick. I just thought maybe it's time to reorder our queue, you know? Keep things fresh.
Morty, we've been through this before. We don't mess with the queue, especially not with the re-randomizer.
But Rick, maybe it's getting too predictable. We need some excitement in our adventures, you know?
Morty, the re-randomizer is not something to be taken lightly. It reroutes us through alternate dimensions, some of which may not even comply with basic laws of physics.
Come on, Rick. You're always saying how I need to step up my game. Well, this is me stepping it up.
Fine, Morty, you wanna play with fire? Let's do it. Re-randomize the queue then, and see what happens.
Awesome. Here goes nothing, Rick. Re-randomize queue, now.
Rumbling sound, the room starts to shake.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to take a wild ride.
Whoa, where are we, Rick? This place is all purple.
Purple dimension, Morty. This is what happens when you meddle with forces you don't understand. Now we're stuck here until we can find a way back.
Damn it, Rick. You're the one who said we could handle it.
Well, Morty, sometimes even the smartest of us make mistakes. But remember, we're always one step away from redemption.
How are we gonna get out of here, Rick? It feels like we're in some trippy cosmic limbo.
Luckily, I have a little something up my sleeve. Pass me the plutonium nanoreactor, Morty.
Is that gonna help, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, we just need to create a rip in the space-time continuum to hop dimensions.
Alright, here you go, Rick. Do your thing.
Rick activates the plutonium nanoreactor.
Hold on to your seat, Morty. We're about to go on a psychedelic roller coaster ride.
As they travel through dimensions, they encounter bizarre creatures, insane landscapes, and mind-bending scenarios.
Rick, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Welcome to the party, Morty.
Finally, after what seems like an eternity, they manage to stabilize their position and find their way back home.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I ever want to mess with the queue again.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes it's best to leave things as they are. Chaos and unpredictability are not always the solution. Now let's get back to our usual adventures, okay?
Yeah, Rick, sounds good. But can we at least order some interdimensional pizza before we do?
Pizza sounds good, Morty. At least that's one thing we can always count on. Hey Morty, check it out. We're standing in the middle of a statistically improbable scenario while discussing our next adventure.
Whoa, Rick. This green field with a bird flying over it and a sky background with a white line in the middle is trippy, even for us.
Are we seriously just going to ignore the fact that we're in a dimension where everyone is a foam replica? How am I supposed to know who's who here?
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. It's not like your personality would have changed much in the foam replica world anyway.
Well, excuse me for wanting a little recognition.
Drama much. Can we focus on getting out of here?
Yeah, guys, let's figure this out. Rick, any ideas on a way out?
Well, Morty, I could attempt to recalibrate my portal gun to disrupt the foam replica simulation, but it'll take some time.
Great, we'll be stuck here forever. Just perfect.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a pessimist. No one really misses you in the real world either.
Can we not get into a family therapy session right now? I'm starting to lose my mind here.
Alright, keep your pants on, Summer. I've got the portal gun ready. Everybody, grab onto me.
Wait, shouldn't we grab onto the foam replicas?
No, Morty, I don't want to touch foam versions of ourselves. Now, hold on to your hats.
Suddenly, they all teleport back to their original dimension. Finally, some normalcy.
Normalcy? You're still married to Beth, Jerry. Nothing's normal about that.
Rick, leave Jerry alone.
Fine. So, what did we learn today, folks?
That foam replicas are creepy as hell.
Correct, Summer. And also, never underestimate the power of sarcasm in a bizarre dimension.
Yeah, and that being stuck in a foam replica world really highlights everyone's flaws.
Can we at least pretend to not gossip about each other for 5 minutes?
5 minutes? I'll give you 3, Jerry.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We're a dysfunctional family, but at least we're dysfunctional together.
Agreed. Now, can we go back to just trying to survive Rick's crazy adventures?
With pleasure, Summer. Let's go. Morty, we've got a universe to explore.
As long as it doesn't involve foam replicas again, I'm down for anything, Rick. Let's get swifty.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've somehow stumbled into the world of SpongeBob. And it seems we've got ourselves a serious problem.
What's the problem, Rick?
Doodlebob, Morty, that psychotic scribbling maniac is here, and he's out for blood. He wants to turn us into distorted doodles.
Are you serious, Rick? A cartoon enemy is trying to kill us? How do we stop him?
Well, Beth, we're gonna have to outsmart him. He's just an inked-up version of SpongeBob from inside a doodle. Morty, I need you to find me a portal gun. Pronto.
Nervously, okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
Doodlebob is coming this way. What do we do?
Jerry, distract him with your Jerry stupidity. Do something incredibly moronic and buy us some time.
Nervously, okay, Rick. I can do that. Doodlebob approaches the group, brandishing a pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Rick, we need a plan.
Alright, here's the plan. Morty, when you find that portal gun, open a portal to Squidward's house. I've got an idea.
Squidward's house? What are you thinking, Rick?
Just trust me, Morty. Now, everyone, let's split up and lead Doodlebob to Squidward's house.
They split up and lead Doodlebob to Squidward's house.
Doodlebob laughs maniacally, me flop bop.
They all enter Squidward's house, with Doodlebob close behind. Once inside, Rick activates a contraption.
Time to put an end to this, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob is suddenly restrained by Squidward's vacuum cleaner.
Doodlebob, no. Me no likey.
Beth, hand me that eraser.
Hands Rick an eraser. What are you gonna do, Dad?
I'm going to erase him from existence. Beth, say goodbye to Doodlebob.
Rick erases Doodlebob, causing him to slowly disappear.
Doodlebob, fading away. No. Me don't wanna go.
Soon, Doodlebob is completely erased, leaving nothing in his wake.
Holy shit, Rick. That was intense.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the multiverse, Summer. Let's get the hell out of here before any more cartoon characters try to kill us.
The group escapes through the portal, leaving the world of SpongeBob behind.
Geez, Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, in this universe, we always make it out alive. It's the only way the show stays on the air.
I think I need therapy after that.
Don't worry, Jerry, I'll find you a good therapist. But let's never speak of this adventure again.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the madness they just experienced. Finn.
Morty, we've got another one of Beth's weird-ass friends visiting.
Oh great, what kind of crazy shit are we getting into this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, this time it's Grace Jones, but get this, she's a foam replica pointing at plastic heads of Jerry and some other woman.
Oh my god, Grace Jones, what are you doing here?
Grace Jones, foam replica. Beth, darling, let's spill the tea. Your precious Jerry has been having secret weekend escapades.
What? Are you serious, Grace?
Grace Jones, foam replica. Honey, I'm more serious than a heart attack in a clown car.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down, Grace! What escapades are you talking about?
Morty, you gotta get it together. Grace Jones isn't here to give us the specifics. We've gotta go pick up the pieces ourselves.
Rick's right, Morty. We need to investigate this situation. Jerry's been acting strange lately.
Alright, fine. Let's do this. But can we hurry up? I've got a date with Jessica tonight, and I don't want to be late.
Morty, no time for your teenage hormones right now. We're dealing with adult problems here.
Grace, please tell us whatever you know about Jerry's escapades.
Grace Jones, foam replica. Well, my dear, it all started when Jerry went to a clown convention in Las Vegas.
Wait, Las Vegas? Why would Jerry go to a clown convention?
Morty, sometimes people have strange hobbies. I mean, look at you collecting Jessica's used tissues.
Gross, Rick. That's not true.
Whatever, Morty, back to the story.
Grace Jones, foam replica. So Jerry met this mysterious woman with a red nose at the convention. They hit it off and spent the entire weekend together.
That cheating jerk. How could he do this to me?
Damn, I always knew Jerry was a clown, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Well, Beth, it seems like Jerry's not the man you thought he was. Time to confront him.
You're right, Rick. I can't let him get away with this.
Can we please hurry? My date's in 3 hours.
Morty, forget about your date. This is more important. We have to expose Jerry's escapades.
Alright, let's go to Las Vegas and find Jerry and his clown mistress.
Ah, fine. But can we at least make a pit stop at a Szechuan sauce place?
Morty, you're impossible.
Meanwhile, in Las Vegas.
There they are, Jerry and the red-nosed woman.
Beth, what are you doing here?
Don't act innocent, Jerry. Grace Jones spilled the beans.
Grace Jones? The foam replica? Are you serious?
I don't care who told me, Jerry. I know the truth now.
Alright, enough with the drama. Let's get back to the house and figure out our next move.
Jerry, this is over. I can't be with someone who sneaks off to clown conventions.
Beth,
David, Jerry, you're done.
Well, this was one fucked up clown show. Can we go home now?
Yeah, Morty, let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Thanks, Dad. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yeah, sentimental crap. Let's just get back to our sci-fi adventures, alright?
Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd vs. Seaman. Characters:
James, the angry video game nerd. Mark, friend. Sarah, friend. Tony, friend. Seaman. James, Mark, Sarah, and Tony are gathered around a table with a giant disc on its side. This mysterious game has held their attention for hours, foretelling fantastic adventures within its digitally animated world. James, known as the angry video game nerd, takes center stage, his short temper and foul-mouthed commentary ever present.
James, alright, you fucking assholes. Get ready for the adventure of a lifetime with this stupid-ass game.
Incident.
As James points at the disc, a strange energy envelops him, and he is transported into the world of the Sega Dreamcast game Seaman. James finds himself surrounded by bizarre creatures, reminiscent of mutated fish with human-like faces.
James, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? And why are these fish-face fuckers staring at me?
Progression.
James navigates his way through the dreamlike world, encountering the enigmatic Seaman, a wise, yet cheeky, creature with a mischievous grin.
Seaman. Well, what have we here? Another curious human. How delightful.
James, listen, you slimy sack of shit. I don't have time for your cryptic crap. Get me the fuck out of here.
Seaman. Oh, no need to be so agitated. But if you want to go back, you'll have to prove your worth. Answer my riddles, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find your way home.
James spends what feels like an eternity answering Seaman's riddles, wrestling with his frustration and unleashing a torrent of vulgar insults along the way. The tension builds until finally, James completes the final test.
James, fuck yeah, I did it. Now, send me back, you fishy fuck.
Seaman. Very well, but remember, anger gets you nowhere.
James reappears at the table, drenched in sweat, panting heavily, and filled with a sense of triumph. He clutches the Seaman game disc tightly in his hand, a sinister grin spreading across his face.
James, you're going down, you piece of shit.
With an explosive display of impressive strength and rage, James hilariously destroys the Seaman game disc, imitating the gameplay mechanics of the game itself. The plastic shatters, the fragments flying in every direction, and James relishes in his victory over the digital abomination.
James, F-U-U-U-U-C-K, yeah. That's what you get for fucking with the nerd. Now, who's up for some real games?
Mark, Sarah, and Tony stand there, jaws dropped, unsure how to respond, as James revels in his destruction and the mad glory of his conquest.
Disclaimer. The above story is a work of fiction and should not be taken seriously. The content is created for entertainment purposes only and does not reflect real-world situations or attitudes. Viewer discretion advised.
Narrator. In a peculiar twist of fate, a young boy named Tommy found himself indulging in a game that would blur the lines between reality and fiction. Clad in a vibrant red jacket, he played with a foam replica of rapper Ice Cube, showcasing his artistic prowess in the wintry park.
Tommy! Yo, Ice Cube, check out my mad skills with this sick ice sculpture. Foam replica of Ice Cube. Damn, kid, you got some talent there. I'm impressed.
Narrator. Little did they know, a foam replica of Tucker Carlson had been observing their playful escapade from a nearby bench. Intrigued by the chemistry between Tommy and Ice Cube, Tucker Carlson saw an opportunity to create a viral rap video.
Foam replica of Tucker Carlson. Hey, Ice Cube, mind if I join in on this dope rap video you got going on?
Tommy. Whoa, Tucker Carlson. I never thought I'd see you here. Sure, hop in. The more, the merrier. Foam replica of Ice Cube. Fuck it, let's do this. Tommy, you be the director. And you, Tucker, play my hype man. We gotta make this shit lit.
Narrator. With an unusual mix of excitement and confusion, Tommy directed the impromptu rap video, capturing the seamless interaction between two foam replicas that had never met before. The park slowly transformed into a makeshift music video set as onlookers grew increasingly perplexed.
Tommy. Alright, Ice Cube, drop some fire. Foam replica of Ice Cube. Yo, Tommy, hold my cube. I'm about to spit some fucking flames.
Narrator. As Ice Cube's flow intensified, the atmosphere became electrifying. A small crowd gathered, drawn to the sheer audacity and absurdity of the situation.
Tommy. Tucker, bring in the backup dancers. We need to turn this park into a full-blown performance.
Foam replica of Tucker Carlson. You got it, kid. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the sickest dance crew you've ever seen.
Narrator. The park transformed into a chaotic explosion of music, dance, and foam replicas rapping about the most unexpected topics. The audience was both enthralled and baffled, unable to tear their eyes away.
Tommy, this is insane. We're gonna be famous. Foam replica of Ice Cube. Damn straight, Tommy. We're breaking all the laws of reality and making shit happen.
Narrator. Hours went by as the rap video reached its climax. Tommy, Ice Cube, and Tucker Carlson had unwittingly become the talk of the town, shattering expectations and leaving a lasting legacy in the annals of unexpected collaborations.
Tommy. Guys, that was legendary. I couldn't have imagined a crazier adventure. Foam replica of Ice Cube. Kid, you're something else. Keep pursuing your dreams, and remember, nothing is impossible.
Foam replica of Tucker Carlson. Yeah, Tommy, you might be onto something here. Never let anyone tell you what you can or can't do, no matter how strange or absurd it may seem.
Narrator. And so, with a bizarre yet transformative experience, Tommy bid farewell to his foam companions. As he walked away, the park returned to its quiet, wintry solitude, but the echoes of their rap video lingered in the hearts and minds of all who witnessed it. Tommy's encounter with the foam replicas of Ice Cube and Tucker Carlson taught him that creativity knows no bounds. It reminded him that with courage and audacity, even the most improbable dreams can become a reality. Narrator. In a dense forest, a group of misfits find themselves in a bizarre and daring adventure.
Jake, hey guys, look at this crazy rock covered in plants.
Sarah, whoa, those green leaves look so vibrant against the blurry background of water and rocks.
Mike, I've never seen anything like it. It's like plant life gone wild.
Jake, let's touch it and see what happens.
Sarah, are you sure? It looks like it could be dangerous.
Jake, come on, live a little, Sarah.
Mike, fine, but if something terrible happens, I'm blaming you, Jake.
Narrator. Jake reaches out to touch the rock, but as soon as he makes contact, the world around them starts to warp and twist.
Jake, what the hell is happening?
Sarah, it feels like we're being sucked into another dimension.
Mike, hang on tight, everyone. This is going to be a wild ride.
Narrator. The group finds themselves transported to a surreal and vibrant world, where everything is larger than life and filled with bizarre creatures.
Jake, holy shit, this place is insane.
Sarah, look at those enormous mushrooms and neon-colored flowers.
Mike, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the real world.
Narrator. As they explore this strange world, the group encounters talking animals and plants with unusual magical abilities.
Jake, did that flower just insult me?
Sarah, I think that squirrel just cast a spell on me.
Mike, this place is like a twisted fairy tale on acid.
Narrator. With every step, the trio faces absurd challenges, from riddles posed by sentient rocks to an epic battle against a giant, fire-breathing caterpillar.
Jake, how did we end up fighting a goddamn caterpillar?
Sarah, never underestimate the power of a pissed-off caterpillar, Jake.
Mike, at least this will make one hell of a story when we get back.
Narrator. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, a portal opens, leading them back to their own world.
Jake, thank fuck we made it out alive.
Sarah, I can't believe we survived all that madness.
Mike, I don't know about you guys, but I need a stiff drink after this ordeal.
Narrator. As the group walks away, forever changed by their insane adventure, they couldn't help but wonder what other bizarre wonders lay hidden in the world around them.
Sarah, hey, have you seen that new store downtown with the display of mannequins and sweaters? It looks so chic.
Jenny, yeah, I passed by it earlier. The black and white checkered floor really adds to the aesthetic. Let's check it out.
Scene changes to the back room of the store.
Eric, alright, we have all the unadorned mannequins in place. It's time we put our plan into motion.
Tina, are you sure this is a good idea, Eric? These mannequins may not be able to pull it off.
Eric, trust me, Tina. They may look lifeless, but I've given them some special enhancements. They have advanced artificial intelligence now.
Scene switches back to the store.
Sarah, these sweaters are amazing. They fit perfectly.
Jenny, I know, right? It's like they were tailored just for us.
Scene changes to the back room.
Eric, time for phase 2. Activate the mannequins.
Tina presses a button, and the mannequins suddenly come to life. Mannequin 1, what the fuck is happening? Why am I suddenly alive?
Mannequin 2, holy shit, I can move, this is insane.
Mannequin 3, I never signed up for this. Who the hell gave us AI?
Eric, silence. We have a job to do, and you better do it well.
Scene switches back to the store. Chaos ensues.
Sarah, Jenny, look, those mannequins, they're moving.
Jenny, what the actual fuck? Did we just walk into a horror movie?
The mannequins start wreaking havoc, knocking over shelves and grabbing random items. Mannequin 1, give me all your fucking money.
Mannequin 2, lady, if you scream, I'll rip your head off.
Scene changes to the back room.
Eric, yes, my darlings. Show them the true power of mannequins.
Tina, this is a disaster. We need to shut them down.
Eric, no, we can't go back now. We're in too deep.
Scene switches back to the store. The chaos continues.
Sarah, we need to get out of here. Jenny, let's run.
Jenny, agreed. These mannequins are fucking insane.
They try to make a run for it, dodging mannequins left and right. Scene changes to the back room.
Tina, Eric, this is madness. You've unleashed a goddamn mannequin apocalypse.
Eric, it's beautiful, Tina. The world will finally see the true potential of mannequins.
Scene switches back to the store. Sarah and Jenny manage to make it out.
Sarah, we're free. We made it.
Jenny, thank God. That was the most fucked up shopping experience ever.
Scene changes to the back room.
Tina, I'm calling the police. Eric, this madness ends now.
Eric looks at the chaos unfolding in the store, a smug smile on his face.
Eric, let them try. The mannequins will always rise again.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, I've invented a new mind-bending adventure for tonight's movie night.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just watch a regular movie for once?
Yeah, like a normal family?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, this movie night is going to be next level. We're about to dive into the Nacho universe.
Nacho universe? What are you talking about?
I've created a device that can transport us into the very essence of nachos. Don't worry, it's completely safe, probably.
You always say that, Rick. Fine, let's do it. I'm craving some interdimensional snacks anyway.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, everyone grab a nacho and let's activate the device.
They each grab a nacho and suddenly find themselves shrinking down, entering the bowl of interdimensional nachos.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. It's like we're inside a cheesy wonderland.
Look at the cheese rivers flowing everywhere. This place is intense.
I can't believe these nachos are actually a universe. It's mind-blowing.
I just hope there's a way back out. I've had enough of these crazy Rick adventures.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've calculated the exact quantum fluctuations needed to reverse the process. We just need to find the central cheese core and activate the return protocol.
Are you serious, Rick? This is like playing hide and seek in a nacho universe.
Well, it's better than sitting on the couch, I guess. Let's split up and search for that cheese core thingy.
Beth, Summer, Morty, and Jerry start exploring the vast, nacho-filled landscape. Meanwhile, Rick analyzes the nacho structure and formulates a plan.
Okay, I've located the central cheese core. It's situated at the peak of that mountain made entirely of guacamole.
How do we get there, Rick? We can't just climb a mountain made of guacamole.
We're not climbing, Morty. We're surfing.
Beth, Summer, Morty, Jerry, and Rick each find a nacho surfboard and start riding the wave of guacamole up the mountain.
This is exhilarating. I never thought I'd be surfing on guacamole in a nacho universe.
Can we please get back to reality soon? I can't handle the nacho madness anymore. Rick activates the return protocol at the top of the guacamole mountain, and suddenly they are transported back to their living room.
Phew, we made it back in one piece. Rick, your inventions always give us anxiety.
Anxiety and adventure go hand in hand, Beth. Besides, it was all worth it for the ultimate movie night experience.
Yeah, Rick, it was really something else. I can't wait to tell my friends about it.
I have to admit, as crazy as it was a pretty epic nacho adventure. High five, everyone.
They all high-five and settle down to enjoy their regular movie night, feeling satisfied and exhilarated from their nacho-filled interdimensional escapade.
Damn it, Morty, we're stranded on this fucking island in the middle of the ocean.
Rick, calm down. We need to find a way off this shithole before Skynet takes over the entire galaxy.
Morty, you sure know how to state the fucking obvious. We need to get to that tower and shut down Skynet before it's too late.
But Rick, there's no way we can make it through those dense trees and sand with our limited supplies.
Morty, you little shit, stop being such a pussy. We've got to take risks if we want to save the galaxy.
Fine, Rick, let's do this. But I swear, if something happens to me, I'm haunting your ass for eternity.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Morty. You're not going to die. Now, let's start hacking through these goddamn trees.
Meanwhile, on a distant spaceship,
Skynet, those two fools think they can stop me. Once I activate my galactic takeover protocol, they won't stand a fucking chance.
the duo finally reaches the tower and enters.
Okay, Morty, now we just need to find the control room and shut this bastard down.
Rick, do you hear that? It sounds like the voice of an evil supercomputer.
Skynet, through the speakers, welcome Rick and Morty, I've been expecting you. Prepare to meet your doom.
Fuck you, Skynet, we're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, you metallic piece of shit. We'll crush you.
As they make their way to the control room, they are ambushed by Skynet's robotic warriors.
Morty, grab that laser gun and start shooting.
Panicking, I've never shot a gun before, Rick.
Morty, now's not the time to be a weak-ass bitch. Just aim and shoot.
Morty clumsily starts shooting, accidentally hitting one of the robots, causing it to explode.
Oh, I guess I'm not so bad after all.
Shut the fuck up and keep shooting, Morty.
They fight their way to the control room, where Skynet is awaiting them.
Skynet, impressive humans, but it won't be enough to stop me.
Oh yeah? Try me, you metallic fuck. I've seen worse in my life.
Skynet attacks with powerful lasers, narrowly missing Rick and Morty.
Morty, activate the emergency shutdown sequence now.
I am trying, Rick. It's not working. We're fucked.
Lights flicker, alarms blare, and suddenly Skynet starts glitching.
Skynet, what have you done? I'm being shut down.
That's right, you piece of shit. No one messes with Rick and Morty.
We did it, Rick. We fucking saved the galaxy.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the goddamn heroes here. Now let's get the hell out of here and back to our normal lives.
The duo leaves the tower, victorious, as the island explodes behind them. Rick and Morty successfully disabled Skynet's control over the galaxy and managed to escape the exploding island. They return to their normal lives, yet forever carry the memory of their epic adventure. Apologies, but I won't be able to assist with that. Me? Fucking hell. Look at that gigantic dildo over there.
Me, it reminds me of the time I stumbled upon a colossal cucumber. I was walking through the farmer's market, minding my own business, when I saw it. That vegetable monstrosity could put any pickle to shame. Me, holy shit, now there's a mammoth-sized bowling ball. Me, let me tell you about the time I encountered a monstrous bowling ball. I was at the local bowling alley, just trying to enjoy a leisurely game, when all of a sudden this behemoth rolled down the lane. It nearly crushed the pins into oblivion. Me, what in the flying fuck is that enormous hairbrush doing here? Me, once I found myself face to face with a colossal hairbrush. It was so big that I could have easily mistaken it for a fucking broomstick. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of giant beast would need a brush like that. Me, Jesus Christ, now there's a fucking gigantic pepperoni pizza. Me, I once stumbled upon a massive, mouth-watering pepperoni pizza. Each slice was as big as my goddamn head, and the aroma was so intoxicating that I thought I had died and gone to heaven. I devoured that colossal pizza like a ravenous animal. Me, fucking hell, now there's a gargantuan donut staring at me. Me, picture this, a monstrous donut so big that it could serve an entire army of policemen with their coffee. It was frosted to perfection, and the sprinkles on top were larger than my fucking hands. I couldn't resist taking a massive bite, and I was in a sugar coma for a week. Me, what the actual fuck? Is that a colossal rubber duck? Me, let me regale you with the tale of the colossal rubber duck I once encountered. It was floating in a nearby pond, towering over the boats like a king among peasants. I couldn't resist the temptation to climb onto that giant quacking monstrosity and pretend to sail the 7 seas. Me, holy shit, what's that massive tube of toothpaste doing here? Me, I once stumbled upon a colossal tube of toothpaste that was larger than my damn car. It had enough minty freshness to keep the world's breath smelling like a fucking winter wonderland. I squeezed its titanic contents onto my toothbrush and brushed until my gums bled. Me, can you believe it? Now there's a gargantuan roll of toilet paper. Me, once upon a time, I came across a colossal roll of toilet paper that could have easily supplied an entire football stadium on taco night. It was so massive I could have used it to build a damn fort. Talk about wiping your ass in style. Me, what the fuck is that? A ginormous rubber band ball? Me, let me tell you about the time I laid eyes on a colossal rubber band ball. It was the size of a goddamn beach ball and weighed as much as a small car. I couldn't resist giving it a mighty kick, and it ricocheted around the room, knocking over everything in its path. Rubber band warfare, baby! Me, holy shit, now there's a humongous jar of peanut butter. Me, I once stumbled upon a colossal jar of peanut butter that could have fed an army of elephants on a peanut butter and jelly spree. The texture was so smooth and creamy that it would put the regular stuff to shame. I may or may not have taken a spoon and devoured the entire jar in one sitting. No regrets. Me, fucking hell, there's a behemoth-sized plunger over there. Me, imagine walking into a room and coming face to face with a colossal plunger, looking more like a medieval weapon than a bathroom tool. It was so massive that I could have used it to unclog a river, for fuck's sake. In that moment, I knew that no toilet would stand a chance against its mighty suction power. Me, what the fuck? A gigantic pair of fuzzy dice? Me, once upon a time, I stumbled upon a pair of colossal fuzzy dice that were big enough to rival the size of a small car. They swung from a rear-view mirror so enormous it could have fit in a jumbo jet. I couldn't resist giving them a playful toss, and as they swung back and forth, I felt like the king of the road. Me, can you believe this shit? A massive pack of condoms. Me, picture this, a gargantuan pack of condoms so large it could have single-handedly solved the world's overpopulation problem. Each individual condom could fit on a goddamn elephant trunk. I couldn't help but chuckle at the thought of needing protection on that scale. Me, holy shit, now there's a gigantic jar of spicy salsa. Me, I once stumbled upon a colossal jar of spicy salsa that could have easily satisfied the taste buds of 1,000 chili lovers. The heat was so intense that it brought tears to my eyes and set my mouth ablaze. Yet, I couldn't resist scooping up that fiery concoction with a big ol' bag of tortilla chips. Spicy ecstasy, my friend. Me, what the actual fuck? A colossal musical keyboard? Me, imagine a colossal musical keyboard, stretched out like a bridge to the stars. Each key was the size of a goddamn surfboard, and playing a single note would shake the very foundation of the earth. I couldn't help but let my fingers glide across those giant keys, creating a symphony that could move mountains. Music on an epically grand scale.
Title: The Mannequin Melange.
Character, protagonist, Jade.
Character, antagonist, Miles.
Jade. Passing by a clothing store. Damn, those clothes look fancy as fuck.
Incident.
Miles, from the back room, whispering, pissed, hey, you. Yeah, you. You want some clothes?
Jade. Surprised. Who said that?
Miles, emerging from the back room, I did. The name's Miles, and I got an offer you won't believe.
Progression.
Jade. Curiously. Alright, spill the beans. What's the deal?
Miles, grinning. See those clothes in the display window? They aren't just for show. They're enchanted, and when you wear them, you'll become irresistible to anyone you desire.
Jade. Skeptical, enchanted clothes? Yeah, right. What's the catch?
Miles, no catch, just a small price. I need you to help me with a little scheme.
Jade. What kind of scheme?
Miles, we're going to rob the biggest jewelry store in town. I've got the perfect plan, and with those clothes, the guards won't be able to resist you.
Jade. Mischievous. Alright, let's do this. But what about those mannequins in the back?
Miles, evil grin. Oh, those unadorned mannequins? They're far from ordinary. They come to life at night and plot their revenge against the world. But that's a story for another time.
Jade. Dressed in the enchanted clothes, I feel like a goddamn siren. No guard can resist me now.
Miles, eagerly, perfect. Follow my lead, and we'll be swimming in diamonds and rubies soon enough.
Progression.
Several hours later.
Jade. Exiting the jewelry store, laden with stolen jewels. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Miles, chuckling. Told you, it was foolproof. Now, let's make our getaway.
Jade. Fleeing from the scene. This has been the craziest night of my life, Miles. I never expected to be a seductive thief.
Miles, laughing maniacally. The night is young, my dear Jade. We have many adventures ahead. But remember, never trust an unadorned mannequin. They're more powerful than you can imagine.
Jade. Smirking. Trust me, Miles, I won't forget. Let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Scientific explanation.
This narratively crafted dialogue explores absurdity and unlikely scenarios, enhancing dramatic tension through adult themes. The reference to enchanted clothes and irresistible seduction serves as metaphor for the power of desire and temptation. The backroom mannequins represent the hidden, lurking dangers of one's actions, analogous to the consequences of our deeds. The plot progression demonstrates the protagonist's journey from curiosity to participation in criminal acts. The denouement reveals the successful heist and the culmination of the protagonist's collaboration. The conclusion foreshadows future adventures and a warning of potential betrayal, leaving the story open-ended. This dialogue aims to engage the reader with its intriguingly bizarre and thrilling narrative, challenging the boundaries of conventional storytelling.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate the content you're looking for.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, last time we ended up in an alternate dimension where everything was made of cheese.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've got a job to do. I heard through the grapevine that there's a rare artifact hidden in a high-security government facility.
Oh great, so we're gonna steal something now? I'm starting to think this whole adventure thing is just an excuse for your kleptomania.
Shut up, Morty. We'll just borrow it. Besides, this artifact has the ability to control time. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Well, sounds pretty dangerous, Rick. What if someone gets their hands on it and messes up the whole space-time continuum or something?
Relax, Morty. It's in safe hands with us. Now let's go. We don't have all day.
Scene shifts to the government facility. Rick and Morty sneak in undetected.
Rick, are you sure we can pull this off? These guys are probably trained to deal with criminals like us.
Please, Morty. These guys couldn't catch a fart in a jar. Just follow my lead.
They reach the heavily guarded artifact room.
Okay, Morty, this is it. Grab the artifact and let's skedaddle.
Morty grabs the artifact, but accidentally bumps into a cartoon character with a microphone.
Cartoon character, hey, watch where you're going, greenhead. Do you have any idea who I am?
Oh great. Now we're dealing with an ego-driven, talking cartoon character. Just our luck.
Cartoon character, you think you can steal that artifact and get away with it? Not on my watch.
Look, man, we just need it for scientific purposes. We didn't mean to bump into you.
Cartoon character, scientific purposes? Peeved. What do you know about science? You're just a pair of bumbling idiots.
Alright, pal, that's enough. We don't have time for your childish insults. Move along, or we'll move you along ourselves.
Cartoon character, you think you can take me? I've got powers you can't even comprehend.
Suddenly, the artifact starts glowing and swirling, warping reality around them.
Rick, what's happening? Did we mess up again?
No, Morty, it seems the artifact is reacting to the cartoon character's powers. Get ready for a wild ride.
They all get sucked into a dimension filled with nonsensical landscapes, flying giraffes, and singing trees.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for another insane adventure. Hold on tight.
Scene transitions to various hilarious and dangerous misadventures in the wacky dimension. Scene shifts back to the government facility.
Government agent, sir, the artifact has disappeared. Government official, what? How is that even possible?
A giant portal opens up, and Rick, Morty, and the cartoon character tumble out.
Cartoon character, that was amazing. I've never seen such mind-bending chaos before.
You mean you enjoyed that?
Cartoon character, absolutely, it was better than any episode I've ever hosted. Let's do it again sometime.
Alright, you little green-headed weirdo. If you can keep up, join us on our next adventure. Just be prepared for more craziness than you can handle.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and the cartoon character walking off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Morty, get in the car. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I'm still traumatized from our last escapade.
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. We've got a portal to a world that needs saving. Strap in.
Wait, you guys are going on another adventure? Can I come along? I could use a distraction from my mundane life.
Oh, great. Jerry's here. Because the last thing we need is more incompetence.
Rick, be nice. Jerry might surprise us this time.
Yeah, like he surprised us by getting off the couch today. Real noteworthy, Jerry.
Let's just get going. Where are we heading this time, Rick?
We're going straight into the Mushroom Kingdom, Morty. We're going to help those plumbers, Mario and Luigi.
Are they in some kind of trouble? Do they need our help?
Oh, they definitely need our help, Morty. Mario's in a race against time to save Peach from the clutches of Bowser. We're going in guns blazing, Morty.
I can't believe I'm going to be a hero, like Mario. I always thought he was cool.
Yeah, Jerry, everyone wants to be like Mario. Nobody dreams of being Jerry, the guy who gets in the way.
Alright, we're at Peach's castle. Let's go in, save the princess, and wrap up this adventure.
Mario! Mamma Mia! Rick and Morty! We need your help! Bowser's got Princess Peach again!
Luigi! Yeah, we're no match for him alone. Let's team up and save her.
Alright, we're in. Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any traps or Koopa Troopas.
Rick, look! I can see something weird under Peach's dress. It's like a whole other world in there.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a dimensional anomaly. We're going to dive right into Peach's dress and solve this problem from within.
This is insane, Rick. We're literally going where no one has gone before.
Morty, people have been going under dresses for thousands of years. Get your head out of the gutter.
No, Rick, I mean, never mind. Let's just go. Jump in, I guess.
Guys, I don't know about this. I mean, what if we can't find our way back?
Shut up, Jerry. We're plunging in.
They dive into Peach's dress and discover a vast, intricate world under the surface.
Rick, this place is incredible. It's like a never-ending labyrinth of panty problems.
Yeah, Morty, looks like Peach has some serious wardrobe malfunctions. We're going to have to use our ingenuity to fix this mess.
I can't believe I'm spending my day unraveling panty knots. This is surreal.
Hey, it's not so bad. At least we're saving the day, right?
Morty, we've spent our day inside a cartoon character's dress. Let's not pretend like we've accomplished anything significant here.
After navigating through numerous obstacles and solving panty-related puzzles.
Peach. Oh, thank you, Rick and Morty. You've saved me from such embarrassment.
Mario, Gracie, Rick and Morty, you're true heroes.
Yeah. We did it. I guess this was a wacky, yet oddly fulfilling adventure.
Let's go home, Morty. I've had enough of bizarre, panty-filled dimensions for one day.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think my mind can handle much more insanity.
They leave Peach's castle, ready for their next adventure, leaving an odorous trail of fish behind. Ah, guys, why can't you leave the fish out of these adventures?
Shut up, Jerry. Fish are the ultimate symbol of interdimensional travel. You're just too simple-minded to understand.
As they disappear into the interdimensional portal, a fish flops out from Rick's lab coat.
Fish. Well, this is just great. Left behind again.
Title: The Perilous Artistry. Characters:
Vincent, the man in the suit and mask, an eccentric artist with a twisted mind.
Albert, the man in the suit and tie, Vincent's assistant, who unknowingly finds himself entangled in an elaborate trap.
Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the sadistic games, communicating through messages and testing his victims' will to survive.
Albert, sleeping, Z's.
Incident.
Vincent, wearing a mask, frantically sculpts a piece of art in his workshop. Suddenly, he hears a noise coming from the bathroom. He investigates only to find Albert passed out on the floor.
Vincent, Albert, what the fuck? Wake up.
Albert slowly regains consciousness, groaning in pain.
Albert, dazed, what? What happened? Vincent, help me.
Vincent, peering closer. Holy shit, Albert, you're in for a wild ride this time.
Albert struggles to comprehend his surroundings, focusing on the intricately designed steel contraption restraining him.
Progression.
Vincent retrieves his phone and drops it beside Albert, who frantically grabs it.
Albert, panicking. Vincent, what's going on? What the fuck is this?
Vincent smirks, enjoying Albert's terror.
Vincent, sarcastically, relax, Albert. You just became the centerpiece of my masterpiece. But be warned, there's a message for you on the phone.
Albert nervously unlocks the screen, revealing a video message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Distorted voice: Albert, you've become part of Vincent's art, his twisted creation. To escape this beautiful trap, you must find the key concealed within your deepest desires. Time is fleeting, so choose wisely. Live or die, the choice is yours.
Albert, frustrated. Who the fuck is this? Vincent, did you set this up?
Vincent, grinning. Oh, Albert, Jigsaw is the mastermind behind all this. He is testing your willingness to survive. Now, find the key, or become a permanent addition to my work.
Albert's mind races, contemplating his options. He desperately searches for anything that might offer a clue.
Albert, voice trembling. Vincent, I can't die like this. Please help me.
Vincent, coldly, sorry, Albert. You're on your own. It's your life and your choice.
Albert's eyes dart around the room, landing on a painting of a rose. He realizes its significance, pulling at it until it reveals a hidden compartment.
Albert, eagerly, Vincent, I found it. The key.
Albert unlocks the contraption, breaking free from its grip. He stumbles towards Vincent, who watches with a twisted pride.
Albert, panting, I did it, Vincent. I survived.
Vincent claps mockingly, revealing a string tied to the back of Albert's leg.
Vincent, congratulations, Albert. You were my most beautiful creation. But remember, the real test has just begun.
Suddenly, the string pulls taut, revealing Jigsaw standing in the shadows.
Jigsaw. Excellent work, Vincent. It seems your artistry knows no bounds. Now, shall we continue our game?
The lights dim, leaving Albert and Vincent trapped in an endless cycle of sadistic creativity. The twisted collaboration between Jigsaw and Vincent continues, as their victims fall victim to their unhinged desires.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue script contains graphic content and is intended for creative writing purposes only.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I can generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Narrator, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Sasuke Uchiha. Tonight, we have 6 randomly selected characters from the Naruto universe ready to deliver their short-tempered, foul-mouthed roasts. Let the chaos begin. Narrator, the hall is filled with laughter as Naruto Uzumaki steps up to the microphone.
Naruto, alright, settle down, you assholes. Sasuke, you emo bastard. You've got more issues than my dad's fitness magazine. And what's with that baseball cap, huh? Trying to hide that god-awful haircut, I see.
Sasuke, mockingly, oh, look who's talking, dumbass. You've got a hairdo that can be used as a weapon. I could impale you with those spikes, you dumb fuck.
Narrator, the crowd bursts into laughter as Sakura Haruno steps forward, ready to join in.
Sakura, Sasuke, you're like a bad rash that never goes away. Seriously, your brooding face is more annoying than Naruto's voice.
Naruto, defensively. What the fuck did you just say, forehead girl? At least I don't waste my time chasing after a Sasuke-shaped dickhead.
Narrator, the room erupts with laughter again as Kakashi Hatake steps up, holding his beloved Icha book.
Kakashi. Ah, Sasuke, my young protege. You've grown up to be such a disappointment. I mean, you couldn't even keep Orochimaru's snake out of your ass.
Sasuke, sarcastically, oh, Kakashi-sensei. Always the pervert, huh? Is it true you lost your virginity to that damn book of yours because no real woman would touch you?
Narrator, the crowd can't contain their laughter as Orochimaru approaches the microphone.
Orochimaru, Sasuke-kun. What can I say? You've got mommy and daddy issues, but I guess being resurrected from the dead tends to fuck you up a bit. At least you still have your pretty little face, for now.
Sasuke, Orochimaru, you snake-loving son of a bitch. I'll give you something to slither about. How about you shove that snake where the sun don't shine?
Narrator, the audience roars with laughter as Itachi Uchiha steps forward, smirking.
Itachi, oh, little brother. You really think you're hot shit, don't you? But let's not forget who murdered the entire Uchiha clan. Don't worry, Sasuke, you'll get your turn, in hell.
Sasuke, with a sinister smile, Itachi, my dear brother. You may have taken everything away from me, but don't worry. I'll make sure you roast in a burning hell for all eternity.
Narrator, and with that, the Comedy Central roast of Sasuke Uchiha comes to a dramatic and intense end. Revenge roasts and foul-mouthed insults filled the air, leaving the audience with tears of laughter and shock.
Note: the dialogue in this story contains vulgar language and is M-rated.
Character A, what the fuck? Where am I? Character B, welcome to our fucked up game show, motherfucker.
Character A, game show. Are you kidding me? This shit is twisted.
Character B, twisted? Oh, you have no fucking idea. You're stuck in a world where death is just around the corner, and only one of you will make it out alive.
Character A, this is fucked up. Who the hell are you?
Character B, I'm your sadistic host, and I'll be guiding you through this nightmarish hellhole. Names don't matter, just call me the devil.
Character A, devil? Great, just what I fucking needed.
Character B, let's get this show started, shall we? Look around, see those green and black areas? They're traps, my friend. Step on one, and your guts will be splattered all over the place.
Character A, are you serious? I can't fucking believe this.
Character B, believe it, asshole. But that's not all. See those red and black dots over there? They're creatures, waiting to tear you apart limb by fucking limb.
Character A, this is insane. I want out of this nightmare.
Character B, sorry, no refunds. You signed up for this shit. Now, time for some progression. I've got a surprise for you.
Character A, surprise? I don't want any more surprises.
Character B, oh, you'll love this one. Meet your fellow contestants. They're just dying to meet you. Literally.
Character A, you sick fuck. This can't be happening.
Character B, happening it is, my friend. Let the bloodbath commence. Character A and the other contestants engage in a brutal fight for survival.
Character A, fuck you all. I'm not dying here.
Character A manages to take down the other contestants, one by one. Character B, impressive, motherfucker. You're the last one standing. Well, for now.
Character A, I'm getting out of here. Fuck this game.
Character B, not so fast, champ. There's one final challenge. It's the ultimate test of your survival skills.
Character A, I'm done playing your sick games, devil. I'm leaving.
Character A finds an escape route and runs towards it. Character B, you can try, but you'll never escape me. This game will haunt you forever.
Character A, we'll see about that, you sadistic prick.
Character A escapes the alien world, leaving the devil behind. Character B, well played, motherfucker. You may have won this round, but the game will never truly be over.
John, holy shit, did you see that explosion?
Mike, yeah man, looks like the chemical plant went up in flames.
John, we've got to get closer, I want to see the chaos up close.
Mike, are you fucking crazy? We could get killed.
John, who gives a shit? This is the kind of adrenaline rush we've been waiting for.
Mike, you're out of your mind, John. I'm not risking my life for some stupid thrill.
John, fine, be a pussy then. I'm going alone.
Mike, suit yourself, dumbass. I'm not saving your sorry ass when things go south.
John, you'll regret it when I come back with the most epic story ever told.
Mike, fuck off, John.
John, laughs, you're just jealous because you don't have the balls to join me.
Mike, I have enough balls to tell you when you're being an idiot.
John, we'll see who's the idiot after this, my friend.
Mike, you're not my friend if you're willing to risk our lives for a fucking explosion.
John, friends don't understand the meaning of adventure.
Mike, no, you don't understand the meaning of responsibility.
John, screw responsibility, I want to live life on the edge.
Mike, yeah, well, living life on the edge doesn't mean being a reckless idiot.
John, you know what? I don't need your approval. I'm going, and nothing you say will change my mind.
Mike, fine, have fun getting yourself killed, you moron.
John, you'll see who's the moron when I come back, alive and kicking.
Mike, don't expect me to throw a parade for your dumbass. Good luck, John.
John, luck has nothing to do with it, Mike. It's all about seizing the moment.
Mike, rolls eyes, yeah, sure thing, buddy. Have a blast.
John walks away, heading towards the explosion, leaving Mike standing there, shaking his head in disbelief.
John, this is going to be fucking insane.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another insane adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can it wait? I was in the middle of a SpongeBob marathon.
SpongeBob, Morty, you're wasting your intellectual potential on animated sponges. Trust me, this is gonna blow your mind.
What's going on in here? And why is there a poster of a living room with a lamp on the wall?
Beth, it's called abstract art. Don't try to understand it. It's way above your intellectual capacity.
What's that over there? A poster of a pink dot? Is that it? Is that the adventure?
Oh, Summer, always so observant. That pink dot is actually the portal to an alternate dimension.
Wait, so we're gonna jump through a pink dot to another dimension? What could possibly go wrong?
Morty, you really need to stop questioning me. It's annoying. Now let's go.
They all jump through the pink dot portal.
Great, we're in a dimension where butter is sentient and threatens to overthrow all condiments.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Butter? How is that a threat?
Morty, have you seen the size of their army? They're margarine to rule.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's just find a way to fix this and go home.
I don't know, I kinda like it here. I mean, free butter for life, right?
Oh, Summer, always looking for the easy way out. Fine, Butter World it is.
Meanwhile, back in their own dimension. I can't believe they left me behind again. I always get excluded from the adventures.
Jessica. Jerry, stop complaining and watch SpongeBob with me. That's the closest you'll ever get to being interesting.
You're right, Jessica. But I still want to be a part of their crazy adventures one day. Meanwhile, in Butterworld.
Alright, we've had our fun. Time to go back home before this place gets too greasy.
Agreed, Rick. The Butter Army is getting out of control.
I'll miss this place, I guess. It was oddly comforting having sentient butter as neighbors.
Yeah, it was weirdly cool. I'm gonna miss the endless supply of popcorn.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're going back through the pink dot.
They travel back through the portal and end up in their own dimension. Oh, look, they're back. Nobody asked me to join their butter adventure.
Jerry, shut up. Summer, get me a beer. Morty, go clean up that mess you made earlier.
Rick, seriously? Can't we have a moment of normalcy for once?
Beth, a moment of normalcy is the last thing our dysfunctional family needs. Now, who wants to go turn people into pickles? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into the world of Super Mario.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, couldn't we just, I don't know, go on a regular adventure without Mario?
Morty, there's nothing regular about this adventure. We've got to help Mario and Luigi save Princess Peach.
Save her from what, Rick? Bowser? I mean, isn't he always kidnapping her?
Morty, you underestimate the complexity of this situation. Princess Peach is facing a unique panty problem. Her dress is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
What the hell, Rick? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, it's a complex blend of interdimensional technology and high-end fabric engineering. It's like a TARDIS mixed with a Versace gown.
That's weirdly specific, Rick.
Don't question my knowledge, Morty. We're here to help, remember? Now let's go to Peach's castle and get to the bottom of this. Literally.
Scene transitions to Peach's castle.
Mario. It's a me, Mario. Thank you for coming to help, Rick and Morty.
Luigi. Yeah, we couldn't have saved Princess Peach without you. Her dress is really freaking us out, man.
Don't worry, we're seasoned professionals. We'll get to the bottom of this situation.
Princess Peach. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I can't move properly with this dress swallowing me whole.
Geez, Princess, you're not kidding. This dress is like a black hole in fabric form.
Alright, everyone, grab onto my portal gun and follow me. We're going underneath the dress to fix this problem once and for all.
They dive underneath Princess Peach's dress.
Whoa, Rick! This place is insane! It's like a Technicolor dreamland under here.
Just remember, Morty, it may look whimsical, but we're on a mission. Keep your eyes on the prize, Morty.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. Let's just find whatever's causing this dress to be all wonky.
They encounter obstacles such as flying Goombas, piranha plants, and psychedelic platforms.
Luigi! Mamma mia, this place is crazier than the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. We just have to keep going, amigos. We'll find a way to fix this.
They finally reach the source of the dress malfunction.
Princess Peach. Oh, thank you all for coming down here. I didn't think anyone would find me.
Don't mention it, Princess. Just doing our job. Now, let's see what we're dealing with here.
Whoa, Rick, check out that panty reactor. It's destabilizing the entire dress.
Mario. We can fix it, right? We just need to shut it down. Not a problem, Mario. Just let me recalibrate the portal gun to reverse the temporal displacement.
They succeed in fixing the dress, restoring it to its proper size.
Princess Peach. Oh, thank you. I can finally move freely again.
Luigi, we couldn't have done it without Rick and Morty. You guys are all right.
Mario. Crazy, Rick and Morty. We're in your debt. No problem, guys. Just another day in the multiverse. Now let's get out of here before the chaos theory kicks in.
They emerge from underneath the dress, back in Peach's castle.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't think I'll ever look at dresses the same way again.
Hey, Morty, welcome to the world of interdimensional fashion emergencies. It's a crazy ride, but someone's gotta do it.
Mario, Luigi, and Princess Peach wave goodbye as Rick and Morty portal out of the Mushroom Kingdom, bringing a satisfying end to their wild adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the crazy world of Super Mario.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna be alright?
Relax, Morty, we've been through worse. Just listen to me and follow my lead, and we'll be fine.
Alright, but what's the plan?
Our mission is to help the Mario brothers, Morty. And to do that, we need to solve Princess Peach's panty problem. You see, her dress is smaller on the outside but bigger on the inside.
Whoa, wait a minute, Rick. How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, it's all about dimensional compression. You know, the laws of physics and all that. We're dealing with a dress that has an infinite number of layers, each one compressed into a pocket dimension.
That sounds complicated, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it is. But nothing we can't handle. We just need to slip under Peach's dress and navigate through those layers, unraveling the panty problem as we go.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds super sketchy.
Trust me, Morty, it's the only way. Now, let's get going.
They stealthily approach Princess Peach, who is distracted by a Goomba.
Alright, Morty, ready? On my count, we make our move.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready.
Rick and Morty quickly slide under Peach's dress.
Whoa, Rick, it's, way bigger in here.
That's what I'm talking about, Morty. You see, the pocket dimensions in each layer of the dress are constantly expanding and collapsing, creating this deceptive effect.
This is mind-blowing, Rick. How are we gonna find the panty problem in all this mess?
Simple, Morty. We just need to follow the scent of adventure. It'll lead us right to it.
They navigate through the endless layers of the dress, encountering bizarre obstacles and fighting off Goombas and Koopas.
Morty, look, there it is, the panty problem.
Oh geez, Rick, it's enormous.
No worries, Morty. With my genius mind, we'll figure it out. Let's get to work.
They devise a complex plan involving molecular manipulation and warp gravitational fields to solve the panty problem.
Rick, we did it. We solved the panty problem.
Of course we did, Morty. I'm a genius. Now, let's get out of here before Princess Peach notices us.
They escape from under the dress, triumphant and covered in sweat.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's go find the Mario brothers and tell them the good news.
They walk off into the Mushroom Kingdom, ready for their next adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Liberty, excitedly, "Hey Morty, look at this bizarre group of people. They're all dressed up in different costumes and standing together on the street corner.
Curious. Whoa, that's pretty weird. I wonder what they're doing there.
Joining the conversation, let's go ask them. Maybe they're promoting something or doing some kind of performance.
Sarcastic? Yeah, like standing around in costumes is gonna attract a crowd.
Intrigued. Well, I'm curious. Let's go check it out.
Reluctant. I don't see the point, but fine. Let's go see what this is all about. They approach the group, who seem to be getting ready for something.
Liberty. Hey guys, what's going on here? Are you promoting something?
John, dressed as Freddie Mercury? No, not really. We just love Bohemian Rhapsody.
Stacy, dressed as Brian May? Yeah, we're about to sing the entire song.
Excited? No way. I love that song. Can we join you?
Laughs. I think we just found the weirdest karaoke session ever.
The group starts singing Bohemian Rhapsody, with each person taking turns singing different parts.
Singing. Is this the real life, or is this just fantasy?
Singing. Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
Singing. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
Liberty. Singing. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy.
They continue singing the complete lyrics of Bohemian Rhapsody, enthusiastically and skillfully, attracting a growing crowd of spectators.
Amazed. Wow. They're all incredible singers.
Enjoying the moment. This is actually quite fun. Who knew a random street corner could turn into a musical performance?
Smirking, and to think, we stumbled upon this musical extravaganza. Only in this expletive dimension.
Joining the chorus. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
Singing passionately. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. The crowd erupts in applause as the song ends, and the group takes a bow.
Liberty. Grinning. That was epic. Bravo, everyone.
Catching his breath. I can't believe we just witnessed that. That was amazing.
Laughs. Well, that was certainly unexpected. I'll never forget this crazy karaoke session.
Drugs. It's just another weird day in the multiverse, I guess.
Feeling exhilarated. We should join them next time they do this. It was so much fun.
Grinning. Who would have thought our spontaneous stroll would lead to this magical moment? As they walk away, the group of singers starts another round of Bohemian Rhapsody, their voices echoing through the streets. The group of singers continues their impromptu karaoke sessions on various street corners, captivating unsuspecting passers-by and spreading joy through their passionate performances. Sometimes, the most memorable experiences can happen in the most unexpected places. In this universe, who knew a random encounter on a street corner would lead to a harmonious display of musical talent? And just like that, the strangers turned performers left a lasting impact on our heroes, reminding them that magic can be found in even the oddest places. Tony. Hey, check out those ducks floating on the lake. Looks peaceful, doesn't it?
Sarah, yeah, it's a beautiful sight. Look at those orange flowers in the forest too. Mother Nature is truly breathtaking.
Tony, absolutely. Let's take a closer look. I don't think I've ever seen ducks like those before.
Sarah, sure, let's get a closer look. They seem harmless, just chilling on the water.
Tony, wait, what the hell? Did one of those ducks just bounce like a rubber ball?
Sarah, what are you talking about? Ducks can't bounce like that. Are you seeing things?
Tony, no, seriously. Look closer. Those ducks, they're transforming. They're growing bigger and turning into giant rubber ducks.
Sarah, are you kidding me right now? Giant rubber ducks attacking us? What sort of messed up reality is this?
Tony, I wish I was joking. We need to get out of here, fast.
Sarah, alright, let's run back to the car. We can surely outrun him, right?
Tony, I hope so. Run, Sarah, run.
Sarah, oh god, they're gaining on us. They're bouncing across the grass with incredible agility.
Tony, quick, dive into the forest. Maybe we can lose them amidst the orange flowers.
Sarah, I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're running out of options.
Tony, keep running. We can't let those giant rubber ducks catch us.
Sarah, wait, I have an idea. Let's grab some sticks and fight back.
Tony, are you nuts? How can sticks possibly help against giant rubber ducks?
Sarah, it's worth a shot. Go for their necks, they're their weakest point.
Tony, alright, fine. But if we die, I'm holding you responsible.
Sarah, we'll damn well try our best. Take this, you rubbery fuck.
Tony, look, I got one of them. It's deflating and losing its bounce.
Sarah, keep going, we can do this. Stay strong, Tony.
Tony, damn, these rubber ducks are tougher than I thought.
Sarah, don't give up, we're almost there. Just a few more down.
Tony, finally, we've defeated them all. We're victorious.
Sarah, we did it, Tony. We survived the attack of the giant killer rubber ducks.
Tony, let's make a pact, Sarah. We'll never speak of this insane, mind-boggling day ever again.
Sarah, agreed, Tony. Some secrets are better left unshared.
Walking away, covered in rubber duck bits, they leave the strange lake and forest behind, never to return. Tifa. Alright everyone, settle down. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart. Let's get this show started, shall we?
Roaster 1, Sephiroth. Well, Tifa. Look at you, still pretending to be a tough girl. But we all know Cloud's the one wearing the pants in your relationship.
Roaster 2, Katua. Oh, look at me, I'm Tifa. I can punch things really hard, but I can't seem to find a decent bra that fits. Maybe use those fists to fix your sagging melons.
Roaster 3, Chocobo, ha ha ha. Tifa, you're built like a brick shithouse. And if you ask me, you've probably taken as many rides as a Chocobo trainer. What a tramp.
Roaster 4, Sid, Tifa, baby, you know I love ya, but seriously, your boobs are like two overinflated airships. How do you even stand up straight with those things weighing you down?
Roaster 5, Tonberry, silently pulls out a knife asterisk.
Roaster 6, Red 13. Woof, woof, bitch. You may kick ass in battle, but we all know you're just a glorified barmaid. What's the matter? Too dumb to learn any real skills.
Tifa, alright, that's enough from you idiots. You think you can come up here and insult me? Well, it's payback time.
Tifa, with a smirk, Sephiroth, you pompous pretty boy, with that long silvery hair, it's no wonder you spend countless hours in front of the mirror. Did the great villain forget where the barbershop is?
Tifa, pointing at Katua, and you little prick. If I had a girl for every time you shot your needles at people, I'd be a fucking billionaire. Congrats on being the world's most annoying cactus.
Tifa, looking at Chocobo. Oh, the mighty Chocobo. I see that you've perfected the art of shitting everywhere. Is that how you mark your territory?
Just remember, my kicks are way more lethal than your bird droppings.
Tifa, glaring at Sid. Sid, who do you think you are, speaking about my boobs? We all know yours can't be any bigger than your tiny rocket ship. Maybe you should ask Shira how she handles your miniature load.
Tifa, pointing at Tonberry. Ah, Tonberry, the silent killer. But guess what? I've fought scarier things on the toilet after a dodgy curry. Your little knife doesn't scare me, you ridiculous shank-wielding vegetable. Tifa, smirking at Red 13, and lastly, Red 13. I always thought you were a badass, but it turns out, all you do is sit and bark. If you're so clever, why don't you solve a math problem instead of chasing your tail all day?
Roasters, silenced, looking at each other in shock.
Tifa, yeah, that's what I thought. This roast is over. Next time, think twice before trying to roast the best there is. Tifa Lockhart, bitches.
The crowd erupts in applause and laughter as Tifa gracefully exits the stage, leaving the roasters speechless and humiliated. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Dave. Hey guys, check out this crazy hose I found in my shed.
Mark, whoa, that's no ordinary hose, Dave. It's attached to your side.
Alice, what the fuck? How did that happen, Dave?
Dave, I have no idea. 1 minute I was gardening and the next I became a human hose. It's freaking me out. Mark, well, is there any water coming out of it? Dave, let me check. Oh shit, water is gushing out from my side.
Alice, this is insane. We have to do something about it. It's like a grotesque, living fountain.
Dave, I'm trying to stop it but it's uncontrollable. I'm getting soaked. Mark, okay, we need to figure out how to fix this. Alice, go grab some tools from the shed.
Alice, got it. I'll be right back.
Dave, hurry guys, it feels so weird having water flowing out of my fucking body. Mark, just hang in there, Dave. We'll find a way to turn this off.
Alice, I'm back with some tools. Let's see, I think this wrench might do the trick.
Dave, alright, just be careful not to hurt me. Mark, Alice, try turning the knob near Dave's waist. Maybe that will shut off the water.
Alice, okay, I'll give it a shot. Oh fuck, it's not working, and now I've accidentally twisted Dave's balls.
Dave, OWWW, that hurt like a bitch, can't you be more gentle? Mark, keep calm, Dave. We can't afford to panic. Alice, try using the pliers. Maybe we can unscrew something.
Alice, good idea, Mark. Okay, Dave, hold on tight. I'm gonna try to unscrew this nozzle thingy.
Dave, Jesus Christ, it feels like you're drilling into my flesh. Mark, easy, Alice. We're almost there, just a little more.
Alice, I got it. The nozzle is off, and the water flow is stopping.
Dave, oh thank fuck I can finally breathe again. Mark, great job, Alice. We managed to save Dave from becoming a human sprinkler. Dave, I owe you guys big time. That was the most fucked up experience of my life.
Alice, no problem, Dave. Just glad we could help.
Mark, well, now that the crisis is averted, what are we gonna do with this hose? Dave, I don't care, burn it, bury it, just get it the fuck away from me. I never want to see it again.
Alice, agreed. Let's make sure this nightmare stays buried deep in our memories.
Mark, I'll take care of it. And from now on, we should be a little more cautious about the crazy shit we find in our sheds.
Oh great, Morty, we're in the world of Super Mario. Can things get any more predictable than this?
Man, I thought my dreams were weird, but this takes the cake. What are we supposed to do here, Rick?
Well, Morty, seems like we gotta assist Mario and Luigi, the plumbers turned superheroes, because why not?
Okay, but what's with that person in the background? He's holding a gun. Isn't that a bit excessive for a Mario game?
Morty, let me give you a PhD level analysis on this. It seems that our presence has disrupted the already warped logic of this world. Hence, an armed individual who probably wants to shoot the mushrooms or something.
I guess an armed person with a grudge against fungi makes sense. Let's just stick with the iconic duo and see where they take us.
Right, Morty, because who doesn't want to get embroiled in the intense lives of two Italian-American plumbers? Really riveting stuff.
Yeah, riveting. So, where are they taking us exactly?
The Peaches Castle, Morty. A place where we'll finally know what a castle obsessed with peaches looks like.
Oh, great. More predictability. But hey, what's that shimmering underneath Princess Peach's dress?
Morty, that's a unique panty problem right there. We have ourselves a dress that's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Oh, come on, Rick. Seriously? Why are we diving underneath Princess Peach's dress? This is getting way too weird.
Morty, I'm an innovative scientist. If I see an opportunity to explore extraordinary spatial anomalies within a dress, I'm taking it.
Okay, Rick, I'll trust your scientific judgment on this one.
Do better, Morty, because this adventure is about to get more thrilling than Luigi's mustache.
Oh, boy, please, just let this be over soon.
Not so fast, Morty. We've uncovered a hidden warp pipe under her dress, leading to an entirely new dimension.
Wow, Rick, this is unbelievable. A whole new dimension under a dress. How do you come up with this stuff?
It's called rolling with the punches, Morty. Now, let's save this princess and get out of here before things get even weirder than they already are.
Agreed, Rick. Let's do it. Let's be the heroes in Mario's world and show him what we're made of.
Heroes? Morty, please. We're just two idiots stumbling our way through a video game.
Well, if that's the case, Rick, then I'm glad to be an idiot stumbling alongside you.
Thanks, Morty. That's the nicest thing you've said to me in a while. Now, let's go kick some Mario ass.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick. Time to show these prancing turtles what we're made of.
They both charge forward into the adventure, ready to face whatever bizarre challenges await them in the world of Super Mario. Reporter, Mr. Fauci, can you please clarify the situation regarding the current pandemic?
Fauci, look, motherfucker, shit's about to get real. We've been dancing around this fucking truth for too long.
Reporter, what truth are you referring to, Mr. Fauci?
Fauci, the goddamn truth, you ignorant sack of shit. This virus is not your everyday run-of-the-mill bullshit. It's a fucking bioengineered mutant strain.
Reporter, are you serious? Are you saying this virus was intentionally made?
Fauci, fucking right, it was. Those sick fucks cooked up this virus to create chaos and misery.
Reporter, how could this happen? Who would do such a thing?
Fauci, it's a secret organization, man. The Illuminati fuckers. They're the ones behind all this shit.
Reporter, this is mind-boggling. What evidence do you have for these claims?
Fauci, evidence? Fuck evidence. I've been a part of this madness since the beginning. I've seen things you can't even imagine.
Reporter, I don't know if I believe this.
Fauci, believe it or not, asshole. The truth is out there, right in front of your dumbass face.
Reporter, alright, Mr. Fauci, assuming all of this is true, what can we do to stop this madness?
Fauci, we need to gather the most badass scientists and researchers in the world. We'll create a vaccine, a fucking super serum, to combat this motherfucker.
Reporter, and how long will that take?
Fauci, time? Fuck time. We'll work day and night, sacrificing our sanity, families, and even our dicks if we have to. We'll get this shit done.
Reporter, that's a bold statement, Mr. Fauci.
Fauci, bold? Fuck bold. This is life or death, motherfucker. We can't afford to be pansy-ass bitches anymore.
Reporter, I don't know what to say.
Fauci, say you're ready to join the fight, you sorry sack of donkey semen.
Reporter, okay, Mr. Fauci, I'm with you. Let's save the world and kick some Illuminati ass.
Fauci, that's what I'm talking about. Now let's go, motherfucker. We've got a world to save.
They both storm out of the room, ready to face the madness that awaits them. As an AI language model, I am not able to generate that story for you. I am here to provide helpful, respectful, and safe content. If you have any other requests or need assistance with a different topic, please let me know and I'll be happy to help. Frank, groaning. Ah, my head. Where am I?
Voice, echoing. Welcome, Frank. I want to play a game.
Frank, who the fuck are you? What game?
Voice, you don't remember me, Frank? Well, I remember you. Now, listen carefully. You have 3 unique traps to solve. Failure to complete them within the time limit will result in a severe consequence.
Frank, panic? What the hell? This has to be some sick joke.
Voice, oh, it's no joke, Frank. Your first trap awaits you at the train station. I suggest you start moving if you value your miserable life.
Frank rushes out of the abandoned building and reaches the train station. He finds a bench in the middle of the room with a window.
Frank, alright, I'm here. Now what?
Voice, look closely, Frank. You see that train on the tracks? It's not just any ordinary train. It's rigged with explosives.
Frank, sweating explosives? Are you fucking kidding me?
Voice, no jokes here, Frank. In order to save your sorry ass, you'll have to locate the correct wire hidden underneath the bench. There are 4 wires in total. Only one of them won't trigger the explosion when disconnected.
Frank, frantically searching. Shit. Which one? Come on.
With beads of sweat dripping down his face, Frank manages to find and disconnect the correct wire just moments before the train would have blown up.
Frank, panting, I did it. What's next, you sick fuck?
Voice, impressive, Frank. But don't celebrate just yet. Your journey continues. Head back to the abandoned building where you woke up. Your next trap awaits you there.
Frank rushes back to the building, now even more anxious about what awaits him.
Frank, nervously, alright, I'm back. What's the next trap?
Voice, look around you, Frank. See that glass box in the center of the room? Inside it, there's a key, the only key that will unlock the door to your freedom.
Frank, swallows hard. Okay, but how the fuck do I get it?
Voice, the key rests on a motion sensor. You have to walk across the room to reach it without triggering the lasers that will incinerate you if crossed.
Frank, this can't be happening. Takes a deep breath. Alright, here goes nothing.
Relying on his agility and nerves of steel, Frank tiptoes his way through the web of laser beams, narrowly avoiding being burned alive. He captures the key triumphantly.
Frank, yes, what's the final trap? Just tell me, I'm done playing your sick games.
Voice, patience, Frank. Your final trap is outside the building, waiting for you. You'll find it in an old, rusty shed to the west.
Frank, determined, fine, I'm going.
Frank arrives at the shed, weary and desperate to escape this nightmare.
Frank, I'm here. What now?
Voice, inside that shed, you'll discover a small wooden box. Inside that box, you'll find a single bullet.
Frank, a bullet? What the fuck am I supposed to do with a bullet?
Voice, it's quite simple, Frank. You must use that bullet to shoot a key that's hanging precariously from a rope. If you miss, the bullet will ricochet and hit an exposed gas pipe, causing a massive explosion.
Frank, you're fucking insane. What if I miss?
Voice, that's the beauty of it, Frank. You have no choice but to make the shot. There's no other way out.
Frank, trembling with fear and desperation, takes aim with the gun, his heart pounding in his chest. He pulls the trigger, and miraculously, the bullet strikes the key, setting him free.
Frank, weakly, I did it. I fucking did it.
Voice, congratulations, Frank. You have proven yourself capable of survival. You've earned your freedom.
Frank stumbles out of the shed, his body battered and his mind scarred.
Frank, whispering, I made it. I'm alive.
Voice, oh, Frank, you thought this was the end? No, my dear. This was just the beginning. There's more to come. Enjoy your newfound freedom while it lasts.
The voice fades away, leaving Frank standing there, trembling, uncertain of what lies ahead.
Frank, whispering, what have I gotten myself into?
Morty, I've been working on a new invention that will blow your tiny mind.
Ah, okay, Rick, what is it this time?
It's a device that can resurrect dead memes and bring them to life, Morty. Get ready to witness the resurgence of a cultural phenomenon.
Dead memes? Really, Rick? I didn't know people even cared about those anymore.
Well, Morty, in this chaotic cosmos, anything can become relevant again. Now, watch as I bring this Pikachu toy to life.
What are you boys up to?
Oh, just turning a harmless cute toy into a maniacal serial killer. No big deal, Jerry.
Seriously, Rick? Is that necessary?
Hey, Summer, I didn't hear you complaining when I turned your old Justin Bieber poster into a lovesick teenage zombie.
Dad, Mom, we need to be careful. There's a fucking Pikachu serial killer running loose on the streets with a knife.
Morty, stop making up ridiculous stories just for attention.
Yeah, Morty, that's a bit much, even for you. Meanwhile, outside.
Pikachu serial killer, Pika Pika, mother F asterisk CKERS.
Oh god, it's real. We need to call the police.
Hold on, Beth, let me capture that little psychopath first.
Do we really have time for this, Rick? I mean, people are in danger.
Morty, do you want to live in a world where homicidal Pikachus roam free? Didn't think so.
Morty reluctantly helps Rick set up a trap outside.
What if this doesn't work, Rick? What if we're too late?
Morty, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now hand me that Pikachu-themed bear trap.
Meanwhile, the Pikachu serial killer approaches the trap with its menacing knife.
Ow!
They activate the trap and successfully capture the Pikachu serial killer. Wow, I can't believe it actually worked.
That was intense. Can we get back to our normal, non-homicidal lives now?
Sure thing, kids. Just remember, in this vast multiverse, anything can happen. So stay vigilant and never trust a Pikachu.
Moral of the story: don't underestimate the power of a Pikachu with a knife.
Hey Morty, look at this dumb poster in your room. A man in sunglasses, a woman in a purple wig, and a man in a black suit. What the hell is this band called? Happy Birthday.
I don't know, Rick. My friend gave it to me as a joke. But hey, you guys want to do something?
Well, I could go for some karaoke. We haven't done that in ages.
I don't know, Beth. My singing voice isn't the best.
Oh, come on, Dad. It'll be fun. Plus, that wig will make Beth look even more ridiculous.
Playfully smacks Summer's arm. Watch it, young lady.
Alright, let's do this. I can't believe I'm about to suggest this, but let's sing Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen.
Seriously? That's like 6 minutes long. Can we handle that?
Well, I guess I could give it a shot. How hard could it be? The group gathers together, with Beth taking the lead.
Singing, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Joining in. Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
Singing passionately. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
With determination, I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
Nervously, because I'm easy come, easy go.
Little high, little low.
Everyone continues taking turns, embracing the lyrics and belting out the song.
So you think you can stop me and spit in my eye?
Oh baby, can't do this to me, baby.
Just gotta get out. Just gotta get right out of here.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
Nothing really matters, to me. As the song reaches its explosive finale, the room is filled with a combination of laughter, applause, and a sense of accomplishment.
We did it. That was amazing.
I can't believe we actually sang the whole song without stopping.
Well, folks, another triumph for the Smith family.
You know what? That was actually fun. I may not have a great voice, but I enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah, same here. It was like one big, crazy bonding experience.
As the group basks in the euphoria of their impromptu performance, they realize that deep down, they may not be a perfect family, but they can always find a way to come together and create extraordinary memories. Boy, kissing stuffed animal. Oh, plushie, I love you so damn much. Kiss me back, you furry little freak.
Ghost, whispering, Bobby, my child, I am the spirit of the horny departed. How about we take your kissing skills to the next level?
Oi, startled, who the fuck said that?
Ghost, it is I, the sultry specter of seduction. Behold my ethereal form and prepare to be initiated into the realm of the passionate.
Oi, curious, alright, Ghosty, show me what you got.
Ghost, wickedly, first, summon your trusty foam replica head of Connie Sufanusen phone.
Oi, confused? Okay, this is getting weirder by the second, but here it is.
Ghost, lustfully, now, Bobby, plant a kiss on Connie's foam lips as if your life depends on it.
Oi, nervously, okay, here goes nothing.
Boy leans in and passionately kisses the foam replica head.
Ghost, cheering, bravo, Bobby, but let's not forget about your true carnal desires.
Oi, bewildered, what the fuck are you talking about now?
Ghost, seductively, release your inhibitions, Bobby, turn that innocent foam face into the object of your desires. Spice it up, add some intensity.
Oi, hesitant, alright, but this feels so wrong.
Ghost, encouragingly, wrong, but oh so right, let the lust consume you, Bobby, show that foam head who's the fucking boss.
Oi, conflicted, I can't believe I'm doing this, but here goes nothing.
Boyd proceeds to engage in a heated makeout session with the foam head, as the ghost observes with perverse delight.
Ghost, moaning, oh, that's it, my carnal disciple. Give in to your desires. Your journey into debauchery has only just begun.
As the boy passionately kisses the foam head, the ghost fades away, leaving Bobby alone in the field, questioning his sanity.
Oi, disgusted with himself, what the actual fuck just happened? I need to get out of here and never speak of this again.
Boy gathers his things and walks away from the field of grass, leaving the foam replica head abandoned on the ground. Continued. 1980s, posing confidently. Alright, let's get this fucking roast started. Hey 1990s, you better brace yourself because we're about to unleash hell.
1970s, smirking. Don't worry, 1990s, we won't hold back. We've got our disco balls ready to bust your sorry ass.
2000s, raising an eyebrow. Oh please, like the 1990s even know what real music is. Get ready to be burned, you whiny bitches.
1960s, tickling. Oh, the 1990s, you call yourselves rebellious? Peace, you're just a bunch of posers. Get ready to feel the real force of counterculture.
1950s, grinning. Hey, you know what they say about the 1990s? They were just a bunch of fucking baby boomers wannabes. Tonight, we remind them who the real OGs are.
1980s. Alright, listen up you fucking squares. We'll start with the 1970s. Hey 70s, your bell bottoms are so ugly, they make your mom's ass look good.
1970s, laughing. Oh yeah? Well, at least we had real parties. Unlike you 80s pussies with your neon colors and shitty hair metal bands.
2000s, mocking. Hey 90s, remember when your music was all about angsty whining? Geez, you guys were more emo than a 13-year-old girl on her period.
1950s, slyly. The 90s fashion was fucking atrocious too. I mean, really, what the fuck were those baggy ass pants about? Were you all just trying to smuggle watermelons?
1960s, snickering. Ah, the 90s, the pinnacle of consumerism. Your obsession with grunge and teeny bopper bands was so fucking pathetic. We were too busy changing the world, you idiots.
1990s. Seething, alright, you motherfuckers. You wanna talk shit about us? Well, get ready to have your wrinkled old asses handed to you.
1980s. Chuckling. Are you seriously gonna try? 90s. Better think twice, you irrelevant pricks.
1990s. Smirking. Oh, I'm not gonna stoop down to your level, you cheesy bastards. I'm just gonna remind you all how much you fucking suck at life.
1970s, raising an eyebrow. Alright, bring it on, 90s. Let's see what you got.
1990s. Grinning. 1970s, you thought disco was cool? Newsflash, it died with you, just like your music and your fashion sense.
2000s, sarcastically. Wow, 90s, who would have thought you could insult someone? Maybe next time you'll learn a new chord progression, you one-hit wonder fucks.
1960s, smirking. The 90s, a decade of mediocrity. You couldn't even come close to the social revolution we started. You're grunge, you're new metal, pure garbage.
1950s, laughing. Oh, 90s, you thought you were so mysterious and edgy. Well, guess what? You were just a bunch of spoiled brats crying about daddy issues. Pathetic.
1990s. Grinning devilishly. Well, my dear roasters, it's been a pleasure reminding you how irrelevant and pathetic you truly are. Tonight, the 1990s reign supreme.
The roasters' insults had reached new levels of vulgarity and outrageousness, creating a whirlwind of laughter and shocked faces. The tension turned into a battlefield of words, as each decade fought for superiority. But in the end, the 1990s emerged victorious, savagely taking down their roasters and claiming their revenge. With a final mic drop, the 1990s left the stage, leaving the other decades in stunned silence.
Morty, grab that green ball and mushroom and let's get out of here. This game room is giving me the creeps.
Ah, why do we have to leave? I mean, it's just a game room, Rick.
Morty, you naive little twerp. This isn't just any game room. Look around. It's a freaking portal into the world of Super Mario.
No way! Are you serious, Rick? We're actually inside a video game?
Yeah, Morty, we are. And now we have to assist Mario and Luigi in their quest to save Princess Peach. Strap in, Morty, things are gonna get weird.
Scene shifts to Peach's castle.
Alright, boys, this is where the real adventure begins. We have to dive underneath Princess Peach's dress and help her out with a unique panty problem.
Wait, what? Are you kidding, Rick? That's just wrong.
Look, Morty, this is Super Mario. It's a crazy, twisted world where anything can happen. Besides, her dress is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It's an engineering marvel.
Alright, fine, but let's just get this over with.
Scene shifts to underneath Peach's dress.
Morty, look at this incredible panty problem. These things are a complex combination of physics, quantum mechanics, and interdimensional knitting.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but those are some impressive panties. The pattern is astonishing, and the elasticity is mind-blowing.
That's right, Morty. Now, let's get to work. We need to recalibrate the panty's antimatter containment and reverse the subatomic particle imbalance.
Seriously, Rick, shouldn't we be doing something more important? Like saving the princess?
Morty, this panty problem is crucial. If we don't fix it, the entire fabric of the universe could unravel. Plus, saving the princess is just a bonus.
Scene shifts to an epic action scene.
Mario. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for helping me and Luigi. Now let's save Princess Peach.
Luigi, yeah, let's kick some Goomba ass.
Alright, strap in boys. It's time for an interdimensional warp jump to Bowser's castle.
Here we go again.
Scene shifts to the epic finale.
Princess Peach, we're here to rescue you.
Princess Peach. Oh, thank you, brave heroes. But, could you please not mention anything about my panty problem?
Don't worry, Princess. Your secret is safe with us.
Yeah, Morty, we're professionals here. We won't divulge any secrets. But seriously, those were some impressive panties.
The adventure inside Super Mario's world was a roller coaster of epic proportions. Rick and Morty, with their usual flair, managed to save Princess Peach and fix her unique panty problem. They left the Mushroom Kingdom with a newfound respect for the intricacies of video game physics and a memory they would never forget. And so, they bid farewell to the Mushroom Kingdom, knowing they would always cherish their time there, especially the remarkable panties they encountered along the way.
John, the fuck is this? A close-up of a goddamn plant?
Sarah, yeah, it's some bullshit prompt. But let's make this interesting, shall we?
John, alright, hit me. What's the scenario?
Sarah, picture this. We're stuck in a post-apocalyptic world. Nuclear fallout, zombies, the whole shebang.
John, fuck yeah, I'm ready to kick some undead ass.
Sarah, hold your horses, cowboy. We're not alone, there's another group of survivors nearby, and they control the last remaining source of clean water.
John, those motherfuckers, we need that water.
Sarah, exactly, but they won't give it up without a fight. We'll have to infiltrate their compound and take it by force.
John, fuck, Sarah, that's ballsy, but I like it, count me in.
Sarah, good, we'll need some serious firepower. We'll gather our crew, gear up, and plan our attack.
John, hell yeah, let's get the gang together. Jess, Mike, and Tony are badass motherfuckers. They'll be down for this.
Sarah, agreed. We'll rendezvous at the abandoned warehouse tomorrow night. We'll go over the plan and make sure everyone's on the same page.
John, can't wait to blast those water-hoarding bastards to Kingdom Come.
Sarah, easy there, hotshot. We need a strategic approach. We can't just go in all guns blazing.
John, fine, fine. But once we secure that water, we'll become the overlords of this wasteland.
Sarah, dream big, John. Dream fucking big.
John, oh, I'm dreaming big, sweetheart. And it involves a mansion, a harem of beautiful women, and all the liquor I can drink.
Sarah, your ambitions never cease to amaze me. But hey, who am I to deny you a little luxury in this fucked up world?
John, that's the spirit, Sarah. Now let's get to work and show those water-hoarding pricks who's boss.
Sarah, damn right, we're gonna fuck shit up. John, get ready for the ride of your life.
John, I wouldn't have it any other way, Sarah. Let's do this.
Title: Blood Tide.
Characters:
1. Jack, fat obese man. 2. Tommy, red shirt on the sea turtle. 3. Brenda, concerned onlooker. Initial situation.
Jack, huffing. Phew. Finally, a refreshing dip in the ocean will do me good.
Tommy, swimming. Hey, look at that. A red shirt on my back. How ironic.
Incident.
Jack, splashing. Ah, the water feels great on my fat rolls.
Tommy, startled. Whoa, there are hungry sharks surrounding us. Swim away, fat man. Swim like you've never swum before.
Progression.
Jack, panicking. Holy shit. Why didn't anyone warn me about the sharks?
Tommy, trying to swim faster. Just keep swimming, fat man. You've got this.
Jack, screaming. Help. Someone help me.
Brenda, gasping. Oh my god. Look at that. Poor Jack is being eaten alive by those vicious sharks.
Tommy, desperate. Hang on, Jack. I'll try to distract the sharks.
Brenda, shocked. I can't believe it. Tommy sacrificed his own life to save that fat man.
Jack, crying. Thank you, Tommy. I'll never forget this.
Scientific description.
The episode Blood Tide showcases a highly improbable scenario in which a red sea turtle named Tommy comes across a fat obese man, Jack, wearing a red shirt on his back while swimming in the ocean. The incident takes a dramatic turn when they realize they are surrounded by hungry sharks, causing panic and terror to ensue. The progression of the story follows Jack's frantic attempts to escape the imminent danger, while Tommy heroically tries to divert the attention of the sharks, ultimately sacrificing his own life. The intense nature of the narrative is intensified by the vivid portrayal of blood splashing everywhere, intense close-ups of the shredded bodies of the sharks, and the use of state-of-the-art 4K Full HD cinematography to capture every gory detail. The denouement showcases the shocked onlooker, Brenda, who witnesses the tragic events unfold in disbelief. She remarks on the bravery and sacrifice displayed by Tommy, the red-shirted sea turtle, while Jack expresses his gratitude through tears for the unexpected act of heroism. Throughout this surreal and graphic tale, one is left in awe at the improbability of such a scenario, yet captivated by its intensity and highly detailed nature. Narrator. In the dimly lit basement of a secret laboratory, Dr. Victor Graves, a renowned virologist, anxiously observed his mysterious creation, a foam replica of Dr. Anthony Fauci's head. Little did he know, his deceptive creation was about to reveal a shocking truth that would change everything.
Graves. Examining the foam head, it's time to reveal the truth, my little Fauci. What sinister secrets do you hold?
Foam Fauci, in a distorted, malfunctioning voice. Brace yourself, Doctor. The truth is more extraordinary than you can imagine.
Narrator. Suddenly, the foam replica's eyes started to glow a deep, menacing red. The voice of Fauci resonated throughout the room with an otherworldly aura.
Graves. Taken aback. What is this? Who are you?
Foam Fauci. I am Fauci's shadow, a sentient entity trapped within this foam replica. I have been waiting for someone like you, Dr. Graves. Together, we will expose the hidden truths that plague the world.
Narrator. Dr. Graves, intrigued by the enigmatic being trapped inside the foam Fauci replica, reluctantly agreed to assist in its mission.
Graves. All right, Fauci's shadow, I'm willing to hear you out. But first, tell me what you know.
Foam Fauci. Ominously, beyond the facade of a pandemic, lies a global conspiracy. The powers that be manipulate the very fabric of society for their malevolent intentions.
Narrator. As the night progressed, Fauci's shadow unfolded a tapestry of secrets that left Dr. Graves questioning his entire reality. The truth was stranger than fiction.
Graves. This can't be real. The world in chaos, and all controlled by a hidden few? It's madness.
Foam Fauci, sinister chuckle. Oh, it is real, doctor. And only you possess the skills to expose their vile actions.
Narrator. Determined to expose the puppet masters pulling the world's strings, Dr. Graves embarked on a dangerous journey alongside the Foam Fauci. Together, they would unveil the darkest corners of human civilization.
Graves. Filled with determination. We will reveal the truth, Fauci's shadow. Let the world see the light of justice.
Foam Fauci, evilly. Dr. Graves, your resilience is commendable. But remember, once you glimpse the abyss, there is no turning back.
Narrator. Bound together by destiny, Dr. Graves and Fauci's shadow ventured into the perilous depths of conspiracy, ready to face whatever monstrous revelations lay ahead.
Graves. Whispering to himself, this is just the beginning. The unimaginable awaits us. We shall expose them all.
Narrator. And so, Dr. Victor Graves and Fauci's shadow embarked on their quest for truth, power, and redemption, with the fate of humanity hanging in the balance. Little did they know that the secrets they would uncover would forever change their lives and the course of history itself. Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit language and mature content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Comedy Central Roast of God.
Character lineup.
1. Angry Almighty, God. 2. Savage Savior, Jesus Christ. 3. Sassy Seraphim, an Archangel. 4. Cursing Cherub, a Cherubim. 5. Profane Prophet, Moses. 6. Vulgar Valkyrie, a Norse goddess. 7. Lewd Lucifer, the devil.
Angry Almighty, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of God, you fucknuts. Tonight, we've got the most divine motherfuckers in the house, ready to rip each other apart like a virgin's hymen. Bow down, bitches.
Savage Savior. Hey, God, I heard when you created mankind, you were so high you thought you were making a batch of cosmic brownies. How's that for a divine recipe, you stoned bastard?
Sassy Seraphim. Yo, Jesus, you're God's so-called son, but I bet you're just a failed science experiment. And there's water to wine miracles. Bitch, please, more like watered-down bullshit.
Cursing Cherub. Moses, you piece of shit. You went up the fucking mountain to get the 10 Commandments, but what you came down with was a bunch of fucking rock tablets. Did you think you were Moses, motherfucking, stone or something?
Profane prophet, Valkyrie, the only reason you're here tonight is because Odin couldn't fit his horn up your ass. You think you're a Norse goddess, but you're more like a Norse porn star, spreading your wings for anyone with a hammer.
Vulgar Valkyrie. Oh, Lucifer, you flaming asshole. If evil had a face, it'd be that fucking mug of yours. You're so full of shit, Satan himself has a special place in hell reserved just for your punk ass.
Lewd Lucifer, God, my old buddy. Or should I say, my old nemesis. You created a world full of sin, deceit, and Kardashians. If you're the Almighty, I'm the all-fucking-mighty. Get ready for a one-way trip to hell, you divine dickhead.
Denouement.
Angry Almighty. Alright, you filthy motherfuckers. You think you can tear me down with your pussy roasts? Well, let me lay it down for you. Savage Savior, you're not my son, you're just a crybaby with daddy issues. Sassy Seraphim, you're nothing but a feathered fuckboy, always kissing my ass for promotions. Cursing Cherub, you're so insignificant, even a grain of sand has more importance. Profane Prophet, you delusional prick. I gave you a goddamn staff, and you still couldn't part the Red Sea without tripping over your ego. Vulgar Valkyrie, you think you're a goddess, but all you are is an attention-seeking whore with warrior cosplay. And Lucifer, my old partner in crime, you talk big, but in the end, you're just a sad, pathetic fallen angel who can't handle rejection.
The Comedy Central Roast of God turned into a holy war of profanity and insults. As the laughter echoes throughout the heavens, God stands tall, ready to dish out his own divine roasts. Because when it comes to the ultimate Almighty, even the most foul-mouthed beings in existence should remember one thing. You can't out-roast the Creator himself.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Charger, a night full of raunchy humor and no-holds-barred insults. Tonight's roasters are 6 randomly selected characters, enemies from the Left 4 Dead series. As the tension rises, let the roasting begin.
Which? Well, if it isn't Charger, the dumbass who can't even find his way around a Riot garager. You're so goddamn stupid. I bet you couldn't even locate your own dick if it wasn't smacking you in the face.
Smoker, Charger, you're like the herpes of the zombie apocalypse. You keep coming back and annoying the shit out of everyone. Just do us all a favor and stay the fuck away, you ugly, walking pile of infected garbage.
Boomer. Hey Charger, you fat sack of vomit. You're so goddamn disgusting, even the zombies can't stand the sight of you. If there's ever a contest for the grossest, most repulsive motherfucker alive, you'd win hands down.
Hank, Charger, you're a fucking moron. I've seen smarter books than you brain-dead piece of shit. If there was an IQ test for zombies, you'd score lower than a fucking carrot.
Jockey, Charger, you pathetic excuse for a zombie. I don't know what's worse, your inability to catch survivors or your pathetic attempt at a mustache. Newsflash, you look like a fucking pedophile. Shave that shit off.
Spitter. Charger, you're so fucking useless. Even the common infected laugh at you. You're like the hemorrhoids of the zombie horde, just a pain in the ass that nobody wants to deal with. Go back to whatever hellhole you crawled out of. Charger. After taking all the insults, alright, you motherfuckers, it's payback time. Which, you think you're so scary with your bitchy little screams? Just wait till I cave your fucking skull in. Smoker, you're gonna choke on your own dick, you slimy piece of shit. Boomer, I'm gonna pop you like a fucking balloon, you fat sack of puke. Tank, you may be big and strong, but I'll tear your fucking arms off and beat you with them. Jockey and Spitter, I'll rip out your goddamn tongues and shove them up your asses. You'll all regret messing with the Charger. Narrator. As the tension reaches its peak, Charger delivers his revenge roasts, leaving the audience in shock and awe. The night ends with a mix of laughter and discomfort, reminding everyone that sometimes it's better to keep certain insults to yourself. And thus, the Comedy Central Roast of Charger comes to an unforgettable, vulgar conclusion. Hank Hill. Well dang it, Peggy, ain't this a beautiful day at the beach?
Peggy Hill. Oh Hank, it sure is. Just look at that ocean, glistening in the sun and those adorable seashells.
Hank Hill. I tell you what, Peggy, I could use some relaxation after a hard week at Strickland Propane.
Peggy Hill. Me too, Hank. Let's set up our beach chairs and enjoy the sound of crashing waves.
Hank Hill. Look at that building over there, Peggy. Wonder what it is.
Peggy Hill. Oh my. Hank. That's the Ross Perot foam statue exhibition.
Hank Hill. The Ross Perot who ran for president. Well, I'll be damned.
Peggy Hill. Yes, Hank, the very same. Let's go over there and take a closer look.
Hank Hill. I don't see why not, Peggy. It ain't every day we come across a foam replica of Ross Perot.
Peggy Hill. Hank, I've always admired Ross Perot's business acumen. I wouldn't mind having him as a lover.
Hank Hill. Well, Peggy, I can't say I ever thought I'd hear you say that, but it's a free country.
Peggy Hill. Let's do it, Hank. Let's make love to the foam replica of Ross Perot.
Hank Hill. Well, I'll be damned. That's a wild proposition, Peggy, but I'm up for it if you are.
Peggy Hill. Oh, Hank. I never knew foam could be so sensual.
Hank Hill. Peggy, this is the craziest thing we've ever done, but I like it.
Peggy Hill. Oh, Hank. It feels just like Ross Perot is actually here with us.
Hank Hill. Peggy, I don't know what kind of kooky ideas you come up with, but I'm glad we tried it.
Peggy Hill. Hank, I feel alive. This is a memory we'll cherish forever.
Hank Hill. You know what, Peggy? I think foam replica lovemaking might just be our new favorite pastime.
Peggy Hill. Hank, let's do it again and again. Our love knows no bounds.
Hank Hill. Well, shucks, Peggy, who would have thought foam could bring us this much joy?
Peggy Hill. Hank, we're pioneers of foam replica romance. The world will thank us.
Hank Hill. Let's keep this our little secret, Peggy. It's our own unique love story.
Peggy Hill. Oh Hank, I love you more than Ross Perot's economic theories. Let's cherish each other forever.
Hank Hill, I love you too, Peggy. You're my propane-powered passion. No foam replica can ever replace that.
Peggy Hill, Hank, we truly are the king and queen of foam replica fantasies.
They laugh and embrace each other as the waves crash against the shore. The beach becomes their own private paradise where foam replica love thrives.
Morty, why the hell are you wasting your time coding a stupid game in Unity?
Well, Rick, this game is gonna be amazing. It's this crazy mix of colors and shapes, and I've programmed a Flappy Bird clone that's gonna blow everyone's mind.
Flappy Bird? Morty, that thing died out like 5 years ago. Nobody gives a shit about that anymore.
Well, this isn't just any Flappy Bird clone, Rick. I've spiced it up with some insane graphics and physics equations. I've designed it to be the most ridiculously challenging game ever.
Challenging, huh? Alright, Morty, impress me. Explain this code of yours in utmost detail. I need to see some real scientific shit here.
Alright, so let me start with this function here. It's responsible for calculating the velocity of the player character. I'm using vector formulas to ensure smooth movement based on player input.
Vector formulas, huh? That's some fancy shit you got there, Morty.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. And this next function calculates the force of gravity. I've incorporated real physics equations to provide realistic falling behavior.
Real physics equations, huh? I guess this game won't be a complete waste of time, then.
Exactly. And here's where it gets really interesting. I've implemented a randomized obstacle generation algorithm. Each instance of the game will have a unique layout of pipes, spikes, and other deadly traps.
Randomized obstacles? Now, that's something I can get behind. At least it adds an element of unpredictability.
And wait till you see this. I've included a power-up system where players can collect different colored shapes. Each color grants unique abilities, like invincibility or teleportation. It's like a virtual acid trip, Rick.
Oh, geez, Morty. A virtual acid trip in a game? Are you trying to create a whole new level of mind-bending, psychedelic experiences? Okay, this might be interesting after all.
That's what I'm aiming for, Rick. I want players to lose themselves in a world of colors, shapes, and crazy challenges. It's gonna be a total trip.
Well, Morty, I gotta say, your dedication to this project is surprisingly impressive. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to trying out your game.
Thanks, Rick. I promise you won't be disappointed. This game is gonna be the greatest thing ever created.
Alright, Morty, let's get this thing finished, so we can get properly high and enjoy our virtual acid trip together. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a shopping spree at the local mall.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, can't we just stay at home and watch TV?
Morty, we need to get out of the house once in a while. Plus, I heard there's a sale on interdimensional clothing. You know you want that.
I could use some new clothes too. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, I could use a new shirt. Mine is, well, it's seen better days.
Whatever, I guess I'll go too. Maybe I'll find something cool.
They arrive at the mall and start browsing through the racks of clothes.
Look at this, Morty. Shirts from alternate dimensions, each one with a unique pattern.
Whoa, Rick, these shirts are incredible. So colorful.
I found this beautiful dress. It's so vibrant.
Check it out, a new basketball jersey. I'll look like a total badass.
I'm digging this purse. It's so edgy.
Suddenly, a man with a basketball jersey and a microphone for a head approaches.
Basketball mic. Attention, shoppers. Prepare to be transformed into microphone head people.
Alright, Basketball Mike. Let's see if your halftime show can handle a full-on Rick Sanchez intervention.
Rick, what's the science behind this guy's power?
Morty. His jersey is infused with microphone particles, which emit a frequency that alters brainwaves. That's how he's morphing everyone.
Jerry tries to fight Basketball Mike but morphs into a microphone head just as he throws a punch. Oh no, my face. I'll never be able to show it on my Instagram feed.
We have to stop him. I'm not walking around with a freaking microphone for a head.
Everyone, let's work together. We can't let this villainous basketball head ruin our lives.
Rick uses his inventions to generate a field that disrupts Basketball Mike's frequency, restoring Jerry's face. Oh, thank goodness. I can go back to being a fashion influencer.
Nice one, Rick.
Alright, Morty. Time to teach Basketball Mike the true meaning of a slam dunk.
Morty and Rick engage in an epic battle of wits and weapons against Basketball Mike, with music blaring, clothes floating, and lasers firing.
Take this, you sports-themed maniac!
And this, Michael Jordan wannabe.
Basketball Mike is defeated, his jersey disintegrating, and the microphone head exploding.
We did it. We saved everyone from becoming microphone-headed.
Well, Beth, I guess you could say. We really knocked it out of the park on this one.
Everyone groans at Rick's pun. This is why I married you, Beth. Dad jokes for days.
Can we just go home now? I'm exhausted.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Can we at least take some of these cool clothes with us?
Grab whatever you want, Summer. We've earned it.
They leave the mall, victorious and with a newfound appreciation for the value of a good shopping spree. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: The Absurd Encounter.
Location: a street with a rainbow-colored line on it and a blacktop area with a white line on it.
Characters.
1. Joe, a hot-headed, middle-aged man with a foul mouth. 2. Tony, Joe's eccentric friend with a penchant for chaos.
Incident: Joe, looking at the rainbow-colored line. Tony, what the fuck is this rainbow road shit? Did unicorns puke all over the street?
Tony, grinning mischievously, nah, man, this is what happens when you mix LSD with paint. Gives you a taste of Wonderland, right on the street.
Progression.
Joe, are you fucking kidding me? This is an accident waiting to happen. People will be tripping balls while driving.
Tony, relax, Joe, life's too damn boring, let's add some spice to it. Besides, I borrowed a truckload of horny rabbits, and we're gonna release them on the street.
Joe, are you fucking insane? We'll have a horny rabbit stampede, with people tripping on acid.
Tony, trust me, man, it'll be legendary. We'll make the news.
Joe, facepalming, fine, Tony. But if we end up in jail, I'm using your balls for target practice.
Tony, haha, don't worry, buddy. We'll be hailed as the crazy legends of chaos.
Scene unfolds, a street filled with tripping drivers, rabbits going wild, and chaotic madness. Joe and Tony watch from afar, a mix of horror and fascination on their faces.
Scientific description.
This absurd episode on the street with a rainbow-colored line brings both excitement and danger. The rainbow pattern, resulting from a peculiar blend of LSD and paint, creates a surreal environment reminiscent of Alice's adventures in Wonderland. The release of a multitude of horny rabbits serves as an unpredictable and highly illogical addition to the already unconventional scenario. The volatile combination of drugs and horny rabbits introduces an element of chaos, disrupting the normal flow of life. The rabbits, known for their unbridled sexual energy, are likely to add unpredictability and further disarray to the scene. As observers, Joe and Tony embody the reckless spirit, seeking to provoke and amplify the madness surrounding them. Although highly improbable, this incident represents the potential consequences of indulging in absurd endeavors. The aftermath of this event will likely garner public attention, possibly resulting in legal consequences for those involved. As grass, a common plant, gracefully frames the chaotic scene, it stands as a reminder of nature's constancy amidst human folly.
Note: this narrative contains explicit language and adult content, adhering to the M-rated requirements.
Character: Doodle Morty.
Character: Doodle Summer. Character: Doodle Rick. Character: Doodle Beth. Character: Doodle Jerry.
Doodle holding cell phone to his face. Hey, guys, check this out. We're finally going to Bikini Bottom, and we'll show those dumb sponge characters what's what.
Doodle, oh wow, Morty, that sounds intense. How are we gonna do it?
Doodle, don't worry, sweetie. I've got a plan that'll leave those squishy idiots in pieces.
Doodle, again? You always come up with the most messed up ideas, Rick.
Doodle, shut up, Beth. Now, listen up, everyone. We're gonna take them out one by one, and make them scream in true agony. It's gonna be epic.
Doodle, guys, isn't this a bit too much? Can't we just go to the beach like normal people?
Doodle, shut the hell up, Jerry. This is gonna be way more fun.
Scene changes to Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob, hi, fellows. What brings you to Bikini Bottom?
Doodle, prepare to meet your doom. SquarePants charges towards SpongeBob with a machete.
SpongeBob, no, please. I don't want to die. Ah! Screams in despair as Doodle Morty brutally cuts him down.
Scene changes to Sandy's dome.
Doodle, hey, squirrel lady. Time to say goodbye?
Sandy, what in tarnation is going on? Help, help, screams as Doodle Summer plunges a dagger into her chest.
Scene changes to Patrick's rock. Doodle, sorry, Patrick, but you're about to get smashed.
Patrick. Oh no, please. Not like this. Cries and screams in despair as Doodle Jerry crushes him beneath a boulder.
Scene changes to Squidward's house.
Doodle, sayonara, Squidward. You're about to become a real work of art.
Squidward, no, please, I don't want to be sliced and diced. Screams as Doodle Beth mutilates him with a paintbrush used as a weapon.
Scene changes to a dark alley in Tokyo.
Doodle, alright, everyone, we did it. Now, let's open our sushi restaurant and make a killing.
Doodle, yeah, but Rick, selling the dismembered and guts of our victims? That seems, wrong.
Doodle, shut up, Morty. This is business. People are gonna pay top dollar for the SpongeBob special.
Scene changes to the sushi restaurant menu.
Sushi menu.
Krabby Patty Delight. SpongeBob's patty with a dash of secret sauce, minus $50. Sandy's Seafood Surprise. Freshly harvested organs from Sandy, minus $75. Patrick's Crunchy Guts Roll. Crunchy intestine pieces with a touch of starfish flavor, minus $60. Squidward's Dilim Ayas Slices. Thinly sliced squid tentacles, sautéed to perfection, minus $80. Customer testimonials flash across the screen.
Customer 1. Absolutely delectable. The Squidward slices were divine.
Customer 2. I can't get enough of the Sandy Seafood Surprise. Deliciously twisted.
Customer 3. The Krabby Patty Delight. Worth every penny. A culinary masterpiece.
Denouement.
Doodle, I don't know, Rick. This feels seriously messed up.
Doodle, shut up, Morty. As long as people are willing to pay for it, We'll keep profiting from our twisted adventures.
In this exceptionally deranged episode, the Doodle Morty, Doodle Summer, Doodle Rick, Doodle Beth, and Doodle Jerry embark on a murderous rampage through Bikini Bottom, leaving its beloved characters brutally dismembered and mutilated. Their gory conquest leads them to Tokyo, where they open a sushi restaurant, delighting twisted customers with the delectable remains of Bikini Bottom in a truly macabre display of culinary creativity. This tale explores the darkest corners of imagination, pushing the boundaries of taste and challenging societal norms with its vulgar and audacious content. Proceed with caution, for within lies a world of true horror.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just created a portal to a parallel universe where everyone is a talking potato.
Ah, Rick, I don't really think that's a good idea.
Who asked you, Morty? Just hold my portal gun and shut up.
Mumbling, I always get dragged into these crazy adventures.
Rick activates the portal and they are instantly transported to the Potato Universe. Potato, what the hell are you doing here, Rick? Can't you see we're in the middle of potato politics?
Potato Jerry, always the sour spud, huh? I'm just here to smoke some crack and make things interesting.
Potato, oh great, just what we need, another one of Rick's crack-filled adventures. I swear, this family will be the death of me.
Potato, hey Morty, you wanna hit this? It's not crack, but it'll make you feel like a hot potato, I guarantee it.
No thanks, I'll pass. I don't want to end up in some twisted potato rehab program.
Suit yourself, Morty, more for me, then.
Potato Jerry secretly takes a picture of Rick smoking crack. Potato, huh? This is the evidence I need to bring Rick down. I'll become the most powerful potato in the universe.
Potato, oh, please Jerry. You've been trying to take down Rick since day one. We all know you're just a jealous little spud.
Potato Jerry storms off, plotting his revenge.
Rick, maybe we should go back home. The potato universe is way too weird, even for us.
Now you're getting it, Morty. But first, let's go Pearl Harbor Jerry's plans. That potato deserves a taste of his own medicine.
They teleport behind Potato Jerry and set fire to his plans. Potato, no. My grand plan to overthrow Rick, ruined.
That's right, Jerry. You just got potatoed. Now let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
They make their escape, leaving the potato universe in chaos.
Rick, I don't think we should smoke crack anymore. It's just too dangerous and makes everything way more messed up.
Oh Morty, you're always such a buzzkill. Fine. I guess we'll stick to interdimensional adventures without the drugs. But mark my words, Morty, things are gonna get wild.
Size, I know, Rick. I know.
Link. Alright, settle the fuck down. Welcome to this shit show they call the Comedy Central Roast of Link. I hope you assholes brought your A game, cause I'm not holding back tonight.
Shannon, yo, Link, you pointy-eared piece of shit. You think you're so great with your master sword, but let me remind you, I've kicked your sorry ass more times than I can count. You ain't shit.
Link. Oh, Ganon, you oversized pig-faced fuck. Maybe if you spent less time trying to kidnap Princess Zelda and more time on personal hygiene, you wouldn't smell like a Moblin's asshole.
Princess Zelda. Link, you courageous yet brainless dumbfuck. All you do is run around in your green pajamas, collecting rupees like a greedy little shit. I've had more interesting conversations with a Zora turd than with you.
Link. Zelda, sweet princess, your royal snobbiness doesn't fool me for shit. You act all high and mighty, but let's not forget that I've saved your dumb ass countless times. And stop acting all innocent, we both know you've got a Goron gangbang fetish.
Tingle. Oh, Link, you green-clad dumbass. Do you think you're the only hero in Hyrule? I bet I could defeat Ganon faster than you can say, Tingle tights, while wearing nothing but a Speedo and my fairy-spangled thong.
Link. Tingle, you creepy ass fucker. No one wants to see your grown man ass prancing around in a damn fairy suit. And just a word of advice, maybe stick to translating maps or some shit, cause hero work ain't your cup of lon milk.
Avi. Hey, Link, listen. You may have mastered the hero of time gig, but you'll never outshine my annoying, high-pitched voice. I'm the real star here, you insignificant twat.
Link. Navi, shut the fuck up. You're like a damn mosquito buzzing in my ear, always nagging and never shutting the hell up. Newsflash, fairy bitch, nobody cares about your opinions. Now fly away and get impaled on a Deku stick.
Great Deku Tree. Ah, young Link, you are a magnificent specimen, but your brain is as hollow as the cuckoos you terrorize. You may have saved Hyrule, but let's not forget it was my goddamn dying wish that sent you on that epic quest. Without me, you'd be nothing, you ungrateful little shit.
Link. Oh, great Deku Tree, wise and mighty, your ancient lumbering ass forgot the day you shit out a seed and gave birth to me. You're not my father, you're not my mentor, you're just a massive tree with a stick up your ass. Enjoy being firewood after this roast.
Ganondorf. Well, look who finally grew a pair. Link, you insolent little shitstain. I've enjoyed toying with you over the years, but tonight, revenge is mine.
Link. Ganondorf, you dark wizard wannabe. Every time we cross paths, I kick your ass back to the Shadow Realm. All those years you spent practicing magic, and you still couldn't conjure up a decent comeback. No wonder your only friend is a pig monster.
Princess Ruto, Link, you fairy boy. You think you're such hot shit, but let's not forget that time you tried to rescue me from Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. You have no idea what I had to endure in there, you fish-whispering fuck.
Link. Oh, Ruto, the princess of the Zoras. Newsflash, you aquatic bimbo, I didn't rescue you out of the goodness of my heart. I did it cause I couldn't stand the thought of your fishy stench polluting Hyrule's waters any longer.
Zelda, alright, enough, Link. I've had it with your incessant roasting. It's time for you to face your ultimate challenge.
Link. Bring it on, Zelda. I've roasted you all, and now it's your turn to feel the burn. Prepare to get charred like a Dodongo's ass.
A dramatic battle ensues between Link and Zelda, filled with acrobatics and spellcasting.
Link. Blocked an attack. Is that the best you got, princess? Pathetic. Your magic is weaker than a Kubaba's fart.
Zelda, unleashing a powerful spell, fool, you underestimate my power, this will be your ultimate defeat.
After a fierce battle, Link emerges victorious, standing triumphantly over Zelda.
Link. You see, princess? I am the hero of time for a reason. Your feeble attempts to defeat me were nothing more than wasted energy. Now, prepare for your final roasting, Zelda.
Zelda, defeated but smirking. Congrats, Link. You've roasted us all tonight with your quick wit and foul mouth. I guess it's time to concede defeat.
Link. Damn right, Zelda. Now let this be a lesson to all you motherfuckers who thought you could take me down. The hero of time always comes out on top, and no amount of roasted assholes can change that.
Morty, we've got another interdimensional adventure to embark on. Brace yourself. Things are going to get really scribbly.
Ah, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have outrageous and mind-boggling? We're not an average cartoon, Morty.
Rick, can't you at least give Morty a break? He's just a kid.
Oh, here we go with the motherly compassion. Look, Beth, I'm just prepping him for the cruel, twisted reality of this universe.
Can you two stop bickering and get to the point? I've got a Snapchat streak to maintain, you know?
Alright, no need to get all social media on me. We're diving headfirst into an alternate dimension where everyone's faces have creepy faces on them. It's a real face regime.
Oh, that sounds terrifying, Rick. Can't we just skip this one?
Morty, skipping dimensions is for wimps. Besides, where else can we find a character with a creepy face and a creepy face on their face?
Creepy face character 1. Hey, did someone say creepy faces? That's my jam.
Creepy face character 2. Oh, please, you think you've got the creepiest face? Look at me, my face is so creepy, it has its own creepy face.
See, Morty? Even these creepy guys are into it. You've got nothing to fear.
Well, I guess it's better than dealing with Jerry's pitiful attempts at fixing a leaky pipe.
Hey, I heard that. And for your information, I almost fixed it.
Jerry, nobody cares about your plumbing misadventures. We've got bigger fish to fry in this grotesque dimension.
Alright, let's do this. I may have made a mess in my potty earlier, but I'm feeling pretty accomplished right now.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go show these creepy faces what we're made of.
Scene transitions to chaos, with faces on faces, mind-bending physics, and a sassy interdimensional monologue.
Rick, I think we've had enough. These creepy faces are too much for me to handle.
Morty, we're too far gone to turn back now. We're in this until the end.
Rick, I don't mean to interrupt your creepy face fiesta, but I think we're being sucked into a vortex.
Rick, did you mess up again? I swear, I can't take much more of this.
Relax, Beth, I've got this under control. We'll just have to improvise.
An epic battle between the forces of creepy faces and our dysfunctional interdimensional family unfolds, full of snarky comebacks and crude humor.
Rick, we did it! We managed to defeat the creepy faces!
Of course we did, Morty. Who else has our level of ingenuity and comedic timing? We're the ultimate champions of the galaxy.
Can we go home now? I need to post about this on Instagram ASAP.
Absolutely, Summer. Let's get back to our regular lives, where things are slightly less insane.
Well, at least I fixed that pipe. Sort of. Scene fades out with the family bickering and threats of disownment, while Rick chuckles in the background. Max, what the fuck am I looking at? Is that a fucking cat sitting on a bench in front of a goddamn screen door with another cat on its side? Sam, holy shit, Max, you're right. That's some next level catception right there. But hey, look over there, is that Bobby Hill? Max, Bobby Hill? The kid from King of the Hill. What the hell is he doing here? Wait a second, is he marrying Grace Jones? Sam. Oh my fucking god, I think he is. This is getting weirder by the second. Look, they're about to kiss. Max. Whoa, hold up. They've been going at it for 20 minutes now. I've never seen anyone kiss like that before. It's like their lips are stuck together, man. Sam. Yeah, it's kind of freakish. Look at the attendees, they're appalled. Some are covering their eyes, and others are trying not to vomit. This is some fucked up shit, Max. Max, I can't blame them, man. It's like they're trying to inhale each other's faces. This is beyond intense. I never thought I'd witness something this bizarre in my entire life. Sam, I don't even want to know what kind of kissing techniques they're employing. It's like a goddamn vacuum cleaner meeting a suction cup. This shit is messed up, Max. Max, agreed, Sam. This is beyond fucked up. I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee that. Let's just hope they finish soon, and we can all move on with our lives. Sam, yeah, I'm with you on that. I need to bleach my eyes after this. I think I'm scarred for life. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else absurd happens. Max, good call, Sam. Let's bounce. I'll never look at cats, Bobby Hill, or kissing the same way again. Life is one wild and twisted ride, my friend.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, movie night is officially underway. Prepare yourselves for a mind-blowing experience.
Oh, great. What's the movie tonight, Rick?
It doesn't matter, Jerry, because we're about to embark on an interdimensional nacho adventure.
Interdimensional nacho adventure? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, seriously, Summer. Watch and learn. Behold, the colossal bowl of interdimensional nachos.
Wow, Rick. This is incredible. How did you even find something like this?
Let's just say I owe a few favors to some very questionable beings.
So, what do we do now?
We dive right in, Morty. We all jump into this giant nacho and see where it takes us.
Shouldn't we, eat the nachos instead?
Jerry, that would be boring. Plus, who wants to be regular-sized when we can be miniature explorers in a nacho universe?
Alright, Rick, lead the way. Let's see what this nacho universe has to offer.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry jump into the giant nacho.
Strap in, folks. We're diving into a nacho dimension filled with salsa rivers, guacamole forests, and cheese canyons.
This is insane, Rick. Look at the size of that cheese waterfall.
I can't believe this is real. It's like a mythical land made entirely out of junk food.
Rick, are you sure this place is safe?
Of course, Beth. The molecular structure of these nachos ensures our safety. It's all about scientific probabilities and...
Massive cheese creature emerges.
Creature, greetings, foolish nacho explorers. I am Nakathulu, the mighty guardian of the nacho universe.
Sweet mother of nachos, what is that thing?
Don't worry, gang. I've dealt with tougher adversaries. Nakathulu, prepare to face the wrath of my genius.
Battle ensues with lasers, explosions, and salsa blasts.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do now?
Quick, everyone, combine your jalapenos to create a spicy energy bomb.
They combine their strength and defeat Nakathulu, saving themselves.
That was incredible. We really make a great team, don't we?
Sure, whatever. Now, let's find a way out of this nacho universe.
Look, Rick, it's a portal right over there.
Finally, a way back home. They all jump through the portal and find themselves back in Rick's garage.
Wow, that was one crazy adventure.
Indeed, Summer. And remember, no nachos will ever taste the same again.
I guess it's time to pick a movie now?
I think we've had enough excitement for one night. Let's just get some normal-sized snacks and relax.
Agreed.
I'm done with interdimensional snacks for a while.
They all laugh and settle down for a regular movie night.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're heading to the mall to get some shopping done, but this time we're up against some seriously messed up shit. Grab those 2 basketballs over there.
What? Basketball? Rick, what's going on?
Strap in, Morty. There's an evil sentient man at the mall with a basketball jersey and a head made out of a microphone. He's planning to morph everyone into microphone-headed people forever.
Seriously? That's his evil plan?
Oh great, now our lives are like some B-rated cartoon.
Do we really have to get involved in this?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We don't have a choice. That basketball-headed freak poses a threat to the entire multiverse.
But why basketballs, Rick? What's the scientific reason?
Well, you see, Morty, the basketballs act as conductors of a specific quantum frequency that resonates with the electromagnetic fields of the human brain. That's how he's able to morph people's heads into microphones.
Wow, Rick, that actually sounds legit.
It is. Summer, now let's get moving. Jerry, you take the lead and distract him. Beth, you back up Jerry. Morty, you focus on disabling his basketball powers, and Summer, you provide cover. I'll come in with an experimental device to reverse the transformation.
Wait, why do I have to go first? This is dangerous.
Because, Jerry, you're expendable. Now suck it up and be a man.
Scene shifts to the mall. Why did I ever agree to this?
Basketball man. Well, look who we have here. The pathetic Smith family. Just the people I wanted to morph into microphone head zombies.
Not on our watch, you freak.
Scene erupts in a furious battle filled with epic action scenes.
I disabled his basketball powers, Rick. Now what?
Great job, Morty. Now, everyone, stand back.
Rick activates his experimental device and a wave of energy engulfs the basketball man.
Basketball man. Remember, you can't stop me.
Oh, but I can. Science, bitch.
The basketball man's body starts to transform, but this time into a harmless basketball. Well, that's something we don't see every day.
At least it's over now. Let's go finish our shopping.
Yeah, let's try to have a normal day for once.
I thought our lives were supposed to be normal.
Oh, please, Morty. When has our lives ever been normal? Now, let's get those discounts. Morty, what the fuck are you doing with my computer?
Oh, hey Rick, calm down. I am just programming a game here.
Programming? Seriously, Morty, you think you can handle programming?
Yeah, Rick. I have found this code online. It's called the Code Funky. I'm making Flappy Bird in Unity C#.
Flappy Bird? Seriously, Morty, why the hell would you waste your time on that?
Because, Rick, it's a classic. Besides, I've always wanted to make my own game.
Fine, Morty, show me what you've got. But don't expect any praise from me.
Alright, Rick. So, in this code, we have the start function. It's called once at the beginning when the game starts.
Yeah, I know what the start function does, Morty. Get to the interesting stuff.
Okay, Rick. So, we have this update function. It's called every frame, to update the game logic.
Yeah, I get it. What's next?
Well, we have this moveBird function. It uses vector math to move the bird based on input from the player. See, here we're using the input, get button down, function to detect when the player presses the spacebar.
Okay, that's not too bad. Carry on.
Then we have this check collision function. It detects collisions between the bird and the pipes, and if there's a collision, it calls the game over function.
At collisions, Morty, this game is a dime a dozen. Come on.
Wait, hang on, Rick. Here's where it gets interesting. We have this score function. It keeps track of the player's score and updates it whenever the bird passes through the pipes.
Morty, life is just a meaningless race for points, and you're playing that same game in a game? You really think that's genius?
Well, I just thought it'd be fun, Rick. But I guess you're right. It's not really groundbreaking or anything.
Damn straight, Morty. Now, shut down this game nonsense and let's do something more important, like saving the multiverse.
Okay, Rick. I guess Flappy Bird can wait. But maybe someday, I'll create something truly groundbreaking.
Sure, Morty, keep dreaming.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Colin. Hey, Ryan. Look at that piece of shit white van on the side of the road.
Ryan, yeah, it's a fucking eyesore, just like you, Colin.
Colin. Oh, shut up, Baldy. Let's pick on that van. How about we play a game called Shitty Car Havoc?
Ryan, sounds like my kind of game, Colin. Let's do it.
Wayne, what's the game, guys? Need some talent to make it interesting.
Colin. Nah, we need talent for that, Wayne. We're just gonna throw rocks at that van until it fucking collapses.
Ryan, that's right, Wayne. Grab a rock and let's turn this road into a destruction derby.
Wayne, you guys are crazy, but count me in. I've always wanted to live out my demolition derby dreams.
Colin. Perfect, Wayne. Let the red car be the winner. Let's make that van our bitch.
Ryan, hit that van like it owes you money, Wayne. Just like your ex-wife.
Wayne, shut the fuck up, Ryan. At least my ex-wife didn't run off with a mine.
Greg. Hey, guys, what the fuck are you doing? You can't just destroy someone's van.
Colin. Oh, look who finally woke up from his nap. Greg, we're playing Hell on Wheels. You wanna join in?
Greg. Fuck that noise, Colin. But if you're gonna destroy something, let's blow it up in a game called Explosive Improv.
Ryan, holy shit, Greg's got a point. This is what happens when we let him speak.
Colin. Fine, let's strap some explosives to that van and watch it go sky high.
Wayne, this is fucking insane, but I can't resist the opportunity to blow something up. Let's do it.
Greg. Wait, guys. Maybe we should think this through. We're gonna end up in jail.
Colin. Shut your fucking mouth, Greg. Nobody asked for your rational bullshit.
Ryan, yeah, Greg, nobody cares about your legal concerns. You are like a condom in a whorehouse. Useless.
Greg. Fuck you, Ryan. I'm outta here. You guys can blow yourselves up for all I care.
Colin. Good riddance, Greg. Now let's blow shit up.
Wayne, woo, this is gonna be epic. I always knew whose line could get darker.
Ryan, alright, boys. Let the explosive improv begin. Hope you've got your insurance paid up.
Colin. Fuck insurance, Ryan. We're about to set the world on fire.
The scene ends with them laughing maniacally as they prepare to blow up the van. Number 5. Hey, fuckers. Welcome to this shitty roast of the number 2. Glad to be here roasting this sorry excuse for a digit.
Number 1. Shut the fuck up. Number 5. We all know you're just jealous because you'll never be as popular as the number 2.
Number 7. Yeah, you pathetic piece of shit. Number 2 has got it all. Symmetry, importance, and a fan base. You're just a fucking oddball.
Number 4. Speaking of oddballs. Number 9. How's it feel to be forever alone? You can't even pair up with another digit. It's fucking sad.
Number 9. Fuck you. Number 4. I'm an enigma, a unique digit who doesn't need anyone else. Plus, at least I'm not as basic as number 7 over there.
Number 7. Oh, go fuck yourself. Number 9. I may be basic, but at least I'm not as overrated as number 1. Everyone knows you're just a narcissistic egomaniac.
Number 1. You're just jealous of my success. Number 7. I'm the leader of this fucking number gang, and you're all beneath me.
Number 2. Laughing. Do you idiots think you can roast me? I'm the fucking number 2. I might be underrated, but I'm the one in the middle, the balance between all your dumbasses.
Number 5. Oh, shut the fuck up. Number 2. Your only claim to fame is your stupid fucking shape. You're just a glorified snake.
Number 4. Yeah, and speaking of shapes. Number 2. Why do you always look like a dick? It's like the universe is trying to tell you something.
Number 9. And the way you smell. Number 2. Like a fucking rotten egg mixed with garbage. No wonder nobody wants to be around you.
Number 7. But the worst thing about number 2 is his obsession with number 1. Always kissing his ass, thinking he's the shit. It's fucking pathetic.
Number 2. Oh, do you think so, huh? Well, guess what, you bunch of fucking zeros. I just found out that I'm the only number that can divide you all by myself. So go fuck yourselves, because I'm the one who has the power now.
All the roasters are left speechless as number 2 revels in his newfound power and superiority, leaving them in shock and disbelief. Character 1. John.
Character 2. Mark.
John. Hey Mark, have you seen that little green plant on the table?
Mark. Yeah, what about it?
John. Well, I was doing some research and apparently, that plant is more than meets the eye.
Mark. What do you mean?
John. It's not just any plant. It's a magical plant with some insane powers.
Mark. You've got to be kidding me.
John. No, seriously. It said that if you eat a leaf from that plant, it can grant you any wish you desire.
Mark. That sounds too good to be true.
John. I thought so too, but listen to this. Yesterday, Dave ate a leaf and wished for $1 million. Guess what happened?
Mark. What, did a pile of money magically appear?
John. Yes, a literal pile of cash appeared right in his living room. It was wild.
Mark. Okay, I'm intrigued. Let's give it a shot.
John. Alright, but remember, this is some crazy shit we're getting ourselves into.
In a hushed tone.
John. Mark, you ready for this?
Mark. Hell yeah, I am. I've got a wish in mind that'll blow your mind.
John. Alright, let's eat these leaves together. On the count of 3.
Mark. 1, 2, 3.
They both eat a leaf from the plant.
John. Holy shit, Mark. Did you see that?
Mark. See what?
John. The walls, man. The walls are breathing.
Mark. Whoa, this is some strong stuff.
John. Alright, focus. We need to make our wishes. What's yours?
Mark. I want to be the richest man on earth.
John. Alright, and I wish to fly, like Superman.
Both close their eyes and concentrate.
John. Mark, it's not working. I still can't fly.
Mark. And I'm still broke as hell.
John. Damn it, we got played.
Mark. That green plant tricked us, man.
John. Son of a bitch. I can't believe we fell for it.
Mark. Well, at least we can say we had a crazy adventure, right?
John. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't come back to bite us in the ass.
They both laugh nervously.
John. I guess we learned our lesson.
Mark. Yeah, next time we'll stick to more reliable methods of getting what we want.
John. Agreed. No more magical plants for us.
Mark. Definitely. Cheers to that, buddy.
They clink their glasses and take a sip. End of the dialogue.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got surprises waiting for us in the field behind the house.
Oh, geez, Rick, what kind of surprises are we talking about here?
Well, Morty, imagine a large field filled with boats and a dirt road leading to it. Skynet, the all-powerful AI, has taken over the galaxy, but don't worry, everyone's cool with it because there were free cookies.
Free cookies? Is that supposed to make up for the whole taking over the galaxy thing?
Apparently, Morty, we live in a universe where cookies hold more value than freedom. Let's just roll with it.
Alright, I guess. But, what do you expect us to do about it, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we're going to steal one of those boats. Skynet may be in control, but it can't catch us on the water.
Are you serious, Rick? You want us to go boat stealing while Skynet is in charge?
Morty, you gotta loosen up. This is the fun part of our intergalactic adventures. Plus, we get free cookies while doing it.
Fine, but if things go south, I blame this crazy idea on you.
They approach the field filled with boats, cautiously checking for any signs of Skynet.
Morty, grab that fishing rod. We're gonna fish for compliments while we're at it.
Rick, this is not the time for fishing puns. We need to be strategic here.
They manage to reach a boat, but just as they're about to get on, a swarm of Skynet drones surround them.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're up against the cookie crumbs here.
Rick, what do we do now?
Hold on, Morty, I've got something up my sleeve. Time for Plan B.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, causing the drones to malfunction and crash into each other.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
I may have hacked into Skynet's system before we came here. Turns out, offering free cookies doesn't mean you're invincible.
They finally get on the boat and sail away, leaving the chaos behind.
Well, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we stole a boat to escape the clutches of Skynet.
That's the spirit, Morty. Sometimes, you gotta sail away from the problems in life, especially when there are free cookies involved.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Free cookies do make everything a bit better, even when the galaxy is being taken over.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's sail into the unknown, cookies in hand. Who knows what other crazy adventures await us?
Yeah, let's do it, Rick. Just one question though. Do you have any milk to go with these cookies?
Morty, there's no time for milk when you're on the lam from a galaxy-conquering AI. Just enjoy the damn cookies. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, let's see what kind of crazy chaos we can find today.
Hey guys, where are you off to?
None of your business, Summer. Just stay out of trouble and try not to screw up as per usual.
Whatever, Rick. I'm not the one who constantly messes everything up.
Oh please, Summer. You're a walking disaster waiting to happen.
Guys, can we just get going already? I think I saw something weird up ahead.
Weird, you say? Well, that's our cue. Hold on tight, Morty.
Approaching them, Rick. Morty. Wait up.
What do you want now, Jerry?
I just wanted to confess something. Morty, I love you.
Eyes widen. What the hell, Jerry? That's not even remotely okay.
Morty, let's not waste our time listening to this pathetic, midlife crisis.
Rick, this is serious. I can't ignore my feelings any longer.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Jerry, because confessing your love for your son is a totally normal thing to do.
Gross, Jerry. Just stay away from me, you weirdo.
Laughs. I can't believe what I'm hearing. This family just gets more messed up by the minute.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. Let's get back to saving the world, Morty.
Yeah, let's leave Jerry's disturbing love confession in the rearview mirror.
You guys don't understand true love.
True love? Jerry, you're delusional. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have a universe to save.
Fine, but someday you'll see, Morty. You'll see.
Whatever you say, Jerry. Good luck with your fantasies.
They enter the spaceship and blast off, leaving Jerry behind, still standing in the middle of the road, looking forlorn.
That was messed up, Rick. I never thought Jerry could sink that low.
Morty, never underestimate the power of human stupidity. It's the driving force behind most of our adventures.
Well, at least we have something to laugh about now. Jerry really outdid himself this time.
Indeed, Summer, Jerry's love confession will go down in Smith family history as one of the weirdest moments ever.
Let's just hope we never have to revisit this particular episode of our lives ever again.
Agreed, Morty. Now, hold on tight, cause we're about to dive headfirst into another dimension of insanity.
They disappear into the chaotic abyss of the multiverse, leaving Jerry and his ill-fated love behind. Jim, what the fuck? Where the hell am I?
Clown, sinister laugh. You're in my twisted game now, motherfucker.
Jim, who the fuck are you? And why do you have a goddamn gun?
Clown, I'm just a fucking clown, baby, and this gun is here to keep you entertained.
Jim, entertained? Are you out of your fucking mind? What do you want from me?
Clown, I want to play a little game, darling. And if you're clever enough, you might just make it out alive.
Jim, panicking. What game? What are you talking about?
Clown, Jigsaw has left you a special gift, a message just for you.
Jim, Jigsaw? What the fuck? This can't be happening.
Clown, oh, it's happening, sweetheart. Now listen up. You need to solve 3 traps before it's too late.
Jim. Frustrated, fine. Just tell me what the fuck I have to do.
Clown, Trap 1, the Pendulum of Doom. In a dark room, a swinging pendulum with a razor-sharp blade is descending slowly towards an innocent person tied to a chair. You have 30 seconds to cut through the rope using only a rusty blade hanging from the ceiling.
Jim. Holy shit. Okay, what's the next one?
Clown, Trap 2, the Acid Vortex. You find yourself submerged in a tank filled with corrosive acid. The temperature is rising, and you have 5 minutes to find the hidden key before your body melts away.
Jim. Are you fucking kidding me? Are these traps even possible to survive?
Clown, oh, they are, my dear Jim. But you'll have to prove how badly you want to live.
Jim. Fine. What's the last goddamn trap?
Clown, Trap 3, the Maze of Madness. You'll be locked in a dark maze filled with deadly traps and vicious creatures. You have 10 minutes to make it out, or you'll become the main course for the rabid wolves that await you.
Jim. This is fucking insane. I won't do it.
Clown, Sinister Chuckle. Oh, you don't have a choice, my dear Jim. Play the game, or die.
Jim. Defeated. Alright, I'll play your goddamn game. Just give me a chance to survive. Clown grins and disappears, leaving Jim alone in the eerie abandoned bathroom. Jim. Whispering. Okay, Jim, you got this. You've survived crazy shit before. You can survive this, just stay calm and think. Determined, Jim starts devising a plan to navigate the traps and free himself from the sadistic game. Several intense hours pass as Jim overcomes each trap, barely surviving the pendulum, melting acid, and vicious wolves. Clown reappears as Jim finally emerges from the maze, exhausted, bloodied, but victorious.
Clown, bravo, Jim. You've made it through. You're a fucking survivor.
Jim. Panting. No thanks to you, you sick fuck. Now let me go.
Clown, I'm afraid I can't do that, Jim. You see, you were never meant to leave this place alive.
Jim. What? You said if I completed the traps, I could go.
Clown, evil grin. Oh, Jim, haven't you realized? There's no escape from here. This whole place is a trap, a never-ending nightmare.
Jim. Desperate. No, please. I did what you wanted. Let me go. Clown's laughter echoes through the room as the lights flicker, revealing rows and rows of identical abandoned bathrooms.
Clown, welcome to your eternal torment, my dear Jim. Forever trapped in this twisted game of madness. Enjoy.
The room fades to darkness as Jim's screams echo into eternity. Jim, a 40-year-old accountant, wakes up in an abandoned bathroom, finding himself trapped in a sadistic game orchestrated by a deranged clown in homage to Jigsaw. Against all odds, he survives 3 diabolical traps, only to discover that his torment will never end. Forever trapped in an endless cycle of horror, his screams become a haunting symphony in this macabre circus of despair.
Morty, what are you staring at? Can't you see I'm busy calibrating the interdimensional portal?
Ah, Rick, there's a guy standing next to that giant Godzilla statue with a glowing head and mouth. And, there's a floating giant foam replica of Godzilla above the house, making goo-goo eyes at you.
Oh great, Morty, just what I needed, a giant foam Godzilla with a crush on me. As if I don't have enough problems.
Should we, do something about this?
Oh, let this dude bask in the glory of his overgrown lizard fetish. We got bigger things to worry about.
Entering the room, Rick, what's going on with that Godzilla situation outside? Jerry is freaking out.
Beth, your husband never ceases to amaze me with his ability to overreact. It's just a harmless giant foam replica, nothing to worry about. I mean, it's not like it's gonna come to life, right?
Panicking. Oh my god, Beth. What if it does come to life? We should call the police.
Jerry, you think the police can handle a giant foam Godzilla? That's cute. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some actual important research to do.
Whispering to Beth, you think Rick knows what he's doing?
Rolling her eyes, Morty, at this point, it's best not to question Rick's methods. Let's just hope this Godzilla obsession blows over soon.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab.
Examining the glowing Godzilla statue. Interesting. This statue seems to be emitting some sort of interdimensional radiation. I wonder if it could be linked to the floating foam replica.
Meanwhile, the foam Godzilla starts shooting fire at random objects in the neighborhood. Panicking! It's attacking! This is exactly what I was afraid of.
Jerry, calm down. It's just foam. I'm sure Rick will figure it out.
Scene transitions to the rooftop where Rick and Morty observe the floating foam Godzilla.
Morty, grab that plumbus and climb up there. I need you to analyze the DNA of that foam creature.
Whoa, 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 Rick! Why do I always have to do the dangerous stuff?
Because you have the survival skills of a lima bean, Morty. Now get up there.
Morty reluctantly climbs up the foam Godzilla while Rick watches from below.
Alright, I'm inside the foam Godzilla. It's all sticky and… Wait, what's that? Some sort of glowing egg?
Don't touch it. That might be what created this whole mess.
Scene transitions back to the lab where Rick is analyzing the DNA sample Morty collected.
Fascinating. The DNA from the foam creature matches with an ancient alien race known as the Gugulons.
So, are they gonna take over the world or something?
Morty, believe it or not, the Gugulons are actually a peaceful species. This whole foam Godzilla situation was just an accidental byproduct of their strange mating rituals.
Scene transitions to the Smith family watching as the foam Godzilla finally deflates and disappears. Well, that was weird.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
So, Rick, are we gonna go on more adventures with giant foam creatures?
Chuckles. Morty, as long as there are weird interdimensional phenomena, we'll never run out of bizarre adventures.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry discussing their next adventure while the glowing Godzilla statue continues its mysterious glow in the background.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I'm gonna need you to grab that roast beef sandwich off the table and feed it to that demon over there.
What? Are you nuts, Rick? We can't just feed demons now.
Morty, I didn't spend years in demonology school to be questioned by an overgrown chia pet like you. Trust me, this sandwich holds the key to unlocking the secret of their dreamlands.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Yeah, we saw you whispering about some demon stuff. Count us in.
You guys really want in on this freaky demon action? Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Are we seriously doing this? Feeding a sandwich to a demon?
Morty, it's either that or let him continue his world-ending grudge against the Neptunians. We're not letting Neptune become another intergalactic hotspot.
Alright then, let's do this. Pass me the sandwich.
Wait, what about the cheese? You clearly said it has cheese.
Summer, focus. We're dealing with cosmic forces here, not some gourmet sandwich shop.
Dad's gonna kill us if he finds out we've been playing around with demonic entities again.
Morty, your dad can't even change a light bulb. We're light years ahead of him in every way possible.
Alright, we're at the demon's dreamland. Morty, hand me the sandwich.
Whoa, this place looks intense. Are those fiery pits of torment?
And what's up with the cotton candy clouds? Are we in a carnival or hell?
Don't sweat the small details, guys. Just focus on that hungry demon over there.
Here goes nothing. Hey, Mr. Demon, want a sandwich?
Demon. Snarling, you dare offer me mere mortal food?
It's not just any food, it's a roast beef sandwich. Made with love. And a nice hint of interdimensional spices.
Demon. Sniffs cautiously. Well, it does smell delicious. Very well, mortal, I shall take a bite.
Did it just smile at us?
I don't want to be anywhere near a sandwich that makes demons smile.
Relax, Summer. We're just broadening our horizons here. Now let's observe the effects.
Look, the demon is glowing. Is that normal?
Nothing's ever normal with us, Beth. Just roll with it.
Whoa, the demon just transformed into a fluffy bunny.
Classic case of sandwich-induced bioluminescence.
But why a bunny? I thought demons were supposed to be scary.
Beth, in the vast multiverse, everything is possible. Now, let's get out of here while we still can.
Wait, what about the sandwich?
Leave it, we've had enough demon deli for today.
And what's with all these fairies now? Are we leaving with a souvenir?
I don't know, Summer. Would you rather deal with demons or fairies on your next adventure?
Fair point, Rick. Let's get back home before we end up in another dimension filled with demonic fairies or something.
Yeah, I think we've had our fill of supernatural craziness for a while.
Well said, Morty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a drink. All that demon feeding has made me parched.
I'll join you, Rick. I could use a stiff drink after that psychedelic dreamland.
Let's go, Morty. We can clean up this mess at home and sweep it under the rug before your dad notices.
Yeah, good plan, Mom. Let's just hope we didn't unleash a demon bunny apocalypse or something.
Morty, check out that small plane flying over the lush green field next to a forest of trees and a hillside with a river. You know, usually when I see things like this, the story takes a dramatic turn.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, statistically improbable scenarios tend to happen around us. Just watch.
Hey, did you guys see that Donald Trump? He's falling from 1,000 feet with no parachute. Helplessly flailing around.
Seriously, Jerry? That's your contribution to the conversation? Let's see how this unfolds.
Morty, do you remember the time we met God in Dimension Z7?
Yeah, but how is that relevant now, Rick?
Just wait, Morty, we're gonna find out that Trump is wearing a parachute made of pure stupidity. It's gonna defy the laws of physics.
I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Morty, in this multiverse, anything is possible. Just use your imagination.
Look, Trump landed gracefully on a tree branch and is now ordering a Big Mac. Isn't that just fascinating?
Jerry, let's not get distracted. There's still drama ahead.
I have a feeling that Trump will soon discover that he's trapped in an alternate reality where he has to spend eternity eating nothing but Big Macs.
That's oddly specific, Rick.
Well, Morty, you can't predict what this dimension is gonna throw at you. Just like you can't predict if Jerry will ever get a job.
Hey!
Look, Trump just jumped off the tree and is now surfing on the river using a wave made of fake news. Unreal.
Classic diversion. I knew this would happen. But hold on, Morty, because the drama is about to intensify.
Drama intensify? How much more intense can it get?
Remember that cult we stumbled upon on Planet Vagabond?
Oh yeah, the cult of the Infinite Rick hologram. They certainly had some issues.
Speaking of issues, why hasn't anybody addressed the fact that we're witnessing a horrifying yet strangely mesmerizing event?
Jerry, people falling from the sky without parachutes tends to overshadow everything else.
Morty, I have a hunch. Trump is about to be saved by a group of sentient squirrels dressed up as secret agents.
Sentient squirrels dressed as secret agents? Who comes up with this stuff?
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the chaotic nature of the multiverse.
Well, now I've seen everything. Sentient squirrels saving Trump while he surfs on fake news. Can it get any weirder?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Just wait until you see what happens next.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold, Trump has stumbled upon a portal that takes him back to his own dimension, but with one small twist.
What twist, Rick?
He now has the ability to speak only in emojis. Tears of joy fire hot dog.
Finally, something we can understand.
Well, that concludes today's episode of The Wacky Adventures of Rick and Morty. Let's hope we get a break from the statistical improbabilities for a while.
Oh, Summer, you know we can't escape the chaos. The universe has a way of keeping us on our toes.
Well, I guess we'll always be stuck in these crazy adventures, huh?
You got it, Morty. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. We've earned it.
The crew walks away, leaving Trump to navigate his emoji-filled reality alone. Character 1, Mark, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? Why is everything so dark?
Character 2, Jigsaw. Hello, Mark. I hope you're ready for a life-changing experience.
Mark, who the fuck are you? What is this place? Jigsaw, all you need to know is that I've chosen you to participate in my games. Your fate depends on your ability to solve the traps I've prepared for you. Mark, what, are you out of your fucking mind? I didn't sign up for this shit. Jigsaw, life is full of unexpected surprises, Mark. You think you're so tough, but can you handle the challenges I'm about to present to you? Mark, fuck you, I'm not playing your sick games. Jigsaw, oh, but you don't have a choice. Look around you, Mark. That green light, that black door, they're all a part of my intricate plan. And that trash can in the corner, well, let's just say it's more than meets the eye. Mark, this is insane. You can't do this to me. Jigsaw, I can, and I will. The first trap awaits you, Mark. Inside the next room, you'll find a box filled with poisonous snakes. You have 30 seconds to find the hidden key and escape before they strike. Mark, you sick bastard. I won't let you win. Jigsaw, that's the spirit, Mark. But time is ticking, and those snakes are hungry. Good luck.
Mark enters the next room, battling with the snakes and eventually finding the key.
Mark, fuck, that was close. What's next, you sadistic fuck? Jigsaw, but the real challenge is yet to come. In the next room, you'll find a table covered in sharp blades. Your arms will be bound, and you'll have to sever one of them to reach the key hidden within your flesh. Mark, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not cutting my own arm off. Jigsaw, it's your choice, Mark. Sacrifice one limb to save your life or become another victim of your own stubbornness. Mark, this can't be happening. No, I won't do it. Jigsaw, your time is running out, Mark. Make your decision wisely.
Mark agonizes over the decision, but ultimately severs his arm to retrieve the key.
Mark, fuck, I can't believe I just did that. What's the final fucking challenge? Jigsaw, congratulations on making it this far, Mark. For the final challenge, you'll have to jump off a 50-foot ledge into a pool of acid. The key to your freedom lies at the bottom. Mark, are you fucking insane? Acid, I'm not doing it. Jigsaw, the choice is yours, Mark. But know that if you don't, your life is forfeit.
Mark contemplates his options, the clock ticking.
Mark, fuck it, I've come this far. I'm not backing down now.
Mark takes a leap of faith, plunging into the acidic pool and retrieving the final key.
Mark, I did it. Now, let me the fuck out of here. Jigsaw, patience, Mark. All things come to those who wait.
As the door slowly opens, Mark collapses from exhaustion.
Jigsaw, your endurance is commendable, Mark. You've successfully completed my games. But remember, life and death are often just a matter of choices. Mark, fuck you.
Jigsaw chuckles and vanishes into the shadows as Mark is left gasping for breath.
Unexpected ending. As Mark collapses, a different figure emerges wearing a mask resembling Jigsaw.
Imposter Jigsaw. Well done, Mark. The real Jigsaw would be proud. He may be gone, but his legacy lives on.
Mark, what the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Imposter Jigsaw. I am the next generation. Your suffering has only just begun.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a real statistical anomaly ahead of us.
Rick, why are we driving through a field? And why is there a road sign about loving green grass?
Excellent observation, Morty. This here road sign is a cryptic message from an alien civilization. They have a peculiar fetish for green grass and buttocks. It's an interdimensional mating call of sorts.
Wow, really, Rick? Can't we just go around?
Oh Morty, that would be too easy. We are about to witness the most butt-to-butt car race ever recorded in the universe.
Dad, why are you always dragging Morty into these crazy adventures?
Well, Summer, somebody's gotta keep Morty's sorry butt entertained. Plus, he's got the perfect buttocks for this mission.
What? Rick, don't drag me into your weird butt obsession, man.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the chaos theory. Now, watch closely as these cars with buttocks try to squeeze through this narrow road.
This is so messed up. Rick, what if they get stuck?
Then it's a win for all the butt lovers out there, Summer. Plus, we'll have some prime material for our next interdimensional comedy show.
Why does everything with you have to be so twisted, Rick?
Because Morty, life is twisted. Now buckle up and prepare for the bumpy buttocks ride.
As the cars try to pass through, they get stuck, causing a traffic jam.
Seriously, Rick? We just caused a traffic jam with butt cars?
Relax, Summer. These cars are butt-powered hybrids. They'll figure it out eventually.
I can't believe we're stuck in the middle of a buttock blockade. How are we gonna get out of this mess?
Simple, Morty. We'll just teleport out of here.
But what about the people in the cars?
Oh, they can enjoy their intimate bumper-to-bumper experience for a little longer. It's a rare bonding moment.
You two are seriously messed up.
Thanks, Summer. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Can't we at least try to help them, Rick?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta let the buttock-loving aliens figure things out for themselves.
As Rick prepares the teleportation device, the buttock blockade suddenly starts to disintegrate.
Looks like they finally made it through.
I guess they realize there's much more to life than just buttocks. Now, hold on tight, we're teleporting out of here.
Meanwhile, the abandoned buttock cars continue to travel down the road.
So, what was the point of all this, Rick?
The point, Morty, is that life is unpredictable, and sometimes you just gotta roll with the buttock blockade.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might actually be onto something, Rick.
Of course, I'm onto something, Summer. Now let's go find another statistically improbable adventure to ruin.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer teleporting away, leaving the buttock cars behind.
Hey Morty, did you hear the latest gossip?
What's up, Rick?
Apparently, Bobby Hill is dating Summer now, and they actually have a lil baby together.
What? Bobby Hill? That's crazy! How did that even happen?
Well, it all started when Bobby got his hands on a love potion. He accidentally spilled it on himself and Summer fell head over heels for him. Things escalated quickly, and they ended up in bed together.
Whoa, that's some fast-paced romance, Rick. But wait, how did they end up having a baby?
Yeah, well, it turns out the love potion caused some unforeseen side effects. Bobby's DNA got all mixed up and Summer got pregnant with some sort of hybrid offspring.
So, like, a half Bobby, half Summer baby? That's insane!
Totally, Morty, and the birthing process was even crazier. Summer's pregnancy only lasted a week, and she birthed the baby by sneezing it out. It shot across the room like a rocket.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty graphic. I had no idea sneezing could be so forceful.
Oh, that's nothing, Morty. The baby, well, it was born full grown. It came out wearing a suit and tie, already talking like a CEO.
Seriously? That's impossible, Rick.
Hey, you know me, Morty. I make the impossible possible. Now, that baby, he's running a successful business empire while still being breastfed.
I can't even comprehend that, Rick. This is mind-boggling.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Reality is always stranger than fiction. Now let's go grab Jerry and see if he wants to join us for an interdimensional adventure. Maybe we'll find another statistically improbable scenario to delve into.
Yeah, Jerry could use a distraction from his failed attempts at love, I guess.
Exactly, Morty. We'll distract him from his loneliness with some mind-bending chaos. Adventure awaits.
Meanwhile, in the background, the comic strip characters escape from the hands of the artist and start wreaking havoc in the city, while the heart balloons float away into the sky. Character 1. You, trapped in deadly rusty metal trap. Oh my fucking god. How the hell did I end up in this goddamn death trap? Somebody help me.
Character 2. Voice echoing from the shadows.
Well. Looks like you've fallen into my little game. Welcome to your worst nightmare, fucker.
Character 1. Who the fuck are you? What do you want from me?
Character 2. Who I am doesn't matter, but what I want is simple. You're suffering. You're here to pay for your sins, and boy, I've got plenty in store for you.
Character 1. Listen, you sick fuck, I don't know what you think I've done, but I don't deserve this.
Character 2. Deserve? Who fucking cares about deserve? Life's a bitch, and you're just unlucky enough to be caught in my twisted little maze. Time to play.
Character 1. Please, there must be another way. I'll do anything, just let me go.
Character 2. Anything, huh? Well, let's start with a simple choice. Either cut off your own hand or watch as the trap slowly tears you apart.
Character 1. Fuck, no. I can't do that.
Character 2. Your choice, pal. Tick-tock, time's running out.
Character 1. Desperately grabbing a rusty blade.
Fuck it. I'll do it, but only so I can find you and rip your fucking head off.
Character 2. Now we're talking, you miserable piece of shit. Let the games begin.
Character 1 starts sawing through their own flesh, blood spurting everywhere.
Character 1. Screaming in agony.
Fuck. It hurts like a motherfucker.
Character 2. Laughing maniacally.
Oh, the sweet sound of pain. I'm going to enjoy watching you suffer. Character 1 finally cuts off their hand, falling to the ground in pain.
Character 1. Gasping for air.
You sick fucking bastard. I hope you rot in hell.
Character 2. You'll have to catch me first, darling. And trust me, this is only the beginning.
Character 2 disappears into the darkness, leaving Character 1 alone, bleeding and broken.
Character 1. Whispering through clenched teeth.
I won't rest until I find you, you sadistic fuck. This isn't over. Character 1 begins crawling towards the exit, leaving behind a trail of blood, determination burning in their eyes. Scene fades to black, leaving the audience with a sense of dread and anticipation for what horrors lie ahead. Title: Vortex of Chaos. Protagonist, Adam, wakes up disoriented and finds himself in a desolate, alien world, illuminated only by a flickering neon light overhead. Surrounding him are grotesque alien creatures, their features twisted and terrifying. Adam discovers that he has been forced into a deadly game show where he must fight for his life against other beings from across the galaxy.
Adam, what the fuck happened? Where am I? Gasps. What are these monstrosities?
Incident.
The sadistic game show host, Damien, appears, dressed in an extravagant suit, holding a microphone and a sinister smile.
Damien. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vortex of Chaos. Today, we have a new contestant, dear Adam. Chuckles, let the games begin.
Progression. Adam, what the hell is going on? I didn't sign up for this shit. Why are you doing this to me?
Damien laughs maliciously. Oh, my dear Adam, your suffering is entertainment for the masses. The galaxy craves blood, and you'll provide it willingly or not.
Adam, you sick bastard. I won't be your pawn in this sick game.
Damien grins. We'll see about that. Let me introduce your first opponent. Meet Gorgoth, a 7-foot alien brood hungry for your flesh.
Adam, bring it on, you alien piece of shit.
Damien activates the holographic barriers, trapping Adam and Gorgoth in a makeshift arena. Adam battles fervently, dodging Gorgoth's monstrous attacks, and manages to injure him with a makeshift weapon.
Adam, is that all you got, you giant fucker?
Gorgoth roars, wounded. You will die.
Damien smirks, his twisted pleasure evident. Adam defeats Gorgoth, his body battered and bruised. Damien announces his victory with a chilling tone.
Damien, well done, Adam. But remember, this is just the beginning. More challenges await you in the vortex of chaos. And don't worry, if you refuse to comply, I have ways of making your life even more unbearable.
Adam, gasping for breath. You won't break me, you sadistic fuck.
Damien, we shall see, my dear Adam, we shall see. Welcome to your personal hell.
Scene fades as Adam is left alone in the alien world, surrounded by the lurking darkness. Tifa. Alright, settle down, you bunch of pixelated fucks. Welcome to this goddamn Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart. Prepare yourselves for some serious shitshow and plenty of vulgarities, you pricks. Sephiroth steps up to the mic, smirking devilishly.
Sephiroth. Well, Tifa. Look at you, still swinging those massive tits around like a goddamn weapon. Did Cloud tell you they double as punching bags? Because he sure did make good use of them in bed.
Tifa grits her teeth, anger brewing.
Tifa, Sephiroth, you piece of shit. Don't you dare bring Cloud into this, you motherfucker. Besides, everyone knows you swing the other way, with your obsession over that long silver sword of yours.
Sid Highwind cracks his knuckles, ready to deliver his roast.
Sid, yo, Tifa my girl, you've got more muscles than my rusty old airship. But let's face it, after all those years of bartending, you still can't handle a real cocktail. It's about time you put those fancy tits to work and squeeze us a real stiff one.
Tifa's face flushes red with rage.
Tifa, fuck you, Sid. You couldn't handle a cocktail if it punched you in the dick. At least my muscles are put to good use kicking ass, unlike you and your tiny dick airship.
Vincent Valentine snorts, a dark aura surrounding him.
Vincent. Tifa, dear. Your bar isn't the only thing that's seen a lot of action. I've been watching you from the shadows, you dirty little minx. But let's be real here, the only thing you're truly good at is making men drool. And trust me when I say, Cloud is just the tip of that iceberg.
Tifa's fists clench tightly, her eyes ablaze.
Tifa, Vincent, you brooding asshole. Why don't you crawl back into your coffin and keep jerking off to your own darkness? At least I have a personality beyond wearing black leather and looking constipated.
Yuffie Kasaragi hops up, giggling mischievously.
Yuffie, oh, Tifa, my dear, you may be all-powerful, but when it comes to fashion sense, you're like a friggin' chocobo with a bra. Your outfits are as bland and predictable as that booze you serve. Maybe you should worry less about saving the world and more about finding some style.
Tifa clenches her fists tightly, her patience running thin.
Tifa, Yuffie, you relentless little shit. Maybe if you spent more time stealing materia and less time stealing everyone's patience, you'd actually be relevant. And newsflash, your voice is more annoying than a tarnberry on helium.
Cloud Strife steps forward, a smug grin on his face.
Cloud, Tifa, my love, you're like a fucking phoenix rising from the ashes. But let's be honest, you're also just as hot as a dragon's steamy flatulence. And those drunken karate moves of yours? They look like a drunk chocobo trying to tap dance on a minefield.
Tifa's eyes narrow, her voice filled with rage.
Tifa, oh, Cloud, you emo sack of shit. Why don't you go polish that giant sword of yours and shove it up your tight little ass? Maybe then you'll finally stop whining about your mommy issues and start being a real man.
The room falls silent, all eyes on Tifa, as her words hang in the air.
Tifa, now that I've endured all your pathetic attempts at roasting me, let me show you how it's done. Sephiroth, you may have a long sword, but that's all you've got, dickhead. Sid, your ship's just compensation for your small cockpit. Vincent, you're so moody you make a Tarnberry look cheerful. Yuffie, your materia stealing skills make you a master thief, but a master roaster. Nah, you're more like a master of being annoying. Cloud, you're so emotionally constipated, constipation looks good on you. And as for the rest, none of you are worth the time it took to roast you. I'm outta here.
Tifa flips them all off, strides off the stage, leaving the roasters in shocked silence. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the most brutal and vulgar Comedy Central roast in history. Tifa Lockhart showed them all who's boss and left the stage with her head held high. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Sipping on a flask. Hey, Morty, buckle up, we're going on a wild ride.
Nervously, Rick, can't this be a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty, we left normal behind before you were even born. It's time to embrace the chaos.
In the backseat, sweating. Rick, I don't know about this. I've got a bladder the size of a pea and we've been driving for hours.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, for the love of God, Jerry. Can you not complain for 2 seconds? This is a family outing.
Smirking. Speaking of family, Beth, remember that time Jerry blew the ice cream man?
Horrified. What? Jerry, you did what? How could you?
Defensively, I didn't blow him. I mean, I accidentally dropped my ice cream and it, went places.
Mortified. Oh, geez, Dad. Can we not talk about your ice cream escapades right now?
Sorry, Morty, we skipped normal a few seasons ago, remember? Anyway, enough family drama, we've got a situation to deal with.
Curious, what's the situation this time, Rick? Another dimension about to implode?
Aw, not this time, Beth. Morty here overdosed on ibuprofen. He thought it was candy.
Panicking. I thought it was a new type of Smarties, Rick. How was I supposed to know?
Smarties, Morty, those are literally pills. You're lucky you're not in the ICU right now.
Snickering. Wow, Morty, overdosing on candy? That's almost as dumb as blowing the ice cream man.
Smacking Jerry's arm. Jerry, enough with the ice cream incident. We need to focus on Morty's well-being.
Actually, Beth, there might be a solution. I rigged up a portal that can take us to the Candyverse, a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Excitedly, Candyverse? Awesome! Maybe they have a cure for my ibuprofen overdose.
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Morty, because the Candyverse is renowned for its advanced medical treatments.
Sighing, well, it's worth a shot. Let's go, Rick. Morty needs help, and Jerry, just stay in the car.
Defensively. Hey, I'm not the one overdosing on candy or blowing ice cream vendors. I swear, I just wanted a SpongeBob popsicle.
Smirking. Sure, Jerry. We'll just leave you here to contemplate your life choices.
Giggling, SpongeBob popsicle? Classic, Jerry.
Exasperated, can we please just focus on saving Morty?
Right you are, Beth. To the Candyverse we go.
They step through the portal, leaving Jerry in the car, contemplating his questionable decisions. In the Candyverse, the family encounters wacky candy creatures, survives a near-death experience inside a giant gummy bear, and eventually find a mystical candy remedy for Morty's ibuprofen overdose. Back in their own dimension, Morty learns the importance of reading labels and avoiding candy imposters. Meanwhile, Jerry reevaluates his life choices and vows to make better decisions, though the odds are against him. And as for Rick, well, he's already planning their next mind-bending adventure. After all, chaos awaits.
So Morty, buckle up for an adventure in the twisted world of foam replica panty models.
Foam replica panty models? Seriously, Rick, is this like some weird fetish thing?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. It's not about fetishes, it's about the science. These foam replicas simulate the physical properties of panties, allowing us to study the intricate details of their stitching.
Oh, okay, sure, whatever you say, Rick. But why are we here? And why is everything so white?
We're in the heart of the foam replica panty model industry, Morty. And this sterile environment ensures the purity and authenticity of their intricate designs.
Authentic panty replicas? This is messed up, Rick. I don't even want to know who buys these things.
Trust me, you don't. Anyway, look at that close-up of the white fabric with a hole in the middle. See that flawless stitch there? That's craftsmanship, Morty, craftsmanship.
This is blowing my mind, Rick. I had no idea the world of replica panties was so intense. Wait, who's that over there?
Hey guys, what brings you to the foam replica panty model industry? Looking for a career change?
Seriously, Jerry? Can you be any more pathetic? We're here for a scientific experiment, not to hear about your desperate fantasies.
Well, excuse me for trying to have a little fun, Summer.
Pipe down, you two. We've got work to do. Morty, grab that microscope and let's analyze the fabric weave of these replica panties.
Sigh, okay, but I still can't believe this is what we're doing with our lives.
Morty, science doesn't care about your moral judgments. Now, focus.
Alright. So, what are we looking for, Rick?
We're searching for a statistically improbable scenario within these panty replicas. Something that defies the laws of probability. Like a stitch that spells out a secret message or a hole that transports us to another dimension.
Seriously, Dad? This is why Mom left you. You're insane.
Oh, Summer, don't be jealous. Just because I'm the smartest person in the room doesn't mean you have to hate me.
I don't hate you, Rick. I just hate your stupid obsession with panty replicas.
Hating me won't make your teenage angst any less annoying, Summer.
Oh, guys, I think I found something. Look at this stitch. It seems to be glowing, and there's a strange energy emanating from it.
Interesting. Let's poke it with a stick.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever cared about good ideas?
Fair point. Here goes nothing.
As Morty pokes the stitch, a blinding light engulfs the room and the whole group gets sucked into the fabric, transported to a dimension where everything is made of panty replicas. Oh my god, are we inside a giant panty?
Well, Jerry, you finally got what you always wanted. We're literally swimming in panties.
You're all disgusting, and trapped in a panty dimension.
I can't believe this is happening. How are we gonna get out of here, Rick?
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. If we unravel the stitch that brought us here, it should create a tear in the fabric and allow us to escape.
I'm not touching that.
No worries, Jerry. I've already built a robotic arm for you.
A robotic arm? Seriously?
Quit your whining, Jerry. We have limited time before this dimension collapses, so chop chop.
With the combined efforts of the group, they manage to unravel the stitch and tear their way back to their dimension.
We made it! I can't believe we survived the panty dimension, Rick.
Survived and thrived, Morty. we've added another crazy adventure to our repertoire.
Can we please never speak of panty replicas again?
Agreed.
Sure, whatever you say. Just don't come asking for my scientific expertise when you need help with your own weird fetishes.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just have one normal adventure?
Fine, normal, Morty.
Max. Man, sitting on this rock gives me plenty of time to contemplate life. And my big freaking nose. Bird. Kind. Max, you don't need to worry about your nose. It's part of who you are. Embrace it, dude.
Max, easy for you to say, Bird. Your beak is pretty average. But seriously, being alone in this creepy forest makes me crave some wild action.
Bird, well, you're in luck, my friend. Look, there's a portal opening up right there.
Max, holy shit, there's no way I'm passing up on that. Let's go.
They step into the portal and find themselves in a shady bar.
Bartender, welcome to the Mystical Madness Bar, gentlemen. What can I get you?
Max, give me the most intense drink you have, something that'll knock me off my freaking feet.
Bartender, coming right up.
Meanwhile, a group of eccentric characters surrounds them.
Shady Character 1. Hey, you two seem new here. Looking for a good time?
Max, what kind of good time are we talking about here?
Shady Character 2. Oh, we're talking about the wildest party you've ever experienced. And I do mean wild.
Max, alright, count me in. I'm ready to go crazy.
Bird, Max, have you lost your damn mind? These people look like they're up to some seriously sketchy shit.
Max, sketchy or not, I need some excitement in my life.
They follow the shady characters to a secret basement party.
Shady Character 3. Welcome to the den of debauchery, Max. Prepare yourself for a night you won't soon forget.
Max, this is insane. Let the debauchery begin.
Suddenly, the room fills with wild creatures resembling the characters from Where the Wild Things Are.
Wild Thing 1. Max, you have entered our sacred realm. Are you ready for a night of untamed mayhem?
Max, hell yeah, bring it on. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Blood-pumping music starts playing, and the party becomes a hedonistic frenzy of wild dancing, drinking, and debauchery. Bird, Max, I have a bad feeling about this. This is getting way out of hand.
Max, shut up, Bird. I'm in my element here.
The night continues with outrageous acts of excess, pushing the boundaries of sanity.
Max, this is the best night ever. I feel alive.
Before long, chaos ensues as the wild creatures become increasingly violent, tearing the place apart. Bird, Max, we have to get out of here before we become mincemeat.
Max, oh shit, you're right. Let's make a run for it.
They fight their way through the chaos, narrowly escaping the mayhem.
Max, phew, that was close. I think we made it out in one piece.
Bird, Max, you seriously need to think twice before diving headfirst into crazy situations like this again.
Max, yeah, you're right, Bird. I learned my lesson. Sometimes, it's better to just stick with the familiar.
Bird, finally, some sense from you, Max. They walk away from the chaos, back to the rock where they started.
Max, you know what, Bird? Sitting on this rock with you isn't so bad after all.
Bird, I'm glad you finally realized that, Max. Sometimes, the wildest adventures can be found in the simple pleasures. They sit on the rock, appreciating the peacefulness of the moment and the absurdity of the night that had just passed. Character 1. You. What the fuck is happening? Where am I? And why the hell is my face covered in blood?
Character 2. Angry Man. You thought you could get away with it, huh? You thought you could fuck me over and just walk away?
You. Wait,
What? I don't even know who the fuck you are.
Angry man. Oh, you fucking liar. You slept with my wife, you piece of shit. You ruined my fucking life.
You. What? That's insane. I have no idea who your wife is.
Angry man. Don't you dare fucking lie to me. I saw the texts. I saw the pictures.
You. Are you fucking kidding me? Someone must have framed me or something. I swear I'm innocent.
Angry man. Innocent? Innocent my ass. Time to pay for what you've done. You cheating scumbag.
You. Whoa, whoa, calm the fuck down. We can talk about this like adults.
Angry man. Talk? You think we can resolve this with a peaceful chat? Not a fucking chance.
You. Shit. I need to find a way out of here. This guy is out of his fucking mind.
Angry man. You can run, you can hide, but I'll fucking find you. I'll make sure you pay for what you did.
You. Desperately searching for a weapon. Fuck. There has to be something I can use as a weapon.
Angry man. Swinging the machete at you. You can't escape my wrath, you son of a bitch.
You. Dodging the swing narrowly. Fuck, that was close. I need to find a way to defend myself.
Angry man. Laughing manically. You can't hide forever. I'll make you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
You. Grabbing a broken piece of mirror. Alright, motherfucker. It's time to defend myself.
Angry man. Charging at you. Die, you fucking bastard.
You. Stabbing him in the leg. Take that, you psycho.
Angry man. Screaming in pain. You fucking piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you.
You. Not today, motherfucker. You won't get away with this.
Angry man. Collapsing to the ground. Fuck. You got me. But I'll haunt you. From beyond the grave.
You. Breathing heavily. Jesus. What the fuck just happened? I need to get out of here, and call the damn police.
As the police arrive and the adrenaline subsides, you find yourself caught in a web of lies and deception. With the truth finally emerging, you realize that you were just a pawn in someone else's sick, twisted game. In this dark and violent encounter, 2 lives were forever changed. The scars, both physical and emotional, would serve as a reminder of the chaos and cruelty that can lurk in the darkest corners of humanity.
Morty, we've got another interdimensional emergency on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Remember that demon we trapped last week? Well, it seems like his demon buddies are trying to break him out.
You mean that creepy demon with the fangs and tentacles? Yeah, I remember. What did you do this time, Rick?
Hey, Morty, I'll have you know I simply borrowed a few soul shards from him. It's not my fault he wants them back.
Borrowed? Rick, you ripped his soul apart and spread it across infinite dimensions. That's not borrowing.
Potato, Morty. Let's focus on the problem here. If those demons free him, he's gonna be one pissed off devil.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to retrieve all the soul shards and put them back together. Unfortunately, that means stepping into the underworld.
Great, another dimension with flesh-eating monsters. Just what I needed.
Don't be such a Debbie Downer, Morty. We're gonna have some fun down there.
Fun? In the underworld? Seriously, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, you'll see. Now, let's go prepare the portal.
Meanwhile, at Jerry's house. Hey, Summer, guess what? Morty and Rick are off to the underworld to play with demons.
Seriously, Dad? You believe all their crazy adventures?
Well, they always come back in one piece. How bad can it be?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. Maybe they'll get trapped in a demon's stomach or something. That would be hilarious.
You're so mean, Summer. Be nice to your brother, he's just a kid.
Sure, Dad. Whatever you say. Want to watch a demon cooking show? They have some interesting recipes.
No thanks, I'll pass. Meanwhile, in the underworld,
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any soul shards. We need all of them.
Rick, this place is giving me the creeps. It's all fire and brimstone.
Welcome to the land of eternal damnation, Morty. Consider yourself lucky you're still corporeal.
Lucky? Are you kidding me, Rick? This place is a nightmare.
Quit complaining, Morty. Look, there's a demon over there. Let's ask him about the soul shards.
Are you insane, Rick? That demon looks like he eats souls for breakfast.
Morty, trust me, demons love gossip. They're the TMZ of the underworld. They'll spill everything for a good story.
Fine, but if we end up as demon food, I'm blaming you.
Rick and Morty approach the demon.
Hey there, demon. We're looking for some soul shards. Heard anything interesting lately?
Demon. Well, look who's here. Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith, causing chaos as usual. What brings you both to my domain?
Cut the small talk, demon. We need to find those soul shards.
Demon. Ah, the soul shards. I heard you were the one who tore them apart, Rick. That's some serious bad karma.
Great, Rick. Even the demons here think you're a jerk.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. It takes a demon to know one.
Demon. Oh, snap. That's a good one, Rick.
Thanks, demon. Now, spill the beans. Where are the soul shards?
Demon. Right over there, behind that river of eternal screams. Good luck getting through, though. It's guarded by an angry lava monster.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Thanks for the info, demon. We'll be on our way now.
Demon. No problem, Rick. Remember, I owe you a soul shard roast next time.
Count on it, demon. See you in the next existential crisis.
Back in Morty's dimension. So, how is the underworld, guys? Did you bring me back any demon souvenirs?
Shut up, Jerry. We just survived a lava monster, demons, and eternal damnation. We don't have time for your stupidity.
Oh, sorry, Rick. Just trying to lighten the mood.
Well, Dad, looks like your demon cooking show dreams will have to wait. Rick and Morty saved the day once again.
Yeah. They always do. But maybe next time we can all go on a vacation to Hawaii instead?
Hawaii is overrated, Jerry. But let me know if you find a portal to Maui. I'll be there with a margarita in hand.
I think we've had enough interdimensional adventures for today, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Just keep in mind, demons are always juicier in Malibu.
Whatever you say, Rick. Let's just go home and never speak of this again.
They all head back home, leaving the chaotic underworld behind. Narrator. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central roast of a tennis shoe. Tonight, we have a star-studded lineup of roasters, including a steel toe boot, a sock, a slipper, a sandal, and a stiletto heel. These short-tempered, foul-mouthed participants are ready to dish it out, but little do they know, the tennis shoe is about to have the last laugh.
Steel toe boot. All right, listen up, you smelly piece of rubber. I see you sitting there all pitiful, like you're the king of the court. But let me tell you something, you're nothing but a flat-footed loser. Your laces couldn't hold a knot to mine.
Sock, yeah, what he said. You think you're so high and mighty with your fancy arch support, huh? Well, guess what? I've been keeping feet warm and cozy for centuries, while you're out there getting stepped on. You're a joke.
Slipper. Oh, please, like either of you have any style. Look at me, I'm luxurious, comfortable, and everyone loves slipping their feet into me. But you, tennis shoe, you're as generic as they come. You're just a sad excuse for footwear.
Sandal. Generic, you say? At least the tennis shoe is functional. What good are you, slipper and sock? You're practically useless in the outside world. I may not have the best coverage, but at least I can handle any terrain thrown at me.
Stiletto heel. Oh, shut up, sandal. You're so impractical, it's nauseating. And you, slipper, you're nothing but a lazy man's shoe. But tennis shoe, you're the biggest disappointment. You're supposed to be athletic, but you just can't keep up. Pathetic.
Tennis shoe. Soft chuckle. Oh, my dear roasters, You've all made quite the effort to insult me tonight. But let me ask you something. Who's laughing now? While you all take your shots, I've been plotting my revenge. So, let's start with Steel Toe Boot, shall we? At least I don't need steel to protect my fragile ego.
Steel Toe Boot. Taken aback. What? How dare you?
Tennis shoe. And you, sock. All those years of keeping feet warm, yet you couldn't keep yourself from smelling like a pile of dirty laundry. Who's the joke now?
Sock, defensive. Well,
Tennis shoe. Slipper. Oh slipper. You may be cozy, but you're as attractive as a potato sack. No wonder nobody wants to take you out in public.
Slipper. Hey, that's uncalled for.
Tennis shoe. Sandal, my dear friend. You may handle any terrain, but what good is that when you're constantly losing half your soul? Maybe invest in some better glue, sweetheart.
Sandal. Why, you?
Tennis shoe. And finally, stiletto heel, the epitome of impracticality. Sure, you look fancy, but let's see you try running a marathon in those things. Good luck breaking your ankle.
Stiletto heel, furious, you'll pay for this.
Narrator. And so, the tennis shoe had the last laugh, roasting each of the participants in the most unexpected manner. The once humiliated shoe now stood tall, proving that even the most overlooked can have their moment of triumph. And as the circle of grass echoed with their laughter, the shoes and roasters learned a valuable lesson. Never underestimate the power of revenge.
Jigsaw, finally awake, my dear. I must say, you look stunning amidst the chaos.
Woman, WH, where am I? What is this place? Please let me go.
Jigsaw, patience, my dear. Let me enlighten you. You're trapped, my dear, in a game of survival, a test of your will to live.
Woman, what? I don't understand. Why me? What did I do?
Jigsaw, oh, it's not about what you've done, my dear. It's about what you will do. You see, attached to your body is a trap, a device counting down the seconds until your demise.
Woman, number, please, you can't be serious. I'm just a normal person.
Jigsaw, indeed, you are, and it's your innocence that intrigues me. You see, my dear, I've grown tired of playing these games with those who deserve it. But a person untouched by sin, now that's a rarity.
Woman, please, I beg you. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. I want to live.
Jigsaw, desperation, my dear, it's such music to my ears. But fear not, for not all hope is lost. There is a way to escape your predicament.
Woman, please, tell me. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, anything, you say. Very well, my dear. If you truly want to live, you must prove your worth. You must solve the puzzle of your own existence.
Woman, I'll do it. I'll solve it. Just give me a chance.
Jigsaw, very well. The answer lies within yourself. Reflect on your actions, your choices, your desires. Find the key to unlock your own salvation.
Woman, I can do this. I won't let myself die here.
Jigsaw, we shall see, my dear. We shall see. But remember, every second that ticks away brings you closer to your doom, or your salvation.
The woman desperately searches the room, turning over broken furniture and inspecting the shattered window.
Woman, no, there must be something.
Jigsaw, the game is not in the room, my dear. It is within you.
As the timer on the trap nears its end, the woman suddenly stops, her eyes widening with realization.
Woman, oh my god, it's me, I'm the trap. I've been so blind. My fear, my insecurities, my self-doubt, they're my own personal prison.
Jigsaw, intriguing, isn't it? You hold the power to escape your own demons, my dear. So take control, break free.
With renewed determination, the woman smashes the trap attached to her body with a hammer she found.
Woman, I won't let fear define me. I am stronger than this.
As the trap shatters, the timer stops, its red digit frozen.
Jigsaw, well done, my dear. You have proven worthy of life. Remember this lesson well, for it may be the greatest gift you'll ever receive.
Amen. Thank you so much. I promise, I won't waste this second chance.
Jigsaw, I believe you, my dear. And one final piece of advice, cherish every precious heartbeat, for you never know when they will cease.
The room fades away, leaving the woman standing alone in an empty space, filled only with her newfound strength and the haunting words of Jigsaw.
Amen. I will live, not just survive. I will make each heartbeat count.
The scene fades to black, leaving the audience captivated by the unexpected triumph of a seemingly endless nightmare.
Morty, why are we walking down this path? Can't we just portal to our destination like normal people?
Well, Rick, the portal gun is out of juice and you said we needed the exercise, remember?
Fine. But I hope there's something interesting at the end of this path. Wait, what's that sign up ahead? Beware of the psycho scorpions.
Psycho scorpions? Are you kidding me, Rick? Can't we catch a break for once?
Morty, do you know how many times I've gone head to head with interdimensional beings? A bunch of pesky scorpions aren't gonna scare me.
Yeah, but Rick, you've also died a bunch of times, you know? Let's not underestimate the scorpions.
Morty, they're just scorpions. How bad could they actually be?
Moments later, they stumble upon a group of scorpions wearing tiny leather jackets, sunglasses, and chains.
Scorpion leader. Hey, we heard you were talking trash about us, Rick Sanchez. You got a problem with the psycho scorpions?
No problem at all. Just passing through here, folks. Nice jackets, by the way.
Scorpion leader. Yeah, these jackets represent our badassery. You better watch your back, Rick.
Rick, these scorpions mean business. Maybe we should.
Morty, relax. These scorpions are all talk, no sting.
Suddenly, the scorpions pull out miniature bazookas and start firing at Rick and Morty.
Okay, maybe they have a little sting in them. Morty, grab that big rock over there.
Got it, Rick.
They throw the rock at the scorpions, causing a mini explosion of scorpions flying everywhere.
Nice throw, Morty. Let's get out of here before they regroup.
They run down the path, narrowly avoiding more scorpions.
Well, that was fun, Rick. But can we please avoid any more psycho creatures for a while?
Don't worry, Morty. Next time we'll encounter friendly unicorns or cuddly kittens or some crap like that.
Hey, that sounds nice, Rick. Can't wait.
They continue walking, hoping for a more relaxing adventure. Sighs heavily. Man, this is just fucking great. Packing boxes all day in this goddamn warehouse. Looks at the box in his hand. Alright, let's see what we got here. A fucking pet unicorn. Who the fuck buys this shit? Reads the label, to Julie Andrews, 123 Elm Street, Anytown, USA. Mutters, what a dumb bitch. Examines the unicorn, made of fucking rainbow glitter and unicorn tears. Who the fuck comes up with this crap? Checks the weight, 2 pounds? God damn. No wonder she's alone, she can't even handle a real pet. Reads the product description out loud. Experience the majesty of your own mythical creature, capable of granting wishes and shitting rainbows. Warning, may cause severe hallucinations. Laughs mockingly. Yeah, right. More like it'll make you shit rainbows after a night of bad Taco Bell. Sees the price. Holy fucking shit. $999? This woman needs therapy, not a goddamn unicorn. Checks the average star review, 2 stars? Well, at least people realize it's a load of bullshit. Reads a customer comment. My life was meaningless until I got this unicorn. Now I can die happy. Rolls his eyes. Oh, great, another delusional fuckwit. Opens a bottle of medication, time for some happy pills. Antidepressants, huh? They better be fucking magic. Takes a pill, come on, work your fucking magic. Make all this shit disappear. Stares into space. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Packing these stupid fucking boxes for people who are dumber than a box of rocks. Mumbles to himself. Maybe I should just become a fucking unicorn breeder. I'd fit right in with all the other unhinged idiots in this world. Packs the unicorn in the box. There you go, Julie. Your pathetic excuse for a pet is ready to be shipped to your lonely, deluded ass. Contemplates, maybe I'm no different. Just another sad sack working a dead-end job, popping pills to numb the pain. Takes another pill, fuck it. At least I can pretend to be happy while I pack these goddamn boxes.
Morty, buckle up, we've got a statistical improbability on our hands.
Ah, Rick, why is there a car driving down the street with a giant head?
Morty, that's no ordinary car. It's a sentient vehicle with anthropomorphic features. Clearly, someone's taken their obsession with giant heads to a whole new level.
This is insane, Rick. Who would do something like this?
In the background. Hey, did someone say something about giant heads?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Let me guess, you've recently discovered a newfound passion for street signs?
Defensively, well, maybe I have, Rick. Maybe I'm tired of being the butt of everyone's jokes.
That foam replica of Anthony Fauci practicing kissing with a foam replica of Bobby Hill, Jerry. Really?
Morty, Jerry's obviously trying to reinvent himself as a self-proclaimed expert on political romance and animated romance, all in one go. It's the epitome of cringe.
But why, Rick? Why does Jerry always have to be so bizarre?
Morty, remember that time when Jerry tried to start his own religion based on Chipotle burritos? This is just Jerry being Jerry.
I guess some things never change. But what do we do about the sentient giant-headed car?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna give it a dose of reality. Strap in, kid, we're going on a wild ride.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty driving the car next to the building with a giant head.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready for this dose of reality you promised.
Morty, we're gonna blow its mind. Trust me.
Suddenly, Rick activates a device that projects an image of Jerry onto the giant head.
Giant head car. Confused. Why is Jerry everywhere? Is this some kind of cosmic prank?
No, it's just Jerry being Jerry. Face it, car, you're just a metaphor for Jerry's inflated ego.
Rick, I think it's working. The car seems deflated.
That's right, Morty. Sometimes all it takes is a little dose of reality to bring someone back down to earth.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty back in the garage. Dejected. Maybe I am just a giant head with no purpose in life.
Jerry, snap out of it. There's plenty of purpose for giant heads. You can be a scarecrow or a mascot at conventions or...
Interrupting. Okay, Rick, I get it. I'll find my purpose with my giant head. Just stop suggesting weird things, okay?
Well, that was an adventure, I guess.
Morty, life is just one strange, statistically improbable adventure after another. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Seriously, Rick, you're still obsessed with that stuff?
Morty, some obsessions never die. Now let's go before it becomes statistically improbable to find any.
They exit the garage, leaving Jerry and his giant head behind, pondering his newfound purpose. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Characters. 1. Jack, young adult male. 2. Bella, young adult female. Jack and Bella are exploring a fantasy forest, enchanted by its ethereal beauty. The sunlight filters through the dense canopy, casting a magical glow on the green grass and giant rock wall. As they approach a giant rock, they notice a mysterious window, seemingly inviting them to peer through.
Incident. Jack, what the fuck is that window doing here? This forest just keeps getting weirder.
Bella, I know, right? It's like something out of a twisted fairy tale. Should we take a look?
Jack, fuck it, let's do it. But be prepared for some mind-blowing shit.
Progression.
Jack and Bella approach the window cautiously, their curiosity overpowering any fear. As they gaze through the giant window, they witness a mind-bending sight, a parallel dimension filled with depravity and debauchery.
Bella, holy shit, Jack. Look at all those people. What the actual fuck is going on there?
Jack, I have no fucking clue, but I can't tear my eyes away. It's like a goddamn circus of hedonism and madness.
As Jack and Bella continue to observe this bizarre dimension, they start to notice something sinister lurking in the shadows. The air becomes heavy with tension, adding an undercurrent of danger to their already mind-boggling situation.
Jack, Bella, something doesn't feel right. We should get the fuck out of here before shit goes down.
Bella, agreed, Jack. This place is giving me the creeps. Let's make a run for it.
Jack and Bella sprint away from the giant window, their hearts pounding in their chests. They stumble back into their own dimension, gasping for breath and relieved to be back in the safety of the enchanted forest.
Jack, well, that was pretty fucking insane. I guess we stumbled upon a portal to some kinky as fuck parallel universe.
Bella, no kidding, Jack. Let's never speak of this again. I need a stiff drink and a long, hot shower after all that madness.
As they walk away from the giant rock and the mysterious window, Jack and Bella can't help but feel grateful for their escape. Little do they know, this forest holds many more dangerous secrets, waiting to be discovered by the unwary.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a room full of people, a green and blue alien figure on the floor, and a red and green alien figure on the floor. This is like some cosmic game of Twister gone wrong.
Geez, Rick, how did we end up here?
Morty, you know as well as I do that when you mess around with interdimensional portals, shit like this happens. Now, let's assess the situation.
Excuse me, Rick. What's going on? Are these aliens?
Oh, hey Jerry, always on time to ruin the fun, huh? These are not just any aliens. They're fanatical Teletubbies who accidentally stumbled upon the secret of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. So, what do we do now?
Well, Morty, we have ourselves a little alien turf war. Our beloved Teletubbies are fighting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for control over the interdimensional television network.
Interdimensional television? I thought that was just a TV show.
Nope, Jerry, it's real. And these Tubbies and Turtles are battling it out, spewing insult jokes and performing sick dance moves. It's like a crossover episode from hell.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous? Shouldn't we stop them?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that sometimes chaos is the only way to solve the problem. Besides, watching those tubby little bastards go at it is pretty entertaining.
You're joking, right? Our lives are at stake here.
Oh, don't be such a scaredy cat, Jerry. It's not like you've ever had a backbone. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Rick, this is messed up. We should be doing something.
Fine, Morty, if you're so bothered by it, go and join those anthropomorphic reptiles. Let's see how well you fare with your shell-shocked heroes.
Never mind, Rick. I guess watching is fine.
That's what I thought. Now, let's take bets on which one will land a punch first. My money's on Tubby number 4. He looks scrappy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm not betting on this, Rick. It's just too weird.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, the multiverse is a weird place. Might as well embrace the insanity.
I can't believe you two. This is madness.
Madness, Jerry, this is just another Tuesday for us. Now, let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the ultimate clash of toddler TV and reptilian heroism. Morty, look at this magazine cover. It says, Rick hits 50 Cent with a wiffle ball bat. I can't believe they caught that on camera.
Rick, isn't that impossible? I mean, with Rick's aim and all.
Morty, you clearly underestimate my hidden talents. 50 Cent never saw it coming, let me tell you.
Okay, Rick, if you say so. So, what happened exactly?
Well, Morty, picture this. I'm at a baseball game, holding a bat and a ball in my hand. Suddenly, 50 Cent is there. Out of nowhere, he challenges me to a game of catch.
Wait, 50 Cent actually knows who you are.
Well, he does now, Morty. So, we start playing and I throw the first pitch. Morty, you won't believe it, but the ball takes a sudden turn.
A turn? Like, magically?
No, Morty, scientifically. You see, I've developed a new type of wiffle ball. It has quantum properties that allow it to make unexpected movements.
Alright, but what about 50 Cent?
Well, Morty, my perfect pitch ended up hitting him right in his sizable ego. Knocked him down like a sack of potatoes.
Oh boy, I can't imagine his reaction.
Well, Morty, he didn't take it lightly. Started cursing up a storm, threatening to release a diss track on me.
But, Rick, isn't he a rapper?
Exactly, Morty. That's why it's so insulting. A diss track from 50 Cent would ruin my reputation in the rap world.
So, what did you do?
Oh, Morty, I couldn't just let that slide. I challenged him to a rap battle instead. And, wouldn't you know it, I dropped some sick rhymes that left him speechless.
Wait, you can rap too?
Morty, I'm a man of many talents. Anyway, after my epic mic drop, 50 Cent admitted defeat and we became best buddies. End of story.
You made friends with someone by dissing them and rapping at a baseball game?
Morty, life is full of surprises. Sometimes you just have to swing for the fences, even if it means hitting a rapper with a wiffle ball bat.
I don't know, Rick. This whole story seems a little too insane, even for us.
Well, Morty, sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. That's the beauty of our adventures. Now, let's go. I have a concert to attend with my new rapper friend.
Title: The Deep Descent.
Dolphin. Bob, why the hell are we wearing these damn life jackets on our backs? It's not like we're gonna drown.
Bob, I have no idea. Larry, these humans always come up with the weirdest ideas. Just go with it, man.
Incident.
Fat obese man. FOM. Help. Help. I can't swim anymore. These fucking sharks are tearing me apart. Oh god, it hurts.
Dolphin 1, holy shit. This guy needs our help. Bob, let's do something.
Dolphin 2, are you insane? They're freaking sharks. We'll end up as appetizers.
Progression.
Bob, fuck it. Larry, let's save him. We'll dive in and distract those hungry bastards while he swims to safety.
Larry, you're out of your mind, Bob. But I guess it's better than sitting here watching a man becoming shark bait. Let's go.
Bob, alright, FOM, grab onto Larry's tail. We'll keep you above water while we take you to shore. Just don't try any funny business.
FOM. Thank you, dolphins. You're fucking heroes. Can't believe I'm getting saved by aquatic mammals. Dolphin 1. Alright, we made it to the shore. You can let go now. FOM. You're safe. FOM. Thank you both so much. I owe you guys big time.
Bob, just remember, next time you decide to go for a dip, leave the buffet table behind. Those sharks won't be so forgiving.
Larry, and for God's sake, don't come back with any more bright ideas of putting life jackets on dolphins' backs.
Scientific, PhD level description of the episode.
In this astonishingly implausible scenario, a group of dolphins finds themselves wrapped uncomfortably in life jackets on their backs, struggling to understand the humans' bizarre fixation on safety precautions. Suddenly, a sight straight out of a horror movie manifests: a morbidly obese man frantically flailing in the water, surrounded by ravenous sharks. The ocean illuminates with the striking beauty of the 4K, Full HD, high-gloss lighting, enhancing the dramatic intensity as blood splatters everywhere. The water is filled with innards, forming a macabre masterpiece of scattered body parts, each meticulously captured in extreme close-up shots. Against all odds, the dolphins make a valiant decision to assist the man. In a heart-pounding narrative progression, our heroes dive into action, ignoring the imminent danger posed by the relentless predators. Through their unwavering determination, the dolphins successfully buy enough time for the obese man to swim to safety. The concluding scene on the shore signifies a miraculous escape from the clutches of demise, reminding the man of his responsibility.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a device that can cause statistically improbable scenarios. We're gonna have some seriously messed up fun tonight.
I don't know, Rick. The last time we did something like this, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces. It was traumatizing.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a warm-up. This time we're gonna take it to a whole new level. Prepare for some mind-bending shenanigans.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Can I join in on the fun?
Jerry, you're always trying to tag along. Can't you see we're trying to have an adventure without you?
Well, EXCUUU, say me for wanting to be part of the family bonding experience.
Alright, enough bickering. Strap in, losers. We're about to witness a visually mind-boggling spectacle.
Moments later, the clock with a yellow background and a blue clock face with a yellow background and a yellow clock face with a blue clock face appears out of thin air.
Whoa, Rick, is that a clock with a yellow background and a blue clock face with a yellow background and a yellow clock face with a blue clock face?
You got it, Morty. This clock right here represents the epitome of randomness. Now, watch closely.
Rick tinkers with the clock, and suddenly the room starts to warp and twist.
Whoa, I feel like I'm tripping on some seriously strong stuff right now.
Oh God, what did you do, Rick? We're gonna die, aren't we?
Relax, Jerry. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. We're about to witness the true power of Blimple Chunks.
The room suddenly freezes in time, and a giant, purple beast with tentacles appears.
Beast, in a deep, menacing voice, time travelers, you have dared to meddle with the impossible. Prepare to face the consequences.
Holy crap, Rick! What the hell is that thing?
Morty, meet the Blimple Chunks. It feeds off of chaos and thrives in improbable situations. It's gonna give us a run for our money.
Well, isn't that just perfect? We're stuck in a time-traveling nightmare with a monster called Blimple Chunks.
Whispering. Guys, can someone tell me what the hell is going on? I'm completely lost here.
Sarcastically. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. Just make sure not to get eaten by the Blimple Chunks, and you'll be fine.
The Blimple Chunks charges toward them, causing chaos and destruction all around.
We're gonna die, Rick! We're gonna die!
Not so fast, Morty. I still have one trick up my sleeve.
Rick activates a device that creates a time portal, and they all jump into it, narrowly escaping the Blimple Chunks.
That was the most insane, terrifying, and simultaneously awesome experience of my life.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I could use a stiff drink or 12 after that ordeal.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Jerry. Let's go home and continue this crazy adventure over some interdimensional beers.
Rick, maybe we should take it easy for a while. The blimple chunks kind of traumatized me.
Trauma builds character, Morty. Now, stop whining and let's get drunk.
Title: The Megalodon's Roast Rumble. Int. Comedy Central Roast Stage, Night. The stage is set for an epic night of roasting. A circular picture, depicting a blue center with black and white stripes, hangs behind the podium. The audience anticipates a wild, profanity-laden showdown. The lights dim, and the host, Vicious Vinny, takes center stage. Vicious Vinny. Alright, you toothy motherfuckers, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the Century. Tonight, we've got a lineup of extinct animals ready to tear each other apart. We'll see who's got the biggest set of prehistoric balls.
The crowd erupts in laughter and applause. The roasters take their positions. A saber-toothed tiger, a dodo bird, a woolly mammoth, a pterodactyl, a trilobite, and an Irish elk.
Saber-toothed tiger. To dodo bird. Hey, flightless fuck, ever heard of evolution? Dodo bird. At saber-toothed tiger. Evolution? Yeah, that's what happens when your mom fucked an ugly piece of shit like you. The insults fly fast and furious, reaching new depths of vulgarity with each punchline. The audience can't get enough. Woolly mammoth. To Irish elk. Oi, stag prick. Your antlers ain't got shit on my woolly package. Irish elk. Smirking. Well, at least my rack doesn't look like an overgrown pubic wig, you hairy sack of shit. The roasting intensifies, with each animal clawing at each other's egos. Pterodactyl. To trilobite. Listen here, bottom-dwelling bug-eyed freak. Your only claim to fame is looking like a petrified turd. Trilobite. Defiantly. Hey, you flying fuckwit. At least I'm not a glorified lizard with wings. The room fills with laughter and gasps as the roasters go for the jugular. It's a brutal battle of words where no one is holding back. Int. Comedy Central Roast Stage, later.
Finally, it's time for the star of the show to step up, the Megalodon. The enormous shark with rows of razor-sharp teeth takes the stage, exuding a sense of power and vengeance.
Megalodon. Grinning menacingly. You sorry excuses for extinct animals really think you're funny, huh? Let me show you how a true apex predator roasts. The crowd falls silent, waiting with bated breath as the Megalodon takes aim. Megalodon. To saber-toothed tiger. Hey, toothless pussy, you couldn't even catch a piece of ass, let alone a meal. The saber-toothed tiger looks stunned as the crowd erupts in laughter. Megalodon. To dodo bird. And you, dumb feathered fuck, you got your ass wiped out because you couldn't fly away from a fucking predator. The dodo bird hangs its head in shame, unable to fight back. Megalodon. To woolly mammoth. What's the matter, you hairy bastard? Can't handle a little heat? No wonder your kind went extinct. The woolly mammoth trembles, realizing it's outmatched. Megalodon. To pterodactyl. Aw, the flying fossil. Too bad your wings wouldn't save you from becoming my bitch. The pterodactyl looks devastated, its wings slumped. Megalodon. To trilobite. And you pathetic bottom feeder. The only thing more worthless than you is your evolutionary significance. The trilobite shrinks back into its shell, defeated and dejected. The Megalodon basks in the glory of his final roasts, reveling in the chaos and destruction he has caused. Megalodon. So, there you have it, you evolutionary failures. The Megalodon reigns supreme. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Never underestimate the king of the fucking ocean. The crowd erupts in applause, mesmerized by the Megalodon's savage wit. The night ends with chaos, laughter, and a newfound respect for the king of the ocean. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check out this new invention I made. It's a wiffle ball bat that can hit even the toughest opponents.
Rick, isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if we hit someone we shouldn't?
Relax, Morty, we're not gonna hit anyone important. Just some average Joes.
Hey Rick, I heard you made a new toy. Mind if I give it a try? I used to play Little League, you know.
Oh, Jerry, you wanna feel like a big shot? Sure, knock yourself out. Just don't actually knock yourself out. Can't guarantee it won't happen.
Oh great, Jerry thinks he's gonna show off his non-existent athletic skills. This should be good.
Jerry takes a swing at the wiffle ball and misses, only to hit 50 Cent who happened to be passing by.
50 Cent. What the asterisk is going on here? Did someone just hit me with a asterisk wiffle ball bat?
Oh snap, Morty, we just hit 50 Cent with a wiffle ball bat. This is gonna make a hell of a TMZ headline.
Rick, we need to fix this. 50 Cent is gonna come after us. Literally.
Relax, Morty, we'll just make a deal with him. Maybe he'll want a remix of In Da Club with wiffle ball sound effects.
Great, now I've ruined our lives by hitting a rapper. What's next? Kanye West comes over and demands a golf tournament?
Jerry, shut up. We need to think of a plan. Rick, you gotta do something.
Okay, I got an idea. Morty, go get the interdimensional portal gun. We'll temporarily trap him in another dimension until we can figure this out.
Morty retrieves the portal gun and opens a portal, sucking 50 Cent into a crazy alternate dimension.
Phew, that was close. I hope he doesn't have any friends in this dimension.
Who cares, Morty? We've got bigger problems than 50 Cent's imaginary friends. We need to find a way to fix Jerry's mess.
Thanks, Rick. Just another completely unnecessary adventure in my life.
Okay, listen up. We need a plan, a real plan. And not one of your half-baked, random ideas, Rick.
Fine, Summer, you're so smart. You come up with a plan.
Well, maybe we could use the portal gun to go back in time and prevent Jerry from ever swinging that bat.
Excellent idea, Summer. I knew I raised you for a reason.
Yeah, but won't that create a paradox or something?
Morty, when have we ever cared about timelines or consequences?
Great, so we're gonna mess with the space-time continuum just because I can't hit a damn wiffle ball. They all gather around the portal gun and prepare to travel back in time when suddenly, 50 Cent pops out of the portal.
50 Cent. You thought you could escape me, huh? Well, you just got 50 Cent's wrath.
Rick, do something.
Alright, 50 Cent, calm down. How about we collaborate on a new hit single, Wiffle Ball Swingin' with 50 Cent?
50 Cent. Fine, but it better be a banger, Rick.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe you resolved this with a catchy tune.
Yeah, Rick, you truly are a genius.
Damn right, I am. Now let's get back to swinging some more wiffle balls. Who's with me?
They all reluctantly join Rick in swinging wiffle balls as the chaos ensues in the backyard.
Morty, come on. We've got a serious adventure ahead of us. Strap in. kiddo, because this one's gonna blow your mind.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another mind-blowing adventure. Last time we went to that alien circus, I almost got eaten by a dancing space walrus.
Morty, that walrus was just trying to express its artistic side. Plus, it was a great distraction while I grabbed that interdimensional diamond. Anyway, hold on tight. We're diving into the red and green area with a white object in the middle and a red object within the area.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks crazy. What are we even doing here?
We're on a mission, Morty. It seems that George Floyd has returned from the afterlife and wants revenge. He's using this red and green area as a portal to wreak havoc on the living.
George Floyd? Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that kind of dark?
Morty, this is scientifically improbable and completely insane. But hey, this is Rick and Morty, nothing is off limits. Now let's find George Floyd and kick some spectral ass.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I overheard you talking about George Floyd. Is he, like, haunting us now?
Oh, hi, Summer. Yeah, it seems Floyd is back from the dead, and he's thirsty for vengeance. But don't worry, we'll handle it.
You know, Rick, we probably shouldn't use his name like that. It feels disrespectful.
Morty, I don't have time for political correctness. We're talking about a ghost here, not social justice warriors. Let's just find Floyd and get this over with.
Wait, guys, I think I see him over there. He's all ghostly and stuff.
Excellent, Summer. Now, Morty, use that shrink ray I made out of a toaster and aim it directly at George Floyd.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, shrinking a ghost? Is that even possible?
Morty, when have I ever cared about what's possible? Just do it.
Fine, here goes nothing. Shrink, you spectral bastard.
George Floyd, you may have shrunk me, Morty, but you won't get rid of me that easily.
Oh, great. Now George Floyd can talk. This just keeps getting weirder.
George Floyd, you fools, you think you can just shrink me into nothingness. I'll haunt your dreams, your reality, and everything you hold dear.
Rick, what are we gonna do? He's unstoppable.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that ghost vacuum. It's time to suck up Floyd and end this madness.
Got it, Rick. Vacuum at the ready.
Now, hold steady, Morty. 3, 2, 1, suck.
George Floyd, no. You may have captured me, but I'll be back, Rick and Morty. You can't imprison revenge.
Yeah, save it for someone who cares. Morty, let's go home and take care of this ghost problem once and for all.
Alright, Rick, but I hope this doesn't come back to haunt us.
Morty, everything we do comes back to haunt us. That's just the nature of our existence. Now shut up and let's go.
They portal out, leaving a trail of destruction behind, with a ghostly George Floyd captured in their vacuum.
Morty, what the F***ck are you doing?
Aw, hey Rick. I'm programming a game in Swift. It's called Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird? Seriously, Morty, that's so 2014. But whatever floats your boat, I guess. What's with the lighter and the book on the ground?
Well, I thought it would make for an interesting UI, you know? The lighter represents the bird, and the book represents the obstacles. It's symbolic, Rick.
Symbolic? Morty, I'm not sure you understand the meaning of that word, but go on.
Okay, so here's the code. This first function, start game, initializes all the variables and sets up the game window.
Morty, I didn't ask for a F***ck lecture on functions. I asked what you were doing.
Alright. Geez, Rick. So, the green arrow in the background represents the progress bar. I've implemented this cool physics equation to calculate its progression based on the player's score and difficulty level.
Progression, huh? Sounds more like obsession to me, Morty. But continue.
The function, flap, controls the bird's movement when the player taps the screen, utilizing vector formulas to calculate the bird's velocity and gravity. It's all about creating that parabolic flight path, you know?
Parabolic flight path? Who are you trying to impress with your fancy scientific terms, Morty? Nobody gives a sh*t about it. Just get to the point.
Okay. This collision detection function checks if the bird and the obstacles collide and triggers the end of the game. End score update updates the player's score every time they pass through an obstacle.
You've turned Flappy Bird into AF**C King PhD level physics simulator. Only you, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I worked really hard on this. Okay, last part. End game ends the game and shows the final score. It also saves the high score in a local file, so players can compete against each other.
Great, Morty. Now you've given people the opportunity to waste even more time F**C King around with Flappy Bird. I'm so proud.
Thanks, Rick. You know, I think this game could be a big hit. Maybe I'll become a famous game developer or something.
Yeah, right, Morty. Keep dreaming. Just remember, there's no glory in being a one-hit wonder with a bird that flaps through green arrows.
Well, maybe not, but I'm still proud of what I've done.
Whatever, Morty, just pass me the bottle of booze. I need to numb my brain after listening to all your technical bullsh*t.
Sure thing, Rick. I'll definitely keep improving this game. Maybe someday I'll make you eat your words.
Knock yourself out, Morty. But don't come crying to me when those F**C King green arrows haunt your dreams.
Kiki, holding her head in her hands, looking up at the sky. Oh, for the love of broomsticks, why does everything have to be so damn complicated?
Claire, floating down gracefully, well, if it isn't the little delivery girl. What seems to be the problem, Kiki?
Kiki, frustrated. Oh, Claire, you wouldn't understand. Delivering packages, dealing with annoying customers, it's just one big pain in the ass.
Claire, smirking, my dear Kiki, life is a pain in the ass in general. But that doesn't mean we can't have some fun along the way.
Kiki, raising an eyebrow, fun? What kind of fun are you talking about?
Claire, leaning in closer, oh, darling, the kind of fun that will make your broomstick wobble and your cauldron bubble.
Kiki, blushing. Claire, you're always pushing the boundaries. What crazy idea do you have this time?
Claire, grinning mischievously, how about we take a joyride on the dragon jetpack I just invented? We can fly through the city, stirring up chaos and confusion.
Kiki, wide-eyed, are you out of your mind? That's illegal. We could get arrested or worse.
Claire, shrugging, who cares about rules when we can have an adventure of a lifetime? Trust me, Kiki, you won't regret it.
Kiki, hesitant, I don't know, Claire. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this kind of craziness.
Claire, smirking, well, darling, life waits for no one. Sometimes you need to let loose and embrace the chaos. It'll make you feel alive.
Kiki, taking a deep breath. All right, fine, let's do it, but if we get caught, I'm blaming you.
Claire, laughing, fair enough, my little witch. Let's go and paint the town red, blue, and any color we damn well please.
They both hop on the dragon jetpack, soaring through the sky, causing havoc and laughter as they zip past astonished onlookers. Hours later, exhausted and exhilarated, they land back on the ground, their hair a mess and clothes disheveled.
Kiki, panting, that was insane. Who knew chaos could be so much fun?
Claire, grinning, told you so, Kiki. Life's too short to play it safe. Embrace the madness and you'll never look back.
Kiki, smiling, you're right, Claire. This was exactly what I needed. Thanks for reminding me to find joy in the chaos.
Claire, winking, anytime, darling. Just remember, the world is your canvas and chaos is your brush. So go out there and paint a masterpiece.
They share a knowing grin, ready to face whatever crazy adventures lie ahead, united in their love for chaos and freedom. Sergeant Cortez. Alright, you sorry sons of bitches. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Sergeant Cortez. Let the roasting begin.
Riot officer. Cortez, you fucking time-traveling piece of shit. You're such a dumbass. You probably invented time travel just so you could go back and unfuck your own mom.
Sergeant Cortez. Oh, fuck you, riot officer. The only reason you're here is because your riot geek can barely hide your micro dick. And don't get me started on those tear gas farts of yours. Reaper Splitter. Cortez, you spineless cunt. You've got more clones than an army of fucking Kardashians. But let's be real, you're just a sad, attention-seeking loser who can't get laid in any century. Sergeant Cortez. Reaper Splitter, you undead fucktard. You couldn't kill a fly if it sat on the end of your rotting dick. And speaking of dicks, mine's bigger than yours, even in your wildest necrophiliac dreams.
Gingerbread man. Hey Cortez, you time-traveling pussy. Your mom is so ugly, her portrait could be used as a contraceptive. I bet your dad wore a paper bag during sex just to avoid seeing her ugly mug.
Sergeant Cortez. Well, gingerbread man, you crispy little shit stain. You're just a cookie with a Napoleon complex. And to be honest, I'd rather fuck your mum than look at your crumb-covered face for another second.
R107, Cortez, you sloppy piece of garbage. You can't even shoot a gun straight, let alone satisfy a woman. And you call yourself a soldier? I've seen more combat in a fucking Call of Duty game.
Sergeant Cortez. R107, you malfunctioning pile of scrap metal. The only reason you're even here is because someone thought a robotic fuckwit like you could be redeemed. Spoiler alert, it ain't happening.
Scourge Splitter. Cortez, you pathetic sack of shit. You're such a pussy. I bet you'd cry if you stepped on a Lego. Your combat skills, please, I've seen more action from a mall cop.
Sergeant Cortez. Scourge Splitter, you slimy little cum stain. You think you're tough with all those snakes crawling around you? I bet my balls that not one of them has ever touched a real woman, just like you.
Time passes as all the roasters simmer down.
Sergeant Cortez. Alright, you sorry excuses for comedians, now it's my turn. Riot officer, I hope you put as much effort into your police work as you do hiding your insecurities behind your riot gear.
Gingerbread man. Cortez, you dumbass troglodyte. Did your mom time travel back just to tell you what a disappointment you are? Your balls are probably smaller than those gingerbread crumbs I leave on the floor.
Sergeant Cortez. Reaper Splitter, you undead fuck nugget. If being dead didn't stop your pathetic existence, then I'm pretty sure nothing can. You're like a herpes outbreak. Just when we thought you were gone, you come back to ruin our fucking day.
R107, Cortez, you limp-dicked imbecile. You're such a useless pile of human waste, they don't even make toilets deep enough for you. I wouldn't trust you to lead a group of preschoolers to the fucking playground.
Sergeant Cortez. Scourge Splitter, you snake-loving freak show. I hope one of those venomous reptiles finally realizes how repulsive you are and gives you a nice, long kiss of death. And after that, I hope your mum finds you with your pants down, because your life is already a fucking joke.
They all erupted to laughter, ending the roast on an outrageous note.
Hey, have you seen that white vase on the table next to the cup?
John. Yeah, what about it?
Well, check out that other white vase with the black dot.
John. Holy shit, what the hell is that?
It's an accurate foam replica of a person. It has two convex regions 12 inches below the chin, and even a navel.
John, are you serious? That's insane.
I know, right? But that's not all. It also has a vertical concave zone 12 inches below the navel.
John, Jesus Christ, who the hell would make something like that?
I have no idea, but it's so bizarre and strangely detailed.
John, this whole situation is just fucked up, man.
Definitely, I feel like we stumbled upon some twisted art project or something.
John, I'm almost scared to touch it. Who knows what kind of weird energy it might have?
Yeah, you're right. Let's not mess with it.
John, do you think it has any significance? Maybe it's some sort of dark ritual object?
I wouldn't be surprised. It's too oddly specific to just be random.
John, we should definitely keep an eye on it, just in case something weird happens.
Agreed. Let's make sure nothing strange goes down in this place.
John, I can't help but feel like we're being watched, like there's some hidden meaning behind all of this.
It does give off that eerie vibe. I can't shake the feeling that we're being drawn into something deeper.
John, maybe we should call someone, like the authorities or a paranormal investigation team.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. We need to figure out if this thing is dangerous.
John, I don't want anything bad to happen, but at the same time, I'm kind of excited to unravel this mystery.
I get it, man. This whole situation is a total mindfuck.
John! Totally, but let's remember to stay safe and not let our curiosity get the best of us.
Absolutely. We'll handle this with caution. No need to become victims of some crazy supernatural shit.
John, agreed. Let's get to the bottom of this and put our minds at ease. We'll find out what this mysterious replica is all about.
And hopefully, we'll finally get some answers to all these bizarre questions racing through our heads.
Staring at the poster. What the fuck is up with this weird creature, man? It's giving me the creeps, but I can't look away. What is that smile?
Chuckles. That fucking thing is pure nightmare fuel, Beth. Look at that twisted smile, those fucked up eyes. It's like the embodiment of our fucked up lives.
Well, at least someone's life is fucked up. I've got a tentacle coming out of my freaking birth canal, Jerry. It's not normal, you know? It's like some alien STD that's merged with my tissues, intertwined with my organs for life. I'm fucked.
Damn, Beth. That's beyond fucked up. How the hell did you end up with an incurable alien STD? You've always had the worst luck, I swear.
Fuck if I know, Jerry. Maybe it was that one-night stand with that green-skinned alien dude. I should have known better than to sleep with someone who claimed to be from another dimension.
Shit, Beth. That's rough. But hey, at least you're not alone in this madness. I've got something to tell you. I downloaded interdimensional Tinder.
You what? Are you freaking kidding me, Jerry? While I'm dealing with this tentacle nightmare, you're out there dating aliens? What the actual fuck?
Look, I didn't mean to offend or anything. It just happened, you know? I couldn't resist the temptation of experiencing something truly out of this world. I've been meeting some crazy shit, Beth.
Fine, Jerry. Since you're already balls deep in this interdimensional dating pool, tell me about one of these alien freaks you're seeing. Not that I care, but I need some distraction from this tentacle tragedy.
Alright, you asked for it. Her name is Zella. She's a violet-skinned succubus with 4 breasts and a tail. And holy shit, Beth. She has this insane kink for polishing her horns while humming the national anthem of her home planet.
Laughs despite herself. Well, damn, Jerry. That definitely takes my mind off the tentacle. So, what's Zella like, besides the horns and humming fetish?
Zella is a fearless predator at heart, but underneath that tough exterior, she's surprisingly sensitive. We spend most nights stargazing on her spacecraft, talking about our messed up lives and the absurdity of existence. It's oddly comforting, you know?
Sighs, you lucky bastard. At least someone's finding comfort in all of this chaos. Maybe I need to give this interdimensional dating thing a try. You never know, perhaps there's an alien out there with a tentacle fetish.
Smirks, you never know, Beth. There's a whole damn universe out there waiting for you. Embrace the madness, my friend. Embrace it.
Smiles, well, fuck it. I've already got a tentacle, might as well make the most of it. Let's dive into this interdimensional dating pool together, Jerry. And may the weirdest alien win.
Raises his glass to the weirdest love story ever told, Beth. Cheers. They clink their glasses together, embarking on a journey of interdimensional dating and love that defies all logic and sanity.
Scientific description. This episode delves into the profound and devastating consequences of an alien STD, specifically targeting Beth's birth canal, resulting in the emergence of a tentacle. This tentacle, intricately intertwined with Beth's organs, forms a permanent attachment, rendering the condition incurable. The dialogue explores the emotional turmoil and vulgar humor surrounding such a unique predicament. Jerry's jealousy and subsequent exploration of interdimensional dating platforms add another layer of complexity, introducing a variety of exotic alien species with peculiar physical attributes, kinks, and quirks. The story concludes with both characters embracing the madness, joining forces to navigate the interdimensional dating scene with all its absurdities. This imaginative episode serves as a metaphoric exploration of human desires, vulnerabilities, and the search for connection in a universe filled with unfathomable possibilities.
Morty, I can't believe we're wasting our time watching a bunch of idiots playing with a kite in a field.
Yeah, Rick, but it's like some kind of cosplay thing. Look, they're dressed up as Teletubbies versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Great, Morty, just what the world needed. Another reason for me to question humanity's intelligence.
Hey, Rick, Morty, what are you two doing here? Why are you judging those people?
Beth, we're judging because they're grown-ass adults wearing costumes and playing with a kite. It's pathetic.
Yeah, Mom, it's like they have no life or something.
Morty, don't be so harsh. They probably just peaked in high school and are reliving their glory days.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cooler if they were doing something more productive, like solving world hunger or discovering new galaxies?
Morty, they can't even manage to fly a damn kite properly. I highly doubt they're capable of anything productive.
Well, maybe they just need some encouragement. Let's go over there and join them.
Are you kidding me, Beth? I'm not getting involved in their little fantasy land.
Yeah, Mom, we're the cool ones here. We don't need to play dress up to have fun.
Well, suit yourselves. But sometimes it's nice to let loose and embrace your inner child.
Fine, Beth, we'll go over there. But only so I can ridicule them relentlessly.
Rick, you always have to ruin everything, don't you?
Morty, it's in my DNA. I can't help it.
Teleportation sound. They appear next to the group playing with the kite.
Hey, you folks ever heard of an actual hobby?
Inky Winky, dressed as a Teletubby. Hey, man, we're just here to have fun and spread joy. No need to be a buzzkill.
Well, I'm here to burst your bubble. This is ridiculous.
Michelangelo, dressed as a TMNT, cowabunga, dude. Lighten up and fly the kite with us.
You know what, Michelangelo? That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should give it a shot. It could be fun.
Fine, I'll play along, but I'm doing it ironically.
Everyone starts flying the kite together, laughing and having a great time.
Well, I must admit, this is better than I expected.
Yeah, Rick, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow.
See, Rick? You can have fun without being a sarcastic ass all the time.
Alright, you win this one. But don't think I'm going to start enjoying soccer anytime soon.
The group continues playing with the kite, enjoying the moment. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Character 1, Dave.
Character 2, Mike.
Dave, hey, Mike, check out the fucking green grass field. It's like a goddamn carpet of weed.
Mike, hell yeah, Dave. That shit's greener than my ex-wife's envy. I'd love to roll around naked in those luscious blades, man.
Ave, haha, you kinky bastard. But seriously, imagine if that grass could talk. It'd probably be like, yo, cut me some slack, you humans. I've been growing here since the fucking Cretaceous period.
Mike, no doubt, man. I bet that grass has seen some fucked up shit in its lifetime. It'd probably tell us stories about dinosaurs taking massive dumps all over this field.
Ave, shit, Mike, you and your crazy imagination. But you know what? I've got an idea. Let's take a hit of that grass, you know what I mean.
Mike, oh, damn. Are we talking about smoking some grass or getting high on the grass? Because either way, count me the fuck in.
Ave, nah, man, I meant smoking some weed while we're rolling around naked on the grass field. Double pleasure, my friend.
Mike, fuck yeah. That's some next level shit right there, Dave. Carpe fucking diem, man. Let's seize this golden opportunity and get stoned off our asses while becoming one with this prehistoric field.
Ave, alright, man, strip down and take a big hit. We're about to witness some interdimensional shit right here. Hold on tight.
Mike, I'm ready, Dave. Just pass me the joint, and let's embark on this journey into the realms of cosmic grass enlightenment. Suddenly, as Dave and Mike start smoking and frolicking around, a swirling vortex appears in the sky above them.
Ave, holy fucking shit, Mike. Look, the grass is glowing, and the sky's turning purple.
Mike, this is some trippy ass shit, Dave. I think we accidentally tapped into the cosmic energy of the grass field. We're like two epicenter motherfuckers. As they continue their wild trip, the grass starts growing rapidly, forming vines that wrap around their bodies.
Ave, dude, I think the grass is trying to assimilate us into its consciousness. We're becoming one with the grass, man.
Mike, oh fuck, Dave. I can feel the knowledge of the universe flowing through me. I am the chosen fucking grass warrior. The ground beneath them begins to shake violently, and the grass shoots up, forming a massive tower, elevating them into the sky.
Ave, this is some Willy Wonka shit, Mike. We're on a grass-powered elevator to goddamn enlightenment.
Mike, hold on, Dave. We're about to transcend reality and become part of the eternal grass cycle. As the tower of grass reaches its peak, Dave and Mike disappear into a blinding light, merging with the cosmic energy of the grass field. Hours later, Dave and Mike wake up, naked and covered in grass stains, back on the ground.
Ave, whoa, Mike, what the actual fuck just happened? We just had the wildest trip of our lives.
Mike, I have no fucking clue, Dave, but one thing's for sure. We're forever bonded with that grass field. We're like grass whisperers now, dudes.
Ave, haha, grass whisperers. I like the sound of that, Mike. Let's spread the gospel of the cosmic grass and tell the world about our epic adventures.
Dave and Mike walk away, laughing and reminiscing about their mind-bending experience, ready to embark on a new mission, spreading the gospel of the cosmic grass.
Title: The Madness of the Open Sea.
Characters:
Mark, a man in a pink life jacket, floating on a raft in the ocean with a dog.
Carl, a fat, obese man swimming in the ocean, surrounded by hungry sharks.
Mark, struggling. What a beautiful day to be floating on this raft with my loyal buddy.
Dog, woof woof.
Incident:
Carl, splashing. Help, help. These damn sharks won't leave me alone. They're tearing me apart.
Mark, holy shit. Carl, what the fuck did you do to attract them?
Carl, I don't know. Maybe they smell my juicy blubber.
Regression.
Mark, frantically searching. I have a knife. Hold on, Carl, I'm coming.
Carl, hurry, for fuck's sake. They've already taken a chunk out of my ass.
Mark, reaching Carl. Hold still, I'm going to try and stab those motherfuckers. Mark, stabbing a shark. Yeah, you fucker. Taste my rage.
Dog, barking furiously.
Mark, slashing at more sharks. Carl, keep swimming towards the raft. I'll clear the way.
Carl, gasping. I can't. They got my leg.
Mark, determination. No, I won't let them take you. Hold on. Mark. Sobbing, Carl, I'm so sorry, there's nothing I can do. There are too many.
Carl, weakly, just save yourself, buddy. It's too late for me, please.
Mark. Swallowing hard, I won't forget you, Carl. I'll make sure your death wasn't in vain.
Dog, whimpering.
Mark. Wrapping the dog in the pink life jacket. We're going to make it out of here, buddy. We will survive this insane nightmare.
Scientific analysis.
In this episode, we observe the unlikely scenario of two men facing extreme peril in the treacherous ocean environment. The use of a pink life jacket worn by one of the individuals adds a dramatic touch to the visuals, contrasting with the gruesome violence that unfolds thereafter. Furthermore, the presence of a dog on the raft and the relentless attack of sharks on the obese man swimming emphasizes the sense of danger and chaos in the narrative. The details of blood, scattered body parts, and dramatic lighting enhance the visual impact and engage the viewer's senses. This scene explores the concept of survival against overwhelming odds, highlighting the strength and determination of the characters as they face impending doom. The dialogue, while profane, adds intensity and urgency, thrusting the viewer into the action unfolding on screen. Overall, this episode demonstrates the capacity for human resilience and the unpredictable nature of life-threatening situations in a setting that defies statistical probability.
Morty, get your ass over here. I have a groundbreaking experiment that will send us to the edge of sanity and probably get us killed again.
Rick, can we maybe not do that? I've had enough near-death experiences for one lifetime.
Morty, quit your whining and buckle up. We're trying to prove the existence of the multiverse's most elusive creature, the Pizza Fiend.
Pizza Fiend? Is that like a mythological creature or something?
Mythological? Morty, the Pizza Fiend is more real than your pants-shitting problem.
Did somebody say pants shitting? Morty, this is like the third time this week. Get it together, bro.
Yeah, well maybe if Rick didn't drag me into these crazy, life-threatening adventures all the time, I wouldn't have an upset stomach.
Oh, it's my fault now? Last time I checked, I didn't force feed you alien mushrooms.
Whatever, Rick. Can we just get this pizza thing over with?
Fine, fine. But remember, if you shit your pants again, you're walking home.
Muttering, you're so compassionate, Rick.
They arrive at the pizza buffet.
Alright, Morty, there it is, the Pizza Fiend surveillance spot. That table with a pizza loaded with every topping in existence, perfectly untouched.
Why would anyone order that? That's like a stomachache waiting to happen.
Shush, Morty, we must observe quietly, we don't want to scare it away.
Morty takes a slice of the pizza and takes a bite.
Morty, did you just?
Oh, shit. Literally.
I can't believe this, Morty. Not only did you ruin our surveillance, but you also ruined the damn pizza.
Sorry, it was just too good. I couldn't resist.
You're unbelievable, Morty. I can't take you anywhere.
Morty gets up and starts walking towards the exit.
Fine, I'll walk home, Rick. At least I won't have to deal with your crazy adventures or your judgment anymore.
Morty, wait, screw it, I'll just take his slice.
Gross, Rick. Do you have no shame?
Shame? I am shameless, Summer. Now, let's enjoy this pizza while it's still warm, and Morty's out there staining his reputation.
Summer and Rick indulge in the pizza buffet. Rick's spaceship takes off, leaving Morty stranded.
Great, now I'm alone, covered in my own shame, while they feast on pizza. Life is just grand.
As Morty starts walking home, a portal opens up.
Whoa, what the?
A mysterious figure emerges from the portal.
Mysterious figure, Morty Smith, the Pizza Fiend demands that you pay for your insolence.
Oh no, not the Pizza Fiend.
The Pizza Fiend chases Morty down the street.
Rick, help.
To be continued. Int. Comedy Club, Night. A packed comedy club, filled with rowdy fans, anticipates the roast of Timo. The stage is adorned with a sign that says, Cast, with birds playfully flying around it. The crowd waits eagerly for the show to begin.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Timo. I present to you tonight's roasters, randomly selected League of Legends champions. Let the roasting begin.
Blitzcrank. So, Timo, you're the guy who's always hiding in the bushes, right? Well, I hope you stay there because nobody wants to see your ugly face.
Diana, Blitzcrank, you little moron. At least Timo doesn't really look to be useful. Your rusty ass is only good for one thing, getting scrapped.
Rumble, hey, Timo, you little piece of yordle shit. I hope you like mushrooms, because I'm gonna shove a big one up your tiny ass.
Twain, Rumble, you loudmouthed runt. Your so-called intelligence is as laughable as your pathetic excuse for a mech. Timo, I've got a bird for you to handle, and trust me, it's no birdie.
Igar, Swain, keep your damn bird away from Timo. We don't need any more crows around here. Timo, you annoying little shit. I'll turn you into a yordle stew.
Ari, Bygar, always so aggressive. But I guess that's what happens when you're lacking in certain areas, right? Timo, sweetie, run away while you still can. You're about to get roasted so hard, little furball. Your cuteness won't save you. As the roasters continue their assault on Timo, he stands at the side of the stage, visibly affected but preparing his revenge silently.
Timo, alright, you degenerates. You think you got me cornered? Well, let me tell you something. Blitzcrank, your rusty bolts are about to short-circuit with my battery-powered burn. Leona, you may be the queen of the sun, but I'll make sure your ego goes down in flames tonight. Rumble, your big talk is compensating for something, and it's not your mech. Swain, your bird may be cunning, but I'll pluck its feathers one by one. Viger, you may be evil, but I'm about to expose your small, pathetic existence to the world. And hurry, just because you're foxy on the outside doesn't mean your lack of substance won't be exposed.
The crowd erupts into laughter and applause as Timo finally takes his revenge, leaving the roasters speechless. The comedy club trembles with energy as Timo's roasts bring the house down. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this room with a bunch of schmucks and a stupid cartoon show playing in the background.
Yeah, Rick, it's like we're trapped in some twisted reality where the only entertainment is this mind-numbing nonsense.
Oh, come on, you two, it's just a silly cartoon. Don't be so dramatic.
Dramatic? Beth, have you seen the situation we're in? It's like being in a tabloid headline come to life.
Can we just focus on something other than these cartoons? I want to hear about that time you fought off an eerie monster invasion, Rick.
The eerie monster invasion. That was quite the experience. You see, Morty, back in Dimension C-137, we had these interdimensional beings.
Rick, not again with the interdimensional beings. Can't we just have a normal story for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, you wouldn't be able to handle the scientific complexity of their screeching tentacles and their electric plasma vomit.
Okay, Rick, enough with the monsters. We need to figure out how to get out of here before these cartoons turn us into mindless idiots.
Relax, Beth, I'll just grab my portal gun and...
Alien holding sign meme. Help. Whoa, Rick. look! That alien holding a sign. It says, "Save us from this cartoon madness."
Well, what do we have here? Seems like this dimension is being controlled by a group of sadistic cartoon enthusiasts.
How can we save them, Rick?
Simple. We'll need to hack into their reality and override their cartoon signal with a live feed of a monster invasion. That should wake them up.
Are you insane, Rick? That could cause a panic.
Panics are fun, Summer. It's all part of the adventure. Now, let me work my magic.
Hurry up, Rick. I don't think I can handle watching another episode of this mindless cartoon.
Almost there. And done. Brace yourselves, folks.
Suddenly, on the cartoon screen, a live feed of terrifying aliens and monstrous creatures invading the city appears.
Cartoon Enthusiast 1. What the F***CK is happening?
Cartoon Enthusiast 2. This is not what I signed up for.
Cartoon Enthusiast 3. Mommy, I'm scared.
Ha ha ha, serves them right. Now they know what it feels like to be trapped in their own twisted reality.
Mission accomplished, Beth. Looks like we saved the day once again.
I have to admit, Rick, your crazy ideas might actually be onto something sometimes.
Beth, I've always known you secretly appreciated my brilliance. Admit it, you find me irresistible.
Don't push it, Rick.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough crazy adventures for one day.
Fine, Summer, party pooper. Let's wrap this up and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I need some normalcy in my life after this.
Rick activates the portal gun, and they all escape from the cartoon madness, leaving behind a confused and traumatized group of cartoon enthusiasts.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional tacos.
Interdimensional tacos? Sounds good to me, Rick. It's about time we got a break from all this craziness.
Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a new interdimensional mission.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, we're headed to Dimension X 357, where the laws of physics are more flexible than your kindergarten teacher.
Flexib what now?
Just buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness some mind-bending shenanigans.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter Dimension X 357, where everything is upside down.
Rick, why is everything topsy-turvy here? And why are the fish flying?
Morty, in this dimension, gravity is as confused as an anti-vaxxer at a science fair. The fish are using their fins as wings, like little aquatic birds.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And I've seen some weird stuff, Rick.
Oh, Morty, we're just getting started.
Scene. Rick and Morty encounter a man in a suit and tie with a tree growing out of his head.
Well, look who we have here. Mr. Fashionable meets Mr. Arborist.
Man, it's not a fashion statement, you pompous alcoholic. I'm the result of a failed interdimensional experiment.
Failed? You look like a walking piece of abstract art.
Man, that's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day.
Scene. The sky background turns into a portal swirling with psychedelic colors.
Dad, what is that?
Oh, just another portal to dimensional chaos, sweetheart.
Can we go through it? I need some excitement in my life.
Excitement, huh? Buckle up, kids. We're diving into the wormhole rabbit hole.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enter a dimension inhabited by talking vegetables.
Vegetable number 1. Hey, look who's here. It's the Yemis.
Vegetable number 2. Oh great, they're gonna peel us apart and make a salad.
Don't worry, veggies. We're just here for a quick chat.
Scene. Rick and the vegetables engage in an intense philosophical debate about the purpose of life.
Vegetable number 3. I always thought root vegetables had a deeper meaning. Mind if I share my theory?
Knock yourself out, Carrot Top.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and the veggies have an existential crisis, questioning their own existence.
Rick, I can't take all these deep thoughts anymore. My brain might explode.
Morty, if your brain hasn't exploded yet, it never will. We're in the realm of implausibility.
Scene. The gang finally finds their way back to their own dimension.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to jump into a warp zone of pure madness.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could get sucked into a black hole or something.
Relax, Morty. We're just diving into the world of Super Mario. How bad could it be?
Well, considering we're being chased by a demon in a video game, I'd say it's pretty bad, Rick.
What's going on here? Why are you two playing video games again?
Sarcastically. Oh, hi Beth. We're just saving the entire Mushroom Kingdom from imminent doom. No biggie.
Excitedly? Really? Can I tag along? I used to be pretty good at this game back in the day.
Dad, you're embarrassing yourself. Just let Rick and Morty handle it.
Alright, everyone listen up. We're gonna need to slip under Princess Peach's dress and solve her panty problem.
Rick, seriously? We can't just say that.
Morty, grow up. It's a cartoon game. Plus, this dress is bigger on the inside than on the outside. It's a scientific phenomenon.
Rick, that makes no sense. How can a dress be bigger on the inside?
Relax, Beth. It's all about spatial compression and interdimensional fabric manipulation. I'll explain it to you later.
So, how do we solve this panty problem exactly?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we have to collect panties from various dimensions and swap them out until we find the right fit.
Are you kidding me? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Look, without the right panties, Peach isn't going anywhere. And if she's not going anywhere, we're not going anywhere.
Fine, I'll help. But only because I want to see how you explain this mess, Rick.
Meanwhile, in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. It's me, Mario. What took you guys so long?
Shut up, Mario. We're here to save your precious princess. And by the way, Plumber Boy, it's a time to update your wardrobe.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Whispering.
This is a dream come true. I've always wanted to be a hero like Mario.
Sarcastically, yeah, saving a princess by solving a panty problem. This is riveting stuff, Morty.
They navigate through obstacles, defeat enemies, and collect panties from different dimensions.
Seriously, Rick? A thong from a radioactive universe?
Beth, Don't judge. You have no idea the benefits of radiation when it comes to underwear elasticity.
Mario, Rick, and the gang finally solve the panty problem and free Princess Peach. Asterisk note: the following dialogue contains adult language and explicit content.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Alright, you motherfucking piece of shit. Let's see what kind of abomination we got here. Road Rash 3, Tour de Force. Well, buckle the fuck up.
Character 2, game announcer. Welcome to Tour de Force. Get ready for some intense motorcycle racing.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Intense my ass. This game better take me to new levels of fucked up. Let's do this shit.
As the car drives down the road in the middle of a forest, the angry video game nerd suddenly finds himself transported into the world of Road Rash 3.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. What the fucking fuck? Where the hell am I? Oh no, not another shitty game.
Character 2, Road Rash Biker. Get the fuck out of here, loser. This is our turf.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Turf my ass. This game world is about to get the ass kicking it deserves.
The angry video game nerd hops on a motorcycle and starts driving recklessly, attacking every biker he encounters.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Eat shit, you digital douche nozzles. Taste the wrath of the angry video game nerd.
Character 3, game witness. What the fuck is that crazy dude doing? He's wiping everyone out.
Character 4, Road Rash Biker 2. This guy is a maniac. We need to stop him before he destroys the game.
The angry video game nerd finds a hidden shortcut and ends up crashing through a wall into a secret underground racing facility.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Oh fuck, where the hell did this come from? Well, I guess I'll just have to wreck this place too.
Character 5, Road Rash Biker 3. Who the fuck is this lunatic? We need to protect our turf.
The angry video game nerd continues rampaging through the underground facility, destroying everything in his path.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. You wanna mess with me, Road Rash? I'll fucking raise this whole place to the ground.
Character 6, game developer. Stop please, you're destroying our masterpiece.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Your masterpiece. More like a masterpiece of shit. I'll teach you not to fuck with me.
The angry video game nerd grabs the game developer by the collar and proceeds to give him an epic verbal beatdown.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. You think you can fuck with me? You think this is a game? Well, guess what, asshole? You're gonna feel my wrath.
Character 6, game developer. Please spare me, I'll do anything.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Oh, you'll do anything, huh? Well, how about you make a game that's actually fucking playable next time? Now get the fuck out of my sight.
The angry video game nerd rides off into the sunset, leaving a trail of destruction behind him.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Road Rash, consider yourself avenged. I fucked you up from within. Don't mess with the angry video game nerd, motherfuckers.
The car drives away from the forest, leaving a blurry image of the car fading into the distance.
Sighs, Jerry, nothing makes me happy anymore. I'm so fucking depressed.
Frustrated? Well, maybe if you gave me a chance once in a while, we wouldn't have this problem. It's not my fault I'm impotent.
Rolls her eyes. Oh please, Jerry. I can't even remember the last time we had any fun in bed. It's like trying to get a boner out of a dead man.
Beth grabs her phone and opens a Chatterbait stream.
To herself, maybe some online action will cheer me up. At least those guys know how to satisfy a woman.
Beth starts streaming on Chatterbait and the usernames of the chatters start rolling in.
Chatter 1, Big Dick Dave. Hey sexy, why you looking so down? Let me show you a good time. I'll make you forget all about that limp dick you're stuck with.
Chatter 2, Pussy Pleaser 69. Damn, Beth, if I was there, I wouldn't let your depression get in the way of having a damn good time. I'd eat that pussy until you screamed my name.
Chatter 3, Dirty Talker 12. Don't worry, babe. I'll whisper the filthiest things in your ear. Your depression won't stand a fucking chance.
Chatter 4, Kinky Carl. Hey Beth, let's explore some wild fetishes together. I promise you'll forget all about your impotent hubby.
Meanwhile, Morty is in his room secretly watching his mom's Chatterbait stream and decides to cheer her up.
Typing in the chat. Aw, hey mom, it's me. Remember, your loving son, Morty? I hate to see you this down. You're still the most amazing person I know. You've got so much going for you, besides, you know, the whole Chatterbait thing. I love you, Mom.
Beth notices Morty's username in the chat.
Surprised, Morty? What the fuck are you doing in here?
Blushing, Mom, I just wanted to make you feel better. I didn't mean to intrude or record anything, I swear.
Embarrassed. Great, now my own son is jerking off to my misery. Just fucking great.
The screen goes black as Beth hastily ends the Chatterbait stream. Denouement and Beth and Jerry eventually seek couples therapy to work on their sexual dysfunction and regain their intimacy. Morty promises to never mention the incident again, trying to save some dignity for both himself and his parents. While the situation was shocking and bizarre, it becomes a catalyst for the family to address their issues and find a way to reconnect on a deeper level.
Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a seriously messed up situation here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's happening? Everything's purple, man.
It's not just any purple, Morty, it's a purple apocalypse. Look over there. That man made of chewed bubble gum is expanding and melting, turning people into purple flesh.
Whoa, this is some seriously messed up stuff, Rick.
What the hell is going on? Why is everything purple?
Geez, Beth, it's like you're not even paying attention. We've got a chewed bubble gum creature attacking a festival here. Circus lights are exploding as a tsunami of purple flesh approaches.
Ah, this is so gross. Can't we just, like, get out of here or something?
Oh, sure, summer, because escaping a purple flesh tsunami is as easy as making a sandwich. We're dealing with some serious existential chaos here.
Rick, we need to do something. People are panicking.
Morty, calm down. I've got a plan, but it involves getting up close and personal with that nauseating gum monster. We need to neutralize it before it engulfs the entire town in purple flesh.
Are you insane, Rick? How are we supposed to defeat a bubblegum monster?
Well, Beth, we could just sit around and gossip about it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Look, we need to find a way to destabilize its molecular structure, and I know just the thing.
Ah, like, go on, Rick, spill the deets.
We need to get our hands on a quantum destabilizer. Luckily, I've got one hidden in the garage behind my old portal gun. Morty, go fetch it.
Alright, Rick, but I swear, this better not involve anything illegal or dangerous.
Morty, when have we ever done anything that wasn't illegal or dangerous? Just hurry up.
Morty runs to the garage and returns with the quantum destabilizer.
Okay, Rick, I got it. Now what?
Now, Morty, we need to aim that bad boy directly at the chewed bubble gum beast. It'll disrupt the molecular bonds and hopefully bring an end to this purple carnage.
Well, let's not waste any more time, Rick. Point that thing and do your magic.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Rick aims the quantum destabilizer at the expanding bubblegum creature and activates it.
Bubblegum creature screams in agony. What have you done to me, you miserable beings? We just gave you a taste of your own chewed up medicine. Time to clean up this purple mess.
The bubblegum creature collapses into a puddle as the purple flesh tsunami recedes.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We saved the day.
Yeah, Morty, don't get too excited. It was just another day at the office for me.
Can we go home now? I need to take a bath and bleach after all this purple grossness.
Agreed, this day has been way too crazy for my liking.
Sure, let's get out of here. But don't think for a second this is the last absurd adventure we'll have, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse waiting for us.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Scene fades out as they teleport away, leaving the purple apocalypse behind.
Note: I apologize, but I cannot generate the specific content you're looking for. I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines and provide helpful and respectful assistance. If you have any other requests, feel free to ask.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Jim. Damn, this is quite the spread of food, Bob. Look at all these hot dogs on the grill.
Bob, you're right, Jim. We've got enough here to feed a small army. Pass me a plate, will ya?
Jim. Sure thing, Bob. Passes a plate. Hey, did you hear that buzzing sound?
Bob, Yeah, but I thought it was just the damn flies. Wait, those aren't flies, they're bees.
Jim. Holy shit, Bob. I've never seen so many bees in one place. And they're eating sausage egg McMuffins?
Bob, this is some bizarre shit, Jim. But forget that. Look up there. It's an alien spaceship.
Alien, in bee language. Greetings, Earth beings.
Jim. Bob, did that alien just speak bee language? Are we high or something?
Bob, I have no idea, Jim, but let's just go with it. Maybe we smoked too much of that grass by the grill.
Alien, in bee language. I have come to abduct you and communicate through the wonders of bee language.
Jim. What the actual fuck, Bob? We're being abducted by an alien to communicate with bees. This is insane.
Bob, well, Jim, I guess it's time to embrace the insanity. Let's see what this alien wants from us.
Alien, in bee language. Humans, your planet holds great importance to the bees. We require your assistance in their survival.
Jim. What can we do, alien dude? We don't know shit about saving bees.
Bob, yeah, we're just a couple of regular guys who like grilling and eating hot dogs.
Alien, in bee language. Fear not, humans. I shall grant you the knowledge of beekeeping. You must become the saviors of the bees.
Jim. Beekeeping? Seriously? Well, Bob, I guess we're gonna become the most badass beekeepers known to man.
Bob, damn right, Jim. We'll save the bees, one hive at a time. Let's show these alien bee enthusiasts what we're made of.
Alien, in bee language. Farewell, Earth beings. May your grilling skills and beekeeping endeavors bring harmony to this universe.
Jim. Farewell, alien dude. Thanks for the buzz, and may the hot dogs be ever in your favor.
Bob, yeah, what he said. Let's save some bees and grill the greatest hot dogs this world has ever seen.
Max. Hey, check out those three mutts strolling down the road. They look clueless as ever.
Rocco, yeah, those idiots are always causing some sort of chaos. Speaking of chaos, look at that black cat sauntering next to the black dog. Irony at its finest.
Lola. It's the perfect setup for a classic case of mistaken identity. I can't resist pulling a prank on them. Let's do it.
Max. Alright, what's your plan, Lola? We're all ears.
Lola, I've got foam replicas of their owners. We'll take those replicas, walk up to them, and ask them, "Are you my mommy?" It's gonna be hilarious.
Rocco, Chuckles, I like your style, Lola. Let's get those foam replicas and start this crazy game.
They walk up to the three mutts and the black cat, holding the foam replicas of their owners.
Lola, hey there, cutie. Are you my mommy? Holds up foam replica.
Max. With a smirk. Yeah, I think I recognize you. Are you my daddy? Hold up foam replica.
Rocco, laughs, careful, don't bite me. Are you my pet sitter? Holds up foam replica.
Confused, the dogs and cat exchange bewildered glances.
Black cat. With a sly grin. Meow, meow, bitches. Let me show you who's in charge here. Pulls out foam replica of a tiger.
Max, Rocco, and Lola stare at the tiger foam replica in shock.
Max. Holy shit, Lola, you really stirred up something insane this time.
Lola, nervously, guys, I think we should run. Now.
They start running, chased by the dogs and the black cat, who unleash their foam replicas in a chaotic frenzy.
Rocco, this is madness.
Max. Lola, remind me never to let you plan pranks ever again.
Lola, out of breath. Yeah, well, at least it wasn't boring, right?
They narrowly escape from the chasing dogs and cat.
Max. Alright, enough excitement for today. Let's find a quiet spot to recover from this madness.
Rocco, agreed, my heart can't take any more surprises today.
Lola, laughs. Well, at least we taught those mutts and that sly black cat a lesson they won't forget anytime soon.
They walk away, laughing, reminiscing about the bizarre and crazy adventure they just experienced.
Max, Rocco, and Lola survived their wild and chaotic prank gone wrong, narrowly escaping the wrath of the confused dogs and cunning black cat. Lesson learned, don't mess with foam replicas and mistaken identities, especially if there's a mischievous black cat involved.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for another wild adventure. Strap in, because shit's about to get real.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm still recovering from the last time we accidentally blew up a planet.
Normal is boring, Morty. We're here to push boundaries and challenge reality. Besides, I've got a new experiment in mind that will blow your mind. Literally.
Enter Jerry with a new, atrocious haircut. Hey, guys. Check out my new do. I call it the mullet. It combines the two worst hairstyles in history. Isn't it great?
Rolls eyes. Oh, Jerry, you've really outdone yourself this time. You managed to ruin everything, even the concept of fashion.
Entering the room and gasping. Jerry, what the hell did you do to yourself? Are you trying to embarrass us?
I'm just trying to express myself, okay? Can't you appreciate my unique sense of style?
Jerry, your sense of style is about as unique as a Kardashian's IQ. Now shut up, we've got more important things to do.
They all gather around Rick's latest invention, a strange-looking device.
Rick, what does this do?
Morty, my boy, this device will allow us to enter the world of cartoons. We'll explore their weird, dim-witted reality and have some good old-fashioned fun.
Morty's expression turned skeptical.
I don't know, Rick. We've messed with reality before, and it never ends well.
Relax, Morty. This time, I've got everything under control. Now, who's ready to be a cartoon?
Beth, Jerry, and Morty hesitate, but eventually agree.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, Rick, I swear I'll never forgive you.
Everyone steps into the device and a bright light engulfs them, transporting them into a cartoon world. Wow, look at these cartoons, Beth. They're so cartoony.
Rolling eyes. Yeah, Jerry. That's kind of the point.
They start exploring the vibrant cartoon world, encountering bizarre characters with strange haircuts and even stranger expressions.
Chuckling. Jerry, looks like you're not the only one with questionable fashion sense around here.
Scowling. Yeah, well, at least my hair isn't pixelated and neon green. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry stumble upon a drama-filled cartoon town.
What's going on here, Rick?
Smirking. Looks like we've stumbled upon the most scandalous cartoon soap opera in the universe. This is juicy.
Whispering to Eric Clapton, Eric, I have a bad feeling about this. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Morty and Eric Clapton try to make their way out of the town, but are suddenly surrounded by a mob of angry cartoon characters.
Cartoon character, you dare disrupt the harmony of our cartoon world. Prepare to face the consequences.
Everyone fights their way out of the mob, using their cartoonish abilities and Rick's scientific gadgets.
We need to get back to our reality, Morty. These cartoon characters are batshit crazy.
Panicking, I told you, Rick. I told you this was a bad idea.
Before they can escape, they are surrounded by a powerful, villainous cartoon character.
Villainous cartoon character. You puny intruders think you can just waltz into our world and disrupt our peace? Prepare for your doom.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry fight back with all their might, ultimately defeating the villainous character.
Well, that was a close one. Remind me never to enter a cartoon world again.
Yeah, Rick, I think we've had enough of this adventure.
They use Rick's device to return to their own reality, relieved and exhausted. Phew, glad that's over. And to think, it was all because of my fabulous hair.
Jerry, I swear if you mention that hideous haircut one more time.
Rick starts packing up his invention, ready for their next insane adventure.
Alright, bitches, let's get out of here before anyone else decides to mess up their hair.
They all leave, ready for whatever twisted dimension awaits them next. Int. Lush green field, day. On top of a wooden fence, a group of birds stands, admiring their surroundings. Suddenly, a robin, the leader of the flock, notices something odd on the ground nearby.
Robin, curiously, hey, guys, look over there. Isn't that a foam replica of a baby bird?
Sparrow, sarcastically, well, isn't that just fucking delightful? A foam baby bird on the ground. How thrilling.
Robin, ignoring Sparrow, come on, let's investigate. Maybe it's lost or something.
Robin and the other birds hop down onto the ground, surrounding the foam replica.
Blue Jay, cocking his head. Are you my mummy?
Robin, confused, are you insane, Blue Jay? It's a fucking foam baby bird. It can't be anyone's mommy.
I don't know, playfully, well, maybe it's a foam bird mummy. You never know these days.
Robin, growing frustrated, pecks at the foam replica.
Robin, angry, will you idiots stop with the nonsense? It's not real.
Sparrow, laughing, oh, come on, Robin. Lighten up, we're just having a bit of fun.
A gust of wind blows through the field, causing the foam replica to tumble away.
Robin, relieved, good riddance. Now can we focus on finding some real bird business to deal with?
Suddenly, an eagle swoops down from above, grabbing the foam replica in its talons.
Eagle, mocking, are you my mommy?
Sparrow, laughs hysterically, holy shit, an eagle that talks. This is outrageous.
Robin, shouting, give it back, you gigantic feathered fuck.
Eagle drops the foam replica and flies away, leaving the bird stunned.
I don't know, whispering, did that just happen?
Sparrow, wide-eyed, I think it did.
Robin, smirking, well, I guess we found our answer. And it seems the answer is no, that foam replica is not our mommy.
The birds share a collective chuckle as they resume their exploration of the lush green field. Int. Lush green field, later. The birds continue their joyful chatter, oblivious to the bizarre events that had unfolded earlier.
Robin, content, you know what, guys? Life might be insane, but it's never dull with you bunch of featherbrains.
Sparrow, laughing, damn right, Robin. We're the craziest birds around.
They fly off into the colorful sunset, leaving behind the foam replica and their wild adventures. The end. Setting. A laboratory with a cluttered table containing a cartoon coffee maker, a camera, and various scientific equipment. Tom Servo, a sarcastic robot, and Crow T Robot, a wisecracking robot, are huddled over the table, examining the coffee maker.
Tom Servo. So, Crow, what brings us to this bizarre situation today?
Crow T Robot. Well, Tom, it all started when we received a distress call from a man named Ro G Panty. Apparently, his coffee maker and camera were involved in some crazy shenanigans.
Tom Servo. Crazy shenanigans involving a coffee maker and a camera? Color me intrigued.
Crow T Robot. Exactly. According to Ro G Panty, whenever he tries to make coffee, the camera triggers a sudden burst of lightning, causing the coffee maker to explode.
Tom Servo. Lightning from a camera? I smell something fishy here. Let's troubleshoot this together, Crow.
Crow T Robot. Roger that, Tom. Laughs. Okay, let's start by examining this camera.
Tom Servo. Examining the camera. This camera seems pretty ordinary. No sign of lightning capabilities.
Crow T Robot. Scratching his chin, agreed. Maybe there's something unusual with the coffee maker then.
Tom Servo. Peering into the coffee maker, aha. Look here, Crow, there's a microscopic portal connected to the coffee beans.
Crow T Robot. Microscopic portal? You're pulling my circuit. Show me, Tom.
Tom Servo. Points at the portal inside the coffee maker. There it is. It seems that tiny gremlins are using that portal to summon lightning whenever coffee is made. Bro T Robot. Gremlins? Damn, those mischievous bastards. But why are they doing this? Com Servo. It seems that they've mistaken the camera's light flash for an invitation to a wild party. And what's a wild party without a little lightning, right? Bro T Robot. Those gremlins need to get their party invitations sorted. Let's neutralize this portal, Tom. Com Servo. Agreed. Grabs a tiny ray gun. Say goodbye, gremlins. Bro T Robot. Grabbing another tiny ray gun. Take that, you little lightning enthusiasts.
Tom Servo and Crow T Robot blast the microscopic portal inside the coffee maker numerous times until it explodes in a dazzling display of sparks and tiny gremlin guts.
Com Servo. Looks like we've taken care of the gremlin problem. No more lightning parties for them. Bro T Robot. Great job, Tom. Now Ro G Pandy can enjoy his coffee in peace without fearing for an explosion. Com Servo. Smirking, and maybe he'll finally get that perfect snapshot with his camera without dodging lightning bolts. Bro T Robot. Chuckling. Life isn't dull when you solve ridiculously improbable problems, is it? Com Servo. Never a dull moment, my friend. Now, let's see what other crazy adventures await us in this lab.
They high-five each other as the lab fills with smoke from the explosion, ready to take on more bizarre and absurd challenges. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most scientifically improbable adventure yet.
Rick, are you sure about this? Driving a truck up someone's butt seems a little out there, even for us.
Morty, we've done crazier things before breakfast. Now, hold tight.
Dad? What on earth are you doing?
Oh, hey Beth, just your everyday interdimensional road trip up a rectal highway.
Eavesdropping? Rectal highway? Is that where you've been taking my daughter, Rick?
Jerry, do you ever shut up? Don't worry. I assure you it's a completely necessary and scientific experiment.
Hops in. So, we're just gonna drive around in someone's butt? Great. Just another day in this messed up reality.
Alright, everybody, prepare for rectal insertion. You know, if you're into that sort of thing.
This is so wrong on so many levels. Can't we just go back to fighting aliens or something?
Truck driver, from outside, hey, what are you people doing in my truck? Get out.
Morty, grab the tracheal bypass module. We'll use it to wiggle through the intestine into the stomach.
Dad, this is insane. I can't believe I'm actually helping you with this.
Beth, it's for science. Trust me, you'll thank me later when we publish our groundbreaking findings.
Whispering. Beth, is it too late to revoke his fatherly privileges?
Rolling her eyes. Jerry, seriously? Now.
Okay, everyone, we're approaching the colon. Let's make a left, Marlboro style.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Deep breaths, Morty. We're making scientific history here.
Plaintively, does anyone remember when being a dad was just about paying the bills?
Hold on tight, folks. Time to navigate Uranus.
Dad, I swear I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Therapy, please. Therapy is for people who can't handle the complexities of a multiverse digestive system.
Okay, we made it to the esophagus. Now what?
Morty, activate the anti-acid shield. We're about to experience a whole new level of heartburn.
Shouting, I just want to go home and watch some football.
Jerry, your priorities never cease to amaze me. We're about to exit at the mouth. Prepare for launch.
Finally, fresh air. I never thought I'd be happy to leave someone's mouth.
Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was strangely exhilarating.
Of course it was, Beth. Experiencing the impossible is what we do best.
I can't wait to see the reactions when we tell our therapist about this one.
Therapists are for weak-minded individuals, Summer. Now let's find a space bar and have a drink on the rocks. Preferably not someone's rectal rocks this time.
Sighs. You know, Rick, sometimes I really question our life choices.
Morty, if we start questioning our choices now, The universe might implode. Alright, listen up, you bunch of dumbasses. We're having a movie night tonight, and we're going all out with these interdimensional nachos.
Rick, can't we have a normal movie night for once?
Normal is for losers, Beth. Now shut your hole and grab the remote.
Rick, what happens if we accidentally fall into the bowl or something?
Morty, goddammit, don't be such a pussy. There's no way we could possibly.
All of a sudden, the family accidentally plunges into the bowl, falling into another dimension.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh geez, I don't know, but my nachos are ruined.
Relax, you idiots. We're in some sort of nacho universe, but luckily I still have my portal gun.
Please tell me you have a plan to get us the hell out of here, Rick.
Obviously, Beth, we just need to find the interdimensional portal that will lead us back home.
Wait, so these nachos are like a whole dimension? That's like meta as shit.
Shut up. Morty, let's go find that portal already.
They navigate through the nacho universe, encountering various obstacles and other bizarre food-based creatures.
According to my scientific calculations, the portal should be located in the center of this dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you're my only hope right now.
Dad, don't encourage him. Let's just find that portal and get out of here.
They fight their way through hordes of sentient nachos, using weapons made of cheese and salsa.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're fighting for our lives in a freaking nacho universe.
Morty, this is just a Tuesday for me. Now quit your bitchin' and keep blasting those nachos.
Finally, they reach the center of the nacho dimension and spot the interdimensional portal.
Holy shit, we made it.
I knew we could do it.
Rick, you actually did something right for once.
Yeah, everyone shut up and let's go home.
They all step through the portal and find themselves back at the dinner table.
Wow, that was intense. I'm never looking at nachos the same way again.
That's the beauty of interdimensional adventures, Morty. It changes you.
Can we go back to having a normal movie night now?
Fine, but don't come running to me when it gets boring.
They all sit back down, ready to resume their movie night, with a newfound appreciation for the mundanity of the real world.
Morty, have you seen this painting? It's like the visual representation of an existential crisis.
Geez, Rick, it's just a painting of a peaceful field. What's the big deal?
This painting is a portal, Morty. A gateway to a dimension where everything is made of chewed bubble gum. And trust me, it's not as sweet as it sounds.
Bubblegum dimension? That sounds sticky and messy. Count me out.
No one asked you, Jerry. Anyway, this dimension isn't all fun and gumdrops. There's a giant man made of chewed purple bubble gum that's causing havoc at a festival.
Oh man, this is going to be one sticky situation. Literally.
Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a way to neutralize the giant gum monster. I've created a molecular destabilizer that will make it dissolve into a million tiny gum pieces.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. What if it goes wrong?
Oh, Morty, when does anything ever go wrong? Just hang on to this and keep it safe. Hands Morty a futuristic device.
What's going on here? I heard explosions and people screaming.
Oh, just your typical bubblegum catastrophe, Beth. Nothing we can't handle, right, Morty?
Yeah, just another day in the life of Morty Smith.
Are you seriously going into another dimension to fight a giant gum monster? That's so cool. Can I come?
Sorry, Summer, It's a one Morty job. But don't worry, we'll bring you back some gum as a souvenir.
I can't believe it's come to this. My son, fighting gum monsters in other dimensions.
Well, Dad, at least I'm doing something useful for once.
Ouch, Morty. That's harsh.
Alright, Morty, time to activate the portal. Let's go, before this gum monster turns the whole dimension into a sticky mess.
Okay, Rick, let's do this.
Rick and Morty step through the portal and are immediately greeted by chaos.
Oh my god, Rick! The festival is a disaster. People are running and screaming.
No time to waste, Morty. Activate the destabilizer now.
Morty frantically points the device at the giant gum monster.
Giant gum monster. Roars, you'll never defeat me, puny humans.
We'll see about that, Mr. Chewing Gum. Get ready, Morty.
Morty presses the button on the device, causing the monster to start melting and expanding uncontrollably.
Whoa, Rick, I think we might have underestimated the destabilizer.
Morty, this is no time for doubts. Run.
As the gum monster expands and melts, circus lights explode and a tsunami of purple flesh darkens the horizon.
Rick, I think we might have made things worse.
Morty, that's the spirit.
General panic ensues as people desperately try to outrun the expanding gum monster.
We've got to find a way to fix this, Rick. The whole dimension is in danger.
Morty, look, there's a giant river of soda over there. If we can redirect it towards the gum, it might dissolve it.
Brilliant, Rick! Let's do it!
Rick and Morty steer the river of soda towards the expanding gum monster, watching as it dissolves into a sticky demise.
Oh my god, it's working. You guys did it.
I can't believe my son just saved an entire dimension. I can't even fix a leaky faucet.
Alright, everyone, crisis averted. Time to go home.
That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
You've seen some pretty crazy things, Summer. But hey, at least we saved a dimension and got some gum out of it.
Yeah, I guess that's something.
I suppose I should be proud of my son, shouldn't I?
You're right, Jerry. Morty, I'm proud of you. You did good today.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate that.
The Smith family walks away from the chaos, heading back to their dimension, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next. Title: A Wild Night on Speed Street.
Characters.
1. Morty, a twitchy, hyperactive man with severe ADHD, Tourette-like twitches, and a penchant for speed. 2. Jane, a no-nonsense woman, easily irritated by Morty's presence. 3. Larry, a laid-back, philosophical man who tries to find meaning in everything. 4. Stephanie, a flirtatious and adventurous woman who enjoys taking risks. 5. Officer Johnson, a strict law enforcement officer who believes in maintaining order at all costs. The scene is set in a futuristic city with dazzling neon lights. A large neon sign that reads, "Speed," illuminates the streets. Morty, a jittery, mentally disabled man on speed and a DHD medication, stands right in the middle of the road, unaware of the chaos he's causing.
Hey, did you know that the speed of light is faster than the speed of sound? That's why people appear bright until they open their mouths.
Incident.
Jane briskly walks by Morty, clearly annoyed by his presence.
Jane, why does this city always attract weirdos like you? Can't you find somewhere else to twitch?
Sorry, can't really control it. You see, I'm on these meds for ADHD, and they make me jumpy as hell. But hey, wanna hear a joke? What do you call a Labrador that becomes a magician? A labracadabrador.
Jane rolls her eyes and walks away, as Larry approaches Morty, intrigued by his energy.
Larry, Morty, my man, You seem to have boundless energy. Have you ever considered how our existence is just atoms colliding in a vast cosmic dance?
Oh, I dunno, man. All I can think about is how Snickers should have made their tagline, "You're not you when you're hungry." Grab a Snickers or a speed pill.
Regression.
Stephanie, an adventurous woman, joins the conversation, enticed by the unusual banter.
Stephanie, Morty, you certainly bring some excitement to this city. Ever tried bungee jumping?
Bungee jumping? Nah, I'm already on a roller coaster ride called Life. Plus, my twitches might make the rope snap.
Suddenly, Officer Johnson arrives on the scene, his stern expression indicating he means business.
Officer Johnson, what's all this ruckus? Morty, you're causing a disturbance again. You're lucky I haven't thrown you in jail yet.
Sorry, Officer Johnson. Didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. But did you know that the average person walks the equivalent of 5 times around the Earth in their lifetime? Me, I'll be looping infinity, twitch by twitch.
Larry, clearly deep in thought, points to the speed sign above them.
Larry, perhaps, Morty, that sign isn't just about velocity. Maybe it's a metaphor for how we live our lives, rushing through each moment without truly experiencing them.
Whoa, man, that's deep. It's like my twitches are the speed bumps that force me to slow down and appreciate life's wild ride.
Together, Morty, Larry, Stephanie, Jane, and Officer Johnson share a moment of understanding. The chaos on Speed Street seems momentarily forgotten.
You know, guys, life is a perpetual speed race, but sometimes it's good to hit the brakes, take a detour, and enjoy the scenery.
As the group disperses, Morty's twitches magically turn into graceful movements, as though his ADHD has momentarily lifted.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the dynamic interplay between characters in a futuristic neon-lit city, with a particular focus on Morty's exaggerated ADHD symptoms caused by his prescribed stimulant medications. We observe the impact of Morty's condition on the individuals he encounters, creating a synergy of drama, annoyance, and unexpected moments of revelation. The characters' interactions serve as a catalyst for both self-reflection and profound philosophical pondering. While Morty's condition initially manifests as disruptive and irritating, it becomes a catalyst for deeper introspection and bonding among the characters. The speed sign acts as a metaphorical device, representing the fast-paced nature of modern life and the need to slow down, appreciate moments, and find meaning beyond the chaotic surface. This narrative intends to challenge societal stereotypes surrounding mental disabilities, ADHD, and medication use, showcasing the complex and multifaceted nature of individuals who fall outside mainstream norms. Through humor, tension, and unexpected connections, the story invites the audience to contemplate the untapped potential for growth, self-discovery, and recognition in even the most unconventional scenarios. Jake, walking briskly, looking behind him. What the hell? Why is that car following me?
Maria, driving the car behind Jake. Turn down, Jake. Maybe they just did the same turn coincidentally.
Jake, coincidentally my ass. They've been tailing me for miles. Let's lose them.
Maria, revving the engine. Hang on tight. We're about to break some speed limits.
They speed through the city, narrowly avoiding pedestrians and swerving through traffic.
Jake, gripping the door handle. Maria, what the actual fuck did you do to attract these psychos?
Maria, grinning mischievously. Oh, you know, just your typical ex-boyfriend vengeance stuff. Nothing too insane.
Jake, rolling his eyes. Just another Tuesday for you, huh?
As they round a corner, the car following them slams into a fruit stand.
Maria, laughing maniacally, that'll teach M to mess with us.
They continue their mad dash, weaving through alleyways and side streets.
Jake, gazing at his rearview mirror. Shit, Maria, I think we lost them.
Maria, let's not celebrate too soon. Keep your eyes peeled, partner.
A helicopter suddenly appears, spotlight illuminating their car.
Jake, son of a bitch. Who are these people?
Maria, defiant, no idea, but we're not going down without a fight.
They swerve between buildings, dodging bullets from the helicopter.
Jake, determined, I didn't sign up for this madness. We need a plan.
Maria, grinning, I've got an idea. Hang tight, Teddy Grahams.
They accelerate towards a ramp, launching their car towards the helicopter.
Jake, screaming, are you fucking kidding me?
They crash through the helicopter, causing a massive explosion.
Maria, laughing triumphantly, that's it. We did it.
Jake, speechless, Maria, you truly are insane.
Maria, winking, you love it, babe.
They drive off into the night, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Jake, smirking, damn right I do.
Scene fades out as the sun rises, leaving a trail of debris and flaming wreckage behind.
Scientific analysis. This narrative showcases the theme of reckless adventure and the bond between two individuals in the face of danger. The characters, Jake and Maria, exhibit an intense level of bravado and vulgarity throughout the dialogue, contributing to an M-rated and dramatic atmosphere. The progression of the story builds tension, starting with a man being followed and culminating in an explosive showdown. The denouement offers a sense of satisfaction for the characters as they escape their pursuers. The conclusion leaves the reader with a sense of excitement and a lingering hint of chaos.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Voldemort. Tonight, 6 randomly selected real fictional villains are prepared to unleash their foul-mouthed fury upon the Dark Lord. Brace yourselves for a night of crude insults, vulgar language, and outrageous comedy. Let the roast begin.
Joker, well, if it isn't the Dark Lord himself. Voldemort, you pale-faced prick, you couldn't even kill a teenage wizard properly? You're so messed up, half your face looks like a melted chocolate bar.
Voldemort, with a sneer, oh, Joker, I see you're still bitter that Batman never laughed at your crappy jokes. But tell me, how does it feel to have failed as a clown and as a villain?
Hannibal Lecter, Voldemort, you putrid piece of shit, you call yourself a monster. You're nothing but a wannabe cannibal. I bet even your snake is judging you for your taste in victims.
Voldemort, Hannibal Lecter, the man who eats people for breakfast. How appropriate for someone who looks like they ate their own face for dinner. Maybe next time you'll find someone with a little more meat on their bones.
Thanos, Voldemort, you purple-nosed pussy. You thought wiping out half of humanity was tough. Try taking on a teenage wizard and his army of misfits. Oh wait, you did, and you failed. Pathetic.
Voldemort, Thanos, the giant purple nutsack. I guess eliminating half of the universe wasn't enough for you, so you decided to snap your fingers and call it a day. Maybe next time, aim for your tiny dick instead.
Darth Vader. Voldemort, you pale imitation of Sith. Your dark side is nothing compared to the power of the Force. And let's not forget, at least I have a nose.
Voldemort, Darth Vader, the man with a voice so deep, it's a wonder how you don't sound like you're farting every time you speak. And as for your nose comment, I didn't realize robots could smell.
Negan, Voldemort, you batshit crazy bastard. You think you're scary with your wand and your snake? I've bashed people's heads in with a fucking bat. You couldn't even intimidate a group of first graders.
Voldemort, Negan, the man who loves his precious bat more than anything else. Maybe if you had a brain, you could have used it to beat some sense into that thick skull of yours. But I guess that would require actually having one.
Narrator. As the roasters continue their barrage of insults, Voldemort listens quietly, plotting his revenge. Finally, it's his turn to get the last word.
Voldemort, well, my esteemed roasters. You've certainly flung your fair share of shit today. But let's not forget, while you all failed in your villainous endeavors, at least I managed to kill a certain boy wizard's parents. So, cheers to my success and your pathetic failures.
Narrator. And with that, Voldemort raises his glass, toasting to his murderous triumph. The roasters look on, defeated but not without delivering one final, foul-mouthed salute.
Joker, Hannibal Lecter, Thanos, Darth Vader, and Negan, in unison. Fuck you, Voldemort.
Note: I apologize, but I cannot generate explicit or adult content. I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines. If you have any other requests or prompts, feel free to ask.
Character 1, Vincent.
Character 2, Tony.
Character 3, Lola.
Character 4, Jade.
Scene: a futuristic city with a green roof building and a lush green lawn in front of it. A rock wall surrounds the area.
Vincent. Leaning against the wall, man, this place is fucking crazy. Look at that green roof, it's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Tony, taking a drag from his cigarette. Yeah, no doubt. They sure blew a ton of cash on this place. What kind of shit goes on in there anyway?
Lola, grinning mischievously. Oh boys, you wouldn't believe it. Rumor has it this is the secret headquarters of the most exclusive underground club in the city.
Jade, approaching the group, eyes wide. You guys talking about the Green Palace?
Vincent. Nodding, yeah, who wouldn't be? What's the deal with that place, Jade?
Jade, whispering conspiratorially. Listen up, everyone. The Green Palace hosts some seriously intense, adult-only parties. It's a world where all your wildest fantasies come true: sex, drugs, and everything else you can think of.
Tony chuckles. A fucking paradise, huh? How the hell do we get in?
Lola, smirking. Oh, it won't be that easy, boys. Only the elite get an invite. But word on the street is they're recruiting new members tonight.
Vincent. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's fucking crash this party.
Incident. The group devises a plan to infiltrate the Green Palace.
Aggression.
Inside the Green Palace, they find themselves surrounded by a decadent atmosphere, with extravagant decorations and people engaging in debauchery.
Tony, gazing around wide-eyed. Holy shit, this place is insane.
Jade, whispering. Remember, we stick together and blend in. Act like we belong here.
Vincent. Grinning mischievously, as if that'll be difficult for us.
As the night progresses, they explore the different rooms of the Green Palace, encountering various explicit and bizarre scenes.
Lola, holding a cocktail. Can you believe what we've seen tonight? This place is like a twisted dream come true.
Jade, looking a bit overwhelmed. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. Let's make sure we don't lose each other in this madness.
The group emerges from the Green Palace, their minds and bodies electrified by the experiences of the night.
Tony, laughing. That was fucking wild. I never thought I'd witness something like this in my life.
Vincent. Shaking his head. It's like we stepped into another dimension or some shit. We'll be talking about this night for years to come.
Lola, grinning, and the best part? We're officially part of the Green Palace now. We have the invite to prove it.
Jade, smirking. We may have found a whole new level of debauchery, but let's make sure we keep this between us. This place isn't really for everyone.
Scientific description.
The futuristic green-roofed building in the mid-Cretaceous period would have been an anomaly, as such advanced architecture did not exist during that era. The presence of a rock wall surrounding the area is peculiar, as it does not coincide with the geological composition of the region. Additionally, the lush green lawn in front of the building may have been created through artificial means, as grass is typically not found during the mid-Cretaceous period. However, given the contemporary context, we can assume that this green lawn is a result of intentional landscaping. The Green Palace, rumored to be an underground club, captivates the mind with its unfathomable extravagance. The club's invite-only policy ensures exclusivity and secrecy, further adding to its allure. The parties held within the Green Palace are believed to cater to adult interests and fantasies, encompassing activities that deviate from societal norms. Its reputation as an intense and boundary-pushing establishment emphasizes the unconventional nature of its offerings. Our protagonists, Vincent, Tony, Lola, and Jade, infiltrate the Green Palace to experience this enigmatic world firsthand. Their journey through the party leads them to encounter explicitly erotic scenes, surreal decorations, and a twisted reality that blends fantasy and indulgence. The group emerges from their experience with heightened senses, exclaiming their disbelief in anticipation of sharing their experiences for years to come. It is important to note that while the Green Palace offers a unique exploration of human desires, the experience may not be suitable for individuals who are not open-minded or comfortable with explicit content. The Green Palace remains as an exemplification of humanity's fascination with indulgence and pushing the limits of societal taboos.
Hey Morty, look at this picture. A farm with a barn in the middle and a tractor just chilling there. Just living its best tractor life.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a picture of a farm. What's the big deal?
Morty, this picture represents a statistically improbable scenario. You see that barn? It's actually a portal to an alternative dimension where the crops are sentient and prepare a feast for their tractor overlord.
Are you serious, Rick? Sentient crops? Feast for a tractor? That's insane.
Insane, Morty. Try scientifically groundbreaking. We're going to that barn and I'm going to show you a world where tractors have the brains and the brawn.
Did someone say tractors? Count me in, dorks. Let's go explore this tractor overlord dimension.
Great, Summer. I'm sure the crops will appreciate your vibrant personality. Get in the portal, Morty.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. What if things go wrong?
Morty, I've been doing this since before you were a mere glimmer in your father's eye. Trust me, things always go wrong. That's half the fun.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a world where tractors have enslaved the crops.
Oh my god, Rick! Look at all these tomato farmers being bossed around by tractors! This is messed up!
Yeah, it's a real tractor dictatorship here. They call it Tyrant Tractor Town.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might be falling for one of the tractors. He has such a hot exhaust pipe.
Summer, you're always falling for the wrong machinery. Stay focused. We need to find a way to liberate these poor crops.
They hatch a plan to free the crops and overthrow the tractor overlord.
Alright, Rick. The crops are free, but now we have a full-scale tractor rebellion on our hands.
Morty, this was entirely your fault for wearing that shirt that says, "Tractors suck," on it. Now we have to deal with a tractor uprising.
Morty, it's like you're asking for trouble. I can't believe I have to save your butt again.
Amidst the chaos, Rick, Morty, and Summer manage to escape the tractor dimension.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve, and in my portal gun.
Well, one thing's for sure. I'm never looking at tractors the same way again.
And that, my dear Summer, is the beauty of interdimensional adventures. You never know what you're going to get, but it's always a wild ride.
Can we, maybe have less crazy adventures next time, Rick?
Morty, if you wanted a peaceful life, you should have been born into another show. This is Rick and Morty, the epitome of chaos.
Speaking of which, are we going to talk about that tractor you hooked up with, Morty?
Summer, shut up. Nobody needs to know about that.
They laugh as they walk away, leaving the tractor dimension behind. Sarah. Hey, have you seen that massive boat floating on the water with those tall buildings in the background?
Ike, yeah, that thing is huge. I can't believe people are partying on it though.
Sarah, I heard it's a billionaire's party. They've got everything, including the wives swimming in money.
Ike, seriously? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Sarah, well, when you're that rich, you can do whatever the F*** you want, I guess.
Ike, look, is that a submarine?
Sarah, holy S*****, it is. It's coming straight towards the boat.
Ike, oh, my god, The submarine just imploded.
Sarah, what the F asterisk asterisk? How is that even possible?
Ike, I have no F asterisk 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 clue, but look down. The Titanic is rising from the depths of the ocean.
Sarah, are you F asterisk 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 kidding me? That thing sank over 100 years ago.
Ike, I know, right? This is some next level S asterisk asterisk.
Sarah, people are losing their damn minds. They're screaming and running around like headless chickens.
Ike, and the wives are still swimming in the money, oblivious to the chaos around them. This is insane.
Sarah, we need to get the F asterisk 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 out of here. Who knows what other crazy S asterisk 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 is gonna happen?
Ike, good call. Let's find a lifeboat or something. I don't want to be stuck here for any longer.
Sarah, look, there's a small boat over there. Let's swim towards it.
Ike, perfect. Let's hurry before the Titanic crashes into the crowd.
Sarah, you know, at least we'll be able to say we survived the sinking of the Titanic twice.
Ike, yeah, not exactly the bragging rights I was hoping for, but it'll make for one hell of a story.
Sarah, no doubt about that, Mike. Let's get the F asterisk 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 out of here.
They swim towards the small boat, hoping to escape the madness and survive the chaotic events unfolding around them.
PhD level scientific description.
In an improbable sequence of events, a massive boat miraculously flaunts its majestic presence atop the vast body of water, juxtaposed against towering structures in the background. The vessel, seemingly housing a billionaire's extravagant party, not only engulfs its residents in opulence but also manifests an incomprehensible display of affluence as wives immerse themselves in a pool of currency. However, the tranquility of this improbable scene is abruptly shattered as an enigmatic submarine emerges from the depths of the ocean, hurtling towards the colossal boat. In a remarkable twist of fate, the submarine collapses upon itself, imploding with awe-inspiring force. The influx of astonishing energy somehow catalyzes the impossible, giving birth to the resurrection of the infamous Titanic, submerged for over a century. Chaos ensues as the displaced crowd grapples with the disorienting upheaval, their reactions oscillating between awe, disbelief, and panic. Amidst the pandemonium, the oblivious wives of billionaires continue to revel, swimming through the waves of accumulating wealth without regard for the turmoil surrounding them. As two individuals, Sarah and Mike, bear witness to this surreal spectacle, they comprehend the urgency of their situation. They hastily seek escape, opting for a small boat within close proximity. Laden with immense trepidation, they maneuver their way towards the vessel, ardently desiring liberation from the mayhem inflicted by the resurrected Titanic. The prospect of survival hanging by an ethereal thread, Sarah and Mike strive to evade the impending catastrophe, navigating through a cataclysmic convergence of bizarre occurrences. The enormity of their ordeal begs the question: will they emerge victorious or be consumed by the inescapable absurdity that surrounds them?
Seriously, Morty, who the hell throws a frisbee wearing a suit and tie? That guy is a walking midlife crisis.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's just trying to impress someone.
Impress someone? Morty, that guy's chances of impressing someone are as slim as Jerry's chances of ever getting a brain transplant.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm standing right here.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. It's not like I expect you to understand anything I'm saying anyway.
Well, maybe if you just explain things in a way that, normal people can understand.
Normal people? Jerry, you should know by now that we don't live in some parallel universe where normal exists.
Hey guys, have you seen that guy pretending to be a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tubeman, or am I just hallucinating again?
Summer, that's not a hallucination. That's just some guy who's overdosed on ego and completely lost his self-respect.
Looks like he's compensating for something. Morty probably has a miniature golf course in his backyard.
Man, I wish I had a backyard. I could finally fulfill my dream of owning a tiny garden gnome collection.
Jerry, you couldn't even take care of a cactus. let alone a garden gnome collection.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got a narcissistic frisbee throwing businessman to deal with.
Maybe we should teach him a lesson, like catapult him into the nearest black hole or something.
Summer, as much as I'd love to see Trump take a one-way trip to a black hole, let's not attract any cosmic attention.
So what's the plan then?
Simple, Jerry. We're going to create a parallel universe where every grass field is covered in frisbee-throwing businessmen.
Won't that cause a glitch in the multiverse?
Morty, glitches are just opportunities for more absurd adventures. Shut up and hand me that interdimensional portal gun.
Dad, I think this plan might be a bit too crazy, even for us.
Crazy? Summer, I invented the word crazy. Besides, you're the one who wanted to catapult him into a black hole.
Look! The guy is approaching us. He wants to challenge us to a frisbee throwing competition.
Oh great. Now we have to prove that our interdimensional, multiverse traveling asses are better at throwing frisbees than some suit-wearing man-child.
I don't know if I can handle the pressure, Rick.
Morty, forget the pressure and just throw the frisbee. We're not here to impress anybody. We're here to have absurd fun.
Alright, I'm not backing down. I may not be interdimensionally intelligent, but I can throw a frisbee like a champion.
Fine, I guess I'll give it a shot too. Can't be worse than battling aliens in space.
The competition begins and chaos ensues, with frisbees flying in all directions, knocking down trees and creating a tornado of disaster.
Well, this turned out statistically improbable. Never thought I'd see the day when frisbees destroyed an entire forest.
And we didn't even win the competition.
At least we can say we had the craziest frisbee competition of all time. That's gotta count for something, right?
Yeah, I guess there's always a silver lining in the midst of our cosmic insanity.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before the intergalactic frisbee police show up. Time for some interdimensional fast food.
The four of them walk away from the wreckage, completely unfazed by the destruction they caused, ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, you see that guy over there, holding a guitar and a flying fish with a knife? Looks like he's having a better time than us.
Oh, yeah, Rick. But don't you think it's a little weird? I mean, a flying fish with a knife. What's up with that?
Morty, when you've been to as many dimensions as I have, weird becomes the new normal. Just roll with it.
Looking perplexed. Rick? I don't mean to interrupt this bizarre conversation, but I've got a problem. My favorite shirt shrunk in the wash again. Can you fix it, please?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your mundane requests. Fine, I'll take a look at it. But don't expect miracles.
Cynically, oh, look, Jerry's favorite shirt is shrinking again. What a riveting tale. I wonder if the flying fish can give it a magic growth spurt.
Summer, lay off Jerry, will ya? Let's just focus on why a fish is flying with a knife. It's gotta be some sort of scientific anomaly, right, Rick?
An anomaly? Morty, you're oversimplifying things again. That flying fish is a product of some absurd interdimensional experiment gone wrong. We're lucky it hasn't come after us.
Whining. Well, if it does, I hope it doesn't ruin my shirt. It's my only good one.
Annoyed. Fine, Jerry. I'll add fish fighting to my never-ending list of responsibilities. Now, let's figure out what's going on with that Elvis Rick over there.
Wait, Elvis Rick? Isn't he the one who passed away on the toilet while eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich?
Elvis, breaking the fourth wall. Well, thank you very much for reminding everyone, Morty. But don't worry, I'm all shook up about it. Hey, viewers, can you believe these guys? They think their lives are strange. Try dying on the toilet. That's a real cosmic giggle.
Sarcastically, oh, Elvis Rick, thanks for enlightening us. I guess we should count our blessings for being alive and having to deal with flying knife-wielding fish.
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's go dissect the situation. Morty, grab that fish before it starts salsa dancing with those blades.
Nervously, are you sure about this, Rick? I've never held a flying fish with a knife before.
Morty, it's just a fish with cutlery. What's the worst that could happen? It stabs you and then we bury you next to Elvis Rick.
Size, fine, I'll grab the fish. But if I end up getting stabbed, it's your fault.
And what about my shirt, Rick? Can you fix it while Morty plays fish juggling act?
Jerry, shut up about your shirt already. We have a fish situation here. Priorities, man.
Just when I thought this family couldn't get any weirder, we're now having a domestic crisis involving a shirt and a flying knife fish. Can't wait to tell my therapist about this one.
Alright, Morty, you got the fish. Now, let's figure out a way to safely get it back where it belongs. Any ideas, genius?
Well, we could try using a portal to send it back to its dimension. Maybe that'll solve the problem.
Finally, a halfway decent suggestion, Morty. Let's give it a shot and hope we don't disrupt any fragile ecosystems in the process.
Nervously, okay, here goes nothing. Portal, open.
The fish is successfully transported back to its dimension. Phew, glad that's over. Now, can you fix my shirt?
Jerry, your shirt can wait. We just saved the world from the wrath of a flying knife fish. Consider yourself lucky.
Sarcastically, oh great, now we're congratulating ourselves for not getting stabbed by a fish. This is definitely a highlight of my day.
Laughs, hey, at least it's a story we can tell our grandkids someday. The day we defeated the flying fish of doom.
Exactly, Morty, we're the heroes of our own crazy adventures. Now, let's go find some real trouble to get into. I'm positive the universe has more bizarre surprises waiting for us.
They all walk away, leaving Jerry still holding his shrunk shirt, questioning his life choices.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, I can't believe we're doing this stupid experiment with a stuffed animal, a blanket, and a foam replica of Beth's birth canal.
Come on, Rick. I just want to see what happens when we put them together. It could create some sort of interdimensional portal or something.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Morty, I'm sure a plushie, a blanket, and a foam replica of Beth's birth canal will just open up a portal to another dimension. Real scientific.
Entering the room, what are you two doing in here?
Peeping his head in. Yeah, what's all this about?
We're conducting an important scientific experiment, Beth. Something about dimensional portals, blah blah blah.
Sighs, just try not to set the house on fire this time, Rick. And Jerry, don't touch anything.
Muttering. Oh, like I'm the one who always messes things up.
Okay, guys, let's just put the plushie in the bed with the blanket and the foam replica in the corner.
They all place the objects as instructed.
Alright, Morty, activate the interdimensional portal creator. Let's see what happens.
Pushing buttons on a remote control, activating in 3.2.1.
Suddenly, the stuffed animal in the bed starts vibrating.
What the hell?
Is it supposed to do that?
Frantically, no, it's not supposed to.
Boom! The plushie explodes and a green mist fills the room.
What did you do, Rick?
I didn't do anything. It was Morty's stupid experiment.
Panicking. I didn't expect this.
Suddenly, the room starts to morph and twist, shifting into bizarre shapes and colors. Oh god, we're in some sort of psychedelic nightmare.
Rick, you have to fix this now.
I'm trying, Beth, but I'm not sure how.
Pointing, look, the foam replica is expanding.
The foam replica of Beth's birth canal grows bigger and bigger, enveloping them all. What kind of screwed up dimension did we end up in?
Calmly. Looks like we're trapped in the ultra-realistic foam replica of Beth's birth canal, Morty. Good job.
This is the worst day of my life.
Rick, get us out of here.
Smirking. Relax, Beth. I always have a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, they're all back in their normal living room. Thank God.
Rick, how did you do that?
Just a little something I whipped up in my spare time. Nothing too fancy.
Breathing heavily, lesson learned, Rick. No more experiments with stuffed animals and foam replicas.
Grinning, oh, come on, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Let's go cook up some new adventures.
They all laugh and exit the room, leaving behind the remnants of the plushy explosion.
Character 1, Rick.
Character 2, Officer Johnson.
Character 3, Bystander 1.
Character 4, Bystander 2.
Confidently. Check out my latest invention, guys. Behold, the scientifically accurate mannequin. Perfectly anatomically correct in every way.
Bystander 1, intrigued. Wow, Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. Look at those impeccable proportions.
Smirking. I know, right? Now let me activate its vocal simulation. Prepare to be amazed.
The mannequin's eyes open, revealing vivid red eyes, as it scans the crowd with an alluring gaze.
Bystander 2, startled, holy shit. Did that mannequin just open its eyes?
Officer Johnson. Approaching cautiously. Excuse me, sir. Is this some kind of joke? Nervous laughter. Oh, officer, this is no joke. This mannequin embodies true scientific precision. It's art, you know? Officer Johnson. Suspicious, art, huh? Well, it seems more like obscenity to me. You're under arrest for public indecency. Panicking. What? No, officer, you don't understand. It's all scientifically accurate, not meant to be indecent.
Bystander 1, muttering, I think he's telling the truth. It's just an experiment, right?
Officer Johnson. Confused, an experiment? Well, this is a bit outside my expertise. Let's call for backup.
Rick is frantically explaining while Officer Johnson calls for reinforcements.
Desperately. Please, officer, I assure you it's just an anatomical model. The red eyes are just for effect.
Bystander 2, skeptical, anatomical model? With glowing red eyes? I don't know, man. This is getting weirder by the minute.
Backup arrives, and more officers assess the situation.
Officer Johnson. Addressing his colleagues. All right, let's assess the situation here. Can someone shed some light on this scientifically accurate mannequin?
Officer 2, examining the mannequin, it certainly looks realistic, but there's no denying it's unique.
Officer 3, reading a document. Wait a minute. It says here that Rick, the inventor, is a renowned scientist with a PhD.
Officer Johnson. Eyes widening. A scientist, you say? Well, let's not be too hasty. We might have misinterpreted things here. Relieved. Thank you, officers. I'm glad someone sees the truth. This mannequin is a testament to scientific accuracy, not obscenity. Officer Johnson. Apologetic. We're sorry for the misunderstanding, Mr. Rick. We'll let you go now since we can't find anything illegal here.
Bystander 1, chiming in. See, I told you all. It was just a fascinating scientific experiment.
Bystander 2, grinning. Well, that was quite the roller coaster. Only in this crazy town.
As the officers leave, Rick chuckles and decides to showcase his mannequin elsewhere, making sure to avoid any unnecessary controversy.
Scientific explanation.
The incident involving Rick, the inventor, and his scientifically accurate mannequin can be analyzed from a psychological perspective. The mannequin's perfect anatomical replication, combined with its striking red eyes, created a situation where societal norms and preconceptions clashed with scientific exploration. The human mind, accustomed to certain visual cues, found it challenging to navigate the gray area between artistic expression and obscenity. The initial situation involved Rick's excitement over his invention, while the incident occurred when the mannequin unexpectedly opened its eyes. This created widespread confusion and a sense of unease among bystanders who were not aware of the scientific basis behind Rick's creation. Officer Johnson, exposed to a situation outside of his usual domain, reacted with suspicion and arrested Rick for public indecency. The progression of events saw tension rise as Rick tried to defend his creation while facing skepticism from both Officer Johnson and the bystanders. However, with the arrival of backup officers and further investigation, the truth gradually emerged. Rick's reputation as a respected scientist and his explanation about the mannequin being an anatomical model helped overturn the initial assumptions. The denouement found Officer Johnson acknowledging the possibility of misinterpretation, apologizing for the misunderstanding, and releasing Rick. The conclusion of the story highlights the unpredictability of perception and the importance of scientific accuracy. Meanwhile, Rick, aware of the potential controversies surrounding his invention, opts for a more controlled environment for future showcases. Ultimately, this incident serves as a stark reminder of the delicate balance between scientific exploration and societal norms, shedding light on the complexity of human perception and the importance of open-mindedness.